Like, that's
What the
it.
fuck?
Even if you didn't say
Oh my
anything,
God, dude.
man, leave it alone.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Man, probably shouldn't have drank
shit,
that
we
whole
live?
bottle of fucking Crown Royal.
Hello there. Hello there.
king and his men stole the queen from her bed, bound her in her bone. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will roam.
Hello there. Salute, everyone. That's all I really gotta say.
You here, Jeff, or what?
You hear?
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of Raiders Live News Talk. I'm joined by my friends Dustin, Cortez, and Yonder. As always, say what's
Hello.
up, everybody.
Good nation.
Salute, everyone.
Salute nation.
Salute Raider Nation, salute to the
Salute,
chat,
everyone.
salute to Holly, Lunatic, frickin', who else did I see in there? Frickin'
Wander's up
everybody
in the
else,
too.
man. I appreciate
Welcome
everybody
to the
that's stopping by,
desktop, bitches.
trying to drive and trying to look at any good things. So appreciate all you guys coming by. Appreciate the chat, the mod, everybody on the panel. Outside of that, I appreciate everybody stopping by like always.
Welcome to the desktop, bitches.
This fool, you guys.
I had to say that.
Yes, as always. Thank you to the members of this panel for showing up. Thank you to the mods in the chat for holding it down. We wouldn't be able to do the show without you guys, as always. And last but not least, thank you to our viewers for watching and commenting along with us as we begin this broadcast. We got another great one for you guys, as always.
Salute. AJ.
Just a quick reminder before we do get started. Our YouTube bot, it's called the Night Bot. Momentarily, we'll be posting the various links to various platforms associated with us here at DSR in the comments section. So when you guys get a chance, if you guys could just keep an eye out for those links and just, tap in with us on all those platforms. Just follow those links. If you could just tap in with us on all those platforms, that would be greatly appreciated. Just to give you guys a quick rundown of all those platforms.
And AJ.
Facts, yes, I'm coming just now.
AJ's.
Just to give you guys a quick rundown of all those platforms. So first and foremost, the Nightbot is going to give you guys a link to our YouTube channel, which we're currently broadcasting to, the Death Star Port YouTube channel. So if you guys are on YouTube, if you haven't already, if you wouldn't mind subscribing to the channel, hitting the notification bell, like as many videos as possible, and comment on as many videos as possible, that'd be greatly appreciated. It's also going to give you guys a link to our Twitch channel, the Death Star Port on Twitch. If you guys haven't already, if you're on Twitch, same deal there. If you guys could just give us a follow or subscribe there as well, that would be greatly appreciated. The Nightbot is also going to give you guys a link to our Instagram account, the Death Star Port on Instagram. So if you guys haven't already, if you are on Instagram, if you wouldn't mind giving us a follow as well as throwing some links on some of our posts, that'd be greatly appreciated as well. And last but certainly not least, the Nightbot is going to give you guys a link to our Discord, the DSR Discord server. And we say last but not least because we'd especially like for you guys to take a look at that.
You there?
You froze, Jeff.
Oh, gosh dang it.
Wait,
my back.
there you go.
So like I said, if you guys could take a look at that link to our Discord DSR server, that'd be greatly appreciated as well. It's a great community. It's a great way to connect with people, not only over all things Raiders, but over a wide variety of topics. We do have a Raiders chat, obviously, where we talk about all things Raiders, but we also have a general chat where we talk about life in general. We talk about the NFL at large. We have fantasy leagues, both NBA and NFL. We have promotional events like free giveaways. We just started back up our free movie nights, which is on a weekend night. It's a great opportunity to just hop in a Discord and just watch a movie together. It's a great way to bond. Over watching a great film. So we have that as well. We have channels dedicated to all kinds of Raiders content creators over YouTube as well as other platforms like Twitter and Instagram. So you guys can stay up to date with a bunch of great Raiders content creators, many of whom are a part of DSR and the DSR Discord as well. And other than that, we also have channels dedicated to updates from various sports leagues over many platforms such as Twitter and Instagram. So you guys will be able to have up-to-date information on breaking news, not just for the Raiders and not just for the NFL, but across a wide variety of leagues.
Indeed.
So like I said, the DSR Discord server, it's a tremendous community. We'd love to have you guys in there. So at your earliest convenience, when you do see the Nightbot post a link to the DSR Discord server, if you could just follow that link and join that Discord server with us, that would be greatly appreciated as well. So like I said, guys, if you could keep an eye out for the Nightbot to post links to the Death Star Port YouTube channel, the Death Star Port on Twitch, the Death Star Port Instagram account, and last but certainly not least, as I just said, on the Death Star Port DSR Discord server. So like I said, guys, just keep an eye out for that Nightbot to post those links. It's going to be posting them multiple times throughout the duration of this broadcast. So you guys will have multiple opportunities to check out all those links. So like I said, when you guys do get the opportunity to keep your eyes out for those links and just tap in with us on all those platforms, that would be greatly appreciated. And we do thank you guys in advance for that. And so with all that out of the way, and without further ado, let us begin our broadcast. So,
ready for some crazy shit happening?
Yes. So, as I'm sure pretty much everyone knows, as the highlight of the day in terms of news for Raider Nation, and certainly the biggest piece of news by far to hit Raider Nation today, was that running back Josh Jacobs was unable to reach an agreement on a multi-year contract with the front office of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Again?
And because he was, yes, again. And because he was unable to do so by the deadline, which was today at 4 p.m. Eastern, that sort of puts Josh Jacobs in a situation where he can either accept the terms of the franchise tag, which the team
But there's
placed on
one
him
more
back in
thing
March
too,
of this
Jeff.
year.
He could get a
What's that?
1-year contract. That's what Tom Pelissero said. Like he could get a 1-year contract.
Okay, yeah. So
So
I
didn't
essentially,
know about that either until I.
okay. Well, yeah, we can get into the details of his contract and whatnot in a little bit, but essentially, what kind of position this puts Josh Jacobs in is, as I said, he can either accept some sort of 1-year deal, whether that's the franchise tag or, according to Cortez, what Tom Pelissero says is some sort of other kind of 1-year deal. He can either do that and embrace the season for what it is, training camp included, or he can continue to hold out as the season progresses. And obviously, if he continues to hold out, he will lose money as he goes.
Yep.
And
I
believe
get fined though. He will not get fined because he's not employed right now by the Raiders.
Gosh dang it.
Right. Yeah. Right. So it's sort of a confusing situation. We're going to sort of unpack all of that and all the details related to that in just a couple quick seconds. But I believe also one important detail to throw out there is that the deadline for Josh Jacobs to sign the franchise tag is in November. So what that would mean is that
10th.
Yeah, I believe the date is somewhere around there. I can double check the exact date, but basically the point is that if by that date, sometime in November, he does not sign the franchise tag, he will have to forfeit the entirety of this season. So honestly, we're sort of in this tug of war between Josh Jacobs trying to have his leverage and get the Raiders to give him what he wants, and you have the Raiders side, which is, I guess, trying to have Josh Jacobs to give them what they want, which is him to play on a relatively cheap and non-committal 1-year contract. So,
and then plus that they cannot negotiate future contract either till next February. That's when their could renegotiate for long term deal. They can't do it no more. That's dead.
Right, exactly. So, as I'm sure many of you have seen, the date today was sort of considered the franchise tag deadline. That's sort of misleading because today was not the final day for Josh Jacobs to sign the franchise tag for the season. It was more so the what I would call the multi-year contract deadline. So, as Cortez just pointed out, this was the final day. For a deal, at least, starting this year, a multi-year contract between Josh Jacobs and the Raiders to have gotten done. And since it was not gotten done by 4 p.m. today, 4 p.m. Eastern time, I should say, today, Josh Jacobs, like I said, is in the position that he's in. And that we're going to get into that in just a couple
And there's
quick
one
seconds.
more thing that I want to bring up.
Yeah, go for it.
So Josh Jacobs was at the facility in his car. Mad Max was with them. Right before there, he thought he was gonna get a deal, but never happened. And I feel like if we could go into my topic if you want. I know I got 2 different topics.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Cortez, I know that your topic was essentially the idea that no player is above the shield. So obviously that's first and foremost the most pertinent example of that is Josh Jacobs. So why don't you go ahead and give us your 2 thoughts on that?
Yeah, there's no player. Like I was seeing on somebody else's live, somebody was like, "Oh, Al Davis would sign them." No, go ask Marcus Allen that. He wouldn't sign the dude. He would have got rid of him by now.
Yeah.
And I give credit to Dustin. Dustin's been talking about this since last year to get rid of him. There is no player. I'll take the shield over any player like Derek, Josh Jacobs, Hunter Renfro, any player I take above the shield.
Yeah.
Even coaching staff, regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know how you guys feel about there's no player above the shield. That's even Charles Woodson, all the greats. I still for the shield before the greats.
You aren't wrong about that, man.
Because if it wasn't for the shield, then the Raiders wouldn't be here.
You aren't wrong about that, man.
And plus that, Dave Ziegler, and going back to that, Dave Ziegler put this in for a reason. They're not gonna, and then going over paying over players that were here before. This is not Oakland no more. This is Vegas. They rather don't kill all their money in one stone. They rather spin it out fluently, not give it all to Corey Littleton, NASA. Who else was it that they overpaid?
That's a good question.
With John Gruden, they overplayed a bunch of people. What's up, Ozzy?
Hello, Ozzy.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah, sorry, a bit late, man.
Yeah,
I had a nap after
bro,
work, and then I woke up
all
late.
good.
You're fine.
I kind of wanted to talk on this, but I'll let you guys talk first.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
There's no players above,
Yeah.
Nothing
wrong with that.
And I seen that earlier, Ozzy. Everything you were saying is facts. Even last night was straight facts, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody
I everything.
And then plus that, there was a report 3 years from Adam Schefter said they're at 3 years, but didn't give out the amount.
Mm-hmm.
Because next year they could re-franchise tag them next year if they want. They could do it for 2 years in a row.
Same shit last night. They can tag me next year.
They're not gonna give somebody money, and then if the player gets hurt, then they're screwed with the contract. It's not worth giving.
I feel like that's where there's a it's a guarantee.
And I hate when people come talk about Jimmy G's getting paid 22. Why can't we give Josh Jacobs more? Jimmy G's more reliable player than a Jacobs. You could replace a running back any time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's facts. I mean, I hate to say it, I'm wearing his jersey right now, number 8. But like I said, like you said, no players above the shield, and running back, unfortunately, in the nature of the market, they're more replaceable.
That's fair.
And I went over that last night. And Dustin said the same thing. You can get 3 running backs at an average of 600 yards each and 4 touchdowns each in 17 games, and we could just JJ's production. It doesn't have to be exactly 600 each. I mean, Zamir could have fucking 800 yards and 4 touchdowns,
and then
5, and then And then the other ones can have like 3 or 4 touchdowns each
Yeah.
and like 350 yards, 400 yards, and there you go, production replaced. So
That's fair.
Yeah, like I believe in running back by
it's not
committee.
like a quarterback that's got to be like the leader of the offense and this and that. That's like a totally different story. Like,
and we're not gonna need Josh in the red zone either.
and at the end of the day, this is what it's about. You can't see it.
Yeah, it's all about the Raiders.
There you go, dude. There
And
you
going
go.
back, I would sign Dalvin Cook for $8 million.
Exactly. I mean, you got
For
guys.
1 year.
Dalvin Cook's market value right now is 8.7, and then you're telling me giving Josh 10 or 11 isn't a fair deal. I mean, he's not Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry makes 12.5. His deal was $50 million over 4 years, so that's 12.5 average. So why would you pay him 12.5 when he's never been as productive as Henry in his whole career?
Yeah, he's never. That's honest true. Like
even last year, this is what
6.
amazes me with people because all they look at is the yards. They look at the yards. They don't look at nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Josh Jacobs had the most yards with the second most carries, right? But Henry had an extra touchdown more than him.
And then plus that, he doesn't have no receiving touchdown.
Yeah, that too. Even Henry's had some receiving touchdowns in his career at some point.
Henry has more receiving yards than Jacobs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he does. Even over the last 4 years. If you go from 2019 when Jacobs entered the league. So
yeah, and then in the red zone, if we got to throw it, it's not going to be run anymore because we got a quarterback that could throw the ball in the red zone.
I'm addicted.
And it's more easier to run.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
It's way better to have. It's way better to have a running back by committee than just put so much money on a player.
And not just that, you can get similar
player.
production
you get a defensive
for
player
less money. That's what it's about at the end of the day for franchises.
You could get two okay players for the price of Josh Jacobs for 6
pretty much, and then or even 3, depending if you got
3 or one all-star or a star you could get for just one for Jacobs type of money.
You could get one rookie and one stud with Jacobs even on the tag money. I mean, if you get Cook for $9 million and then Zamir's on $1 million, there you go. That's $10 million.
And to be honest, I think Zamir's going to have a good season if Jacobs ain't starting. It's going to go him. It's going to go him, Britton Brown, and then Abdullah as the third down back.
I could see a situation where Brown's actually the starting power back, just going off of what he did last preseason. But you never know, because you don't know what's going on behind the scenes with Zamir, like what he's showing the coaches in training and whatever. Because you barely saw him last year, 17 touches the whole year.
And mostly, I don't know if you guys seen this. Mostly when it's like third down and long, they take Jacobs off the field because he's not a good pass blocker.
Exactly.
That's why Jalen Richard was all in.
Thing yesterday.
That's why Jalen Richard was in when we were back in Oakland. He wasn't that great at pass blocking.
Yeah, because you had Amir Abdullah and Bolden coming in replace of Jacobs.
Yeah, Bolden comes in, a good pass blocker. Abdullah does the same thing if they need him in.
Okay.
Because I think Abdullah was more the guy they put in for like the receiving threat as well. But Bolden was just in there to block. Like he was pretty much just in there to run it up the gut or block.
Yep.
Okay.
Like I'm just over it. Like sign the deal if you want to play, or just sit out and mess up your career.
Yeah, that's kind of what I said yesterday because I'm just tired of this prima donna bullshit with players, man.
Yeah,
I'm over it. Yeah. Like I said the same thing yesterday. I mean, I know it's a different sport and everything, but AFL is a contact sport, and our highest paid player in the whole fucking league is $1.35 million. And you're gonna bitch and whine about 10?
Yeah.
Like, get the fuck over. I'm sorry. I know it's a different sport, but get the fuck over, man. You're getting $10 million. Take the 10 million and shut the fuck up. Play football.
You could get like a second and a couple fifth or sixth round draft picks for Jacobs.
Yeah, you could probably get at least. I reckon you could get a bottom end first or high end second at least.
Yes, but no. So no, I don't
Like
care
a
if he
seven.
stays or goes at this point.
I'm done. Like
Yeah, like I said, JJ's my favorite player on offense, but I'm done with all the prima donna shit.
yeah, all the
tweeting and the
unfollowing
fucking trolling and
then freaking saying, "Oh, the Raiders didn't give us didn't want to break the." Yeah, they're not gonna want to fucking break the bank for a running back. That's not what they. That's not how they
people
work.
think we're talking about a number one wide receiver or something here. We're talking about a fucking running back.
Yeah, running
Sorry,
back.
but we are
top six in the league.
Exactly. It's not even number one.
No.
He got the rushing title. Henry had a down year, and a down year for him is still 13 fucking touchdowns.
And the only reason that he got that is because didn't we just only have him and Devontae playing? The other players were injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly what I said. I said, what, you think he's going to reproduce that same kind of numbers and the same kind of touches now that we've got guys like Hooper and fucking OJ Howard and fucking Michael Mayer, Trey Tucker, DeAndre Carter, and all the rest? They get the fuck out of here. He's not going to have the same touches of the football.
Heck no, they're going to want Zeus to come in too. They're not going to let him load up.
Yeah, like Dustin said, Zeus is going to get at least 75 carries next year, and he had 17 last year. So that automatically there's another 60 touches taken away from JJ right there.
If he did not like how the team was or how they're building the team, then go if you don't like it.
Then get the fuck out here.
Yeah, just quit freaking bringing.
That's the thing that kind of annoyed me the most is because I remember him saying that he would play on the tag. He said that himself, like out of the horse's mouth. JJ said, "I would if they put pieces around me, or if they're trying to build the team, I'll play on the tag to help the team out." So they've done their fucking part. They've gone and got offensive weapons. They've gone and got defensive players. They've gone and signed Greg Van Roten at guard, right? That's helping out the O-line.
And I think he's
helping him out.
At quarterback.
And he's gone back on what he said he was going to do.
Yeah, it's because the quarterback, he wanted Rodgers here, and we didn't go with Rodgers.
No.
We went with the quarterback that actually knows the system, that could run the system without having any problems. I don't think it's even the quarterback
that's the issue. I think the issue for him is he realized he fucked up when he said that.
Yep, and now he's going to have to play or get traded. Mm-hmm. Or restructure or get a 1-year deal. But I'm not going to pay him no 13 on a 1-year deal.
Kind of pisses me off the same way like Carr pissed me off saying, "Oh, if I don't be a Raider, I'm going to retire."
Yeah,
I know it was bullshit when he said it.
Well, yeah. You
can't. I mean, that was bullshit. The second he said that, I knew he was full of shit. Like,
and
I lost respect for Kyle when he said that because I knew it was bullshit, man. He was just being like, he was just trying to look good in the press conference or whatever.
I wouldn't say that he's an AB.
Oh, he's not that bad.
AB was a diva.
Le'Veon's the more.
He's not quite as bad as Le'Veon was worse, but he's on the same track.
Did you guys see that? Supposedly, I think he did a video today apologizing to the Steelers fans.
Yeah. Antonio Brown.
Okay.
Yeah, Le'Veon. Now he went on. He took the social to apologize to Steelers fans
after years. This stuff is
not signing the tag.
Yeah, after years of it.
Boy.
Yeah, but long story short, though, I'm at the point now where with JJ, where it's either sign the fucking tag and play, or shut the fuck up and get traded. I don't really give a fuck. I don't want a cancer in the locker room, fucking up the rest of the team.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this, so when you all drama aside and whatnot, when you just look at the situation objectively, you have two sides. That are just they're not congruent. They're not, compatible at this point, right? I mean, on the one side, you have the player, you have the employee, if you will, who wants a raise, right? You could think of it in terms of that. And, you have the side of management, you have the employer who's looking at it as, we just feel as though the risk, the risk reward analysis at this point points to, us not moving forward with you. So, that's fine, right? From that particular standpoint, where I think we have to turn to now, and we really have to focus on, this is sort of something that I've been stressing for the past several broadcasts, is that, what is the post Josh Jacobs solution if indeed, we'll never see him in a Raiders uniform again? Because, the question always becomes, how are you going to replace, a guy like that who is, very talented? It's just that the Raiders don't feel as though, everything about, everything that they know or that they fear about him is not worth it. Because, going back to the Le'Veon Bell comparison, the Steelers lucked out that, James Conner, just popped right out. He was found money for them in that exact same year, just completely replaced and made Le'Veon, as far as the Steelers were concerned, obsolete. So, the question really becomes, who out of this running back committee, or how, if it's more than, if it's all hands on deck, or if it's multiple people, How exactly is this Raiders team going to replace Josh Jacobs? That, as a fan, that's what I worry about most. That's when I'm
3 running backs, Jeff. They could do it by 3.
I can give you a two-part answer to that question.
Yeah,
part A is we've already got the dude on the team. Would either be Zamir, Brown, well, actually four options really. Zamir, Brown, Sincere McCormick, or Austin Walter. One of those takes the lead role, and then you split the carries between the other two, whoever makes like running back 2 and 3. Option B is if they feel like they need like a veteran presence in there or something like that, they go and sign Cook or Leonard Fournette.
That's fair.
Yeah, and I would have to sit and say, like, Josh's offense and the Patriots never lacked in halfback, even in all the rotations that they've always had. I mean, that's the thing you have to look back to. Josh and them have never had the Randy Moss offense. One year they ran him with no-name receivers. Outside of Gronk, dude, they've only had him and fucking, what's the dude that fucking...
Hernandez?
Hernandez in prison. Yeah. The halfbacks, dude, never had big name halfbacks. Always get it done. I mean, they don't strive on big names. That's why they don't worry about signing them. They don't need to give them $15 and $20 million because when Josh and Ziegler sit down at the end of the day, Ziegler says, "I worked for a man that never did it," and Josh says, "I've coached players that we've never done it with." So that's what it comes down to. So I keep saying that. When you go into the draft and you go into free agency and they knew the whole time Josh was probably not going to sign it, they never looked for a halfback, never tried for one, never tried to draft one, never tried to trade for one or any type of deal. So they're obviously fine with whoever's on our roster. And I mean, just like you said, you have Walters, you have Sincere, you have Britton, you have Zeus, you have a lot of young kids that have a chance to compete at a very high level. So it's not like we're over here lacking the talent of players. 2 of the players in our squad in preseason were the fucking preseason players of last year's preseason. So like the top players. So to negate them like they don't even matter. I mean,
Austin Walter?
Walter and Brown.
Walter and Brown were the 2 that.
I'm pretty sure. Well, but it was Walter that probably looked the best, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. Like they have, I think I've said this since last year. I brought this up last year on the show when we were all talking about it, everything like that. I said that what does it matter if it's one back getting fucking 1,500 yards or if it's 3 dudes getting 250, 350, 450. The yards are the yards, no matter how you look at it or justify it. All they look at it is they want to see one guy. They want to see one guy carry the ball so they can justify the yardage. The yardage is the yardage. It doesn't matter. Just because some people can't add up numbers together doesn't mean it doesn't add up to the same amount, So, and I even showed that even with them doing that, even with them doing that, they have a higher success rate in the touchdowns by doing that. So that's what I'm saying. It's an advantage for us to have dual backs than it is to have one primary lead back at all times.
Because defenses can set up more easily for one guy than 2. Because every running back's going to have their own like
with Josh right now. So you got to think about it from here on out. I said this the whole time too. Ziegler said he wasn't giving Josh a contract. He fucking meant it. He fucking meant what he said. He said he was not giving him one. He made it clear as day that he wanted him to run it back. People were like, nope. So the only thing they can do now is Jacobs waits it out till week 1, fucking signs a tag, comes back, or they can do an in-year contract adjustment where they can adjust it just for now. But can't give him no length, no nothing. So he's pretty much, like I said, checkmate, man. Josh is done. It's either you either play or get traded. You're either going to play or get traded. And let me make sure something real quick because I don't know if I put it in here or not. Yeah, I did, so I can't actually talk about it. But and the guy with the far left are being more critical and reasonable people and some other stuff. It's ridiculous. He discerned towards JJ. See, I think people are taking it the wrong way. I think people are looking at it like with the organization I don't think anybody hates Josh. I don't think anybody is for instance, I don't think when anybody talks about Josh, I don't think they mean they don't like him. I don't think that's the problem. What I think the problem is that you're with a regime that has never paid any players big money like that. So when you're looking at that, they're just sitting here saying hey, we're not going to be the dude that's going to give you fucking $13 million. And if you don't like that, you can sign and we'll trade you. I don't think anybody's talking about how bad he is. I think what's happening here at the end of the day is Josh and Ziegler want him here, but they want him here at their cost, 10 to 12 million. I've said even after that report came out about Saquon, I'd probably just give him 11.5. But still, at the same point, they just want to give him money to play for the team. That's what they want to do. They're the ones that run the team. Josh doesn't run the team. It's not up to Josh what he does. He can put out just like somebody selling a car. You can go show up somebody's house. You can say, I want 25,000. You can say, I got 22,000 cash. Do you want the cash or you want 25,000 whenever some dude want to give it to you? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
If he signs his franchise tag, he's making more than he did on any years of his rookie contract.
And for me, I'm just over the Josh deal to begin with for multiple reasons, because I think Josh said numerous times that he was going to play on the deal. Josh is the one that created this whole problem. It wasn't Ziegler and them. Ziegler and them didn't create this problem. Josh created this problem. Josh said one thing and then fucking did another. So if people are going to sit here and criticize all Ziegler and them didn't give him a deal, guess what? Fucking Josh said fucking 3 times in the fucking locker room, said it multiple times on podcasts that he would play on the fucking tag. And then all of a sudden, when they didn't get Aaron fucking Rodgers, which we all knew was not even going to happen, then he's like, oh, hell, we're going to do it for the next guy. You know what I mean? Come on, man. He doesn't know the next guy no more than any of us in this chat right now know the next guy. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. When you're saying accusations like that, it isn't about the next guy. They usually use that mentality when you get injured and he goes up. That's when they use that the next guy. Not when you're getting paid. I never heard Deion Sanders down there when he trying to get a fat check where his necklaces that he was doing it for the next guy. He's doing it for me, motherfucker, right here, right now. Cut me that contract because I'm prime time. That I'm doing it for the next guy bullshit doesn't even add up. And if he wants to sit out for the next guy, great, because the next guy ain't going to sit out for you. You're not going to be a thought in the past to him. So that's all I'm saying is that what he's saying and what he's doing doesn't match. And to sit here and say, if we were in John Gruden's system where he only ran one back and that's what he was dominant in, then I wouldn't argue about keeping Josh. But I even advocated last year in the offseason, every time we talked about it, to trade him. I said it back then that we should have traded him. We should get rid of him. I said it's going to become a problem that he's only the one that only had the most value out of the 5th-year option players. I spoke numerous things about shipping that dude then and then, so we didn't have these issues. And here we are right here talking about an issue where this dude's going to hold out, dude. And if he's going to play, he's going to sign in week 1 and come in and play, because Ziegler's not going to budge. They're not going to give it. I heard that they offered him a 3-year contract, but see, this is the thing again. If they offered him a 3-year contract, give him around the money that he says, why in the fuck isn't he signing the contract? He says, oh, I want security. You just want, you want your whole fucking contract fully guaranteed? You see what I'm saying? Every single time that we do something, he wants something else and something else and something. Fuck, dude, take what you got or get out, dude. So I think at the end of the day, I think Ziegler and them are going to try probably one or two more times, and then they'll probably push to trade his ass, because I've said nobody's called on him, nobody's called on Renfro, dude. They're not going to get a lot out of him. So
maybe later round picks.
Yeah, maybe to piggyback off what you're saying, and also just to address what Dark's been saying in the chat there. It's not that anyone's hating on JJ. It's just that we understand what JJ's production is really worth. And last season, a lot of people are overhyping the fact that he was a rushing leader based off of yards.
Mm-hmm.
When he had the second most carries, and then if you look at touches and not just carries, but you look at targets and receptions as well, he actually had the most touches out of any back. had 11 more than Henry when you look at it that way.
That's fair.
So he's not going to reproduce that again in a stacked offense. It's not going to happen. And Ziegler knows this, and that's why they're not going to overpay him.
Yeah, I think it's funny how you'll have fans advocate for Josh, but the people that run the fucking team don't. You know, like, that's the thing. Like, businesses that go into places like Vegas and are building up new things and going through all these transitions, dude. Like, if they felt they were hurting the team that was going to hurt them massively, they wouldn't make those moves. And at the end of the day, no matter who the fuck likes who, they have a fucking board of people that are going to say, like, hey, we agree that the halfback spot's here. I keep saying it, like, if he's talking about, I'm going to do it, so then you're going to give it to the next people. Who's the next people? Like, who's the next people? Like, there's only really, like, 4 halfbacks or 5 that are good anyways that are even going to see that those types of money to begin with. So when you're sitting here saying it's not like the wide receiver position where if you sign today, you got fucking 15 more coming next year afterwards, and linebacker and DN and quarterback. You don't have it like that, dude. Like, I've even said, like, the halfback position can be minimized over the next few years to where it's not even in the game anymore. I mean, look, they've taken out the fullback position, dude. They're getting way more pass heavy out there. Halfback can turn into a wide receiver pretty much. Like, halfbacks can be minimized at a blink of an eye in all reality anymore, the way that they play the game. So it's not like you can't take a big halfback or a big quarterback and put them back there to run the ball. They do it all the fucking time. So when they're sitting here advocating these deals, when Josh is sitting here, like, you got to think about it from a business standpoint too. Like, when an organization's like, you're sitting here telling me that you're leaving at 30 and you're wanting me to invest into you, like, fuck, sorry, bud. Like, it doesn't work like that. And again, fans don't run organizations, dude. That's why Ziegler is there. And that's why when he looks at it and says, okay, I keep saying, like, he must know something about Walters or Brown or Zamir. He got to know something over there, because I think he tries to advocate with them. But why wouldn't he, if he wanted Josh so bad, why wouldn't he give him the $13 million at least? You know what I mean? Like, he ain't even giving a, he's probably not even close. He's probably like, we'll give you $11 million. That's it. Josh is probably like, fuck that.
So I just want to address Dark's comment, the one where he says pay him like one. Well, that's the thing. This upcoming season, 2023, he's not going to have to be the hero. He was a hero last season because Waller was injured, Renfro was injured. We didn't have a solid wide receiver too. Now we've got Austin Hooper, OJ Howard, fucking Michael Mayer, and all the other guys on offense. So he ain't going to be the hero next season. And Ziegler knows this.
Yeah, that's why I say, like, people, I said that same shit, Dark, about people saying about what they offered him. Nobody knows what Josh got offered. I mean, and again, if Josh was sitting in the parking lot and he got offered anything worth, I'm pretty sure he would have walked right in and signed the contract. So, and again, it's at the point of what Josh wants. He's sitting in the car with Max Crosby that just signed $25 million a year contract. Do you think he's going to be, oh, let me go in there and sign 10, 11? Like, fuck no. That's all I'm saying. Like, I get where he's looking at it. Like, I get that, like, how Josh is feeling. Like, I get it. But I've said it hell of times on this show too. Bill Belichick tells the players all the time, play your heart out here for 45 years and I'll make sure you get paid somewhere else. Like, that's what's going to happen with Josh, man. Like, Josh is probably going to get paid somewhere else because, one, you have to work with the money you have within the team. And then if Josh is wanting X amount and Mark has to come down and pay it out of his pocket, like, he's not going to do it. We know the dude broke as fuck. What is he going to do? Walk down there with fucking Golden Corral coupons, dude, or fucking hometown buffet fucking coupons? You know what I mean? Like,
participants trophy,
or freaking
come watch an Ace game. Come watch an Ace game. I'll find you a woman over there like I found Waller one. Like, come on over here.
Yeah, go to the Aces game.
Which quota people are raising there, Doc? I'm just wondering.
What was it?
I was just wondering when Doc said don't just erase the entire quote, just to fit a narrative. I'm not sure what it means.
He said, I'm sure there's 10 more years guaranteed money.
I just At this rate, might as well give JJ a participant trophy at this point.
It's still a distraction,
because
all this shit is distraction right now.
Yeah, it is all a distraction right now.
It is.
They offered him $10 million and
I mean, sitting out there in the parking lot with Max, that's a distraction. Isn't that a distraction to Max's off season?
Yeah,
sitting out there in the car park with Max.
It's terrible.
Isn't that taking Max away from what he's doing normally if he wasn't sitting in the car park with Josh?
Hey, you wanna know what we should give JJ? The biggest idiot award for what he's doing.
I mean, the thing is, like,
don't be surprised. Oh, my bad. Go, Jeff.
Okay, yeah. I was just gonna say, going back to the Le'Veon example once again.
Yeah.
That was a guy who ended up holding out. He forfeited the season in which he held out, but then a couple years down the line, he ended up signing a deal with the Jets. So
yeah,
and didn't he get
it's
less money?
Possible, and this is, I think, what not only Josh but Saquon as well as Saquon Barkley as well as other running backs who whose contract situation is sort of in limbo right now. I think this is what they're looking at, is that could I carve out a similar story for myself that Le'Veon did. So the thing to understand here is that where these running backs are at is that they don't want to risk signing the tag, playing for 1 year, because even if you sign the tag, there's no guarantee that the team's going to trade you, because you could sign the tag with some assurances that your team is going to try to go to bat for you and try to trade you, but there's no saying that they'll feel as though they test out the market. They don't feel as though there's fair compensation for you, and so you might have to play. And if you play, you might tear your ACL, and then there goes the ability to be like Le'Veon and hold out and maybe get I think Le'Veon ended up getting a contract with the Jets where it was like $35 million guaranteed. So I don't know exactly. I don't remember exactly how much he earned. But obviously 35 is better than 10. So I don't know what the future holds for Josh Jacobs and the Raiders. It could very well be that, like I said, we may never see him in a Raiders uniform again. But like I said, it's really it really comes back to how is this team going to figure out a run game without him, because when he's healthy, we've seen the talent on the field. It's just that I don't think that this franchise feels as though he's worth it, because, like I said, you could be the second coming of Jim Brown, but if you tear your ACL, you're not much use to your team. So, to say nothing of other injuries. So obviously, the running back position being a very injury-prone position, it's a tough deal. But like I said, I mean, they're going to have to pick up the pieces somewhere else if Josh is not, in one way or another, whether he gets traded or whether he just continues to hold out. If he's no longer a member of this team, at least for the 2023 season. But that's why, to me, like, my mentality is I'm just kind of looking ahead. Like, I'm pretty much assuming that Josh is not going to play for the tag, because as a running back, I don't think you can. You can't risk that torn ACL, especially, or whatever it is, whatever kind of sidelining injury that might befall you on a 1 year deal. Maybe if you're like, if you're in a situation like Frank Gore, Adrian Peterson was, where, they're old farts, they're just trying to chase the all-time rushing record. They'll take whatever deal they can get. That's different. We're talking about guys, especially in Saquon and Josh Jacobs, where they feel as though they're still in their primes and they're trying to make as much money as they can before they either call it quits, or, like I said, they sort of become the veteran running back, or I should say, old veteran running back before they hit that kind of market. So, I don't know what you were going to say, Dustin, but you can go ahead.
Hey, I was going to say that at the end of the day, like, I know it'd be the craziest shit, dude, but if shit gets too crazy for them, they can always just pull the franchise tag from Josh, and they can release him and let him go to free agency and be done with them. I mean, there's always other options, and regardless of what people think or not, dude, if they're just done and want to move and they can't do nothing, or things like I've said, like, he $10.1 million fully guaranteed if he signs. It's fully guaranteed if he signs. $10.1 million. So I don't understand why you wouldn't fucking sign, dude. You know, in the past, it's been you have to be there for every single game. If he signs, he gets 10.1 million, dude. So to me, to sit here and say like, oh, it's not about the money. Yeah, it is. It most definitely is about the money. They're trying to falsify the way that they're looking at the players. Like this is the things like so. Guy today, right? He tried to say that. Oh, look at Josh compared to Saquon. It's misrepresented that Josh is better and this and that. Well, you're looking at it wrong. You're looking at the halfbacks wrong, and this is why most people shouldn't evaluate halfbacks to begin with. Saquon is like Christian McCaffrey. He's a fucking scat bat halfback. He can fucking get outside. He can catch. He makes more bigger plays in the outside catching than he does fucking running. Josh is more like Derrick Henry, more power back, gets the outside head on, hit a dude, fucking go get your shit. Like they're two different category type players. When you're looking at Saquon, you would compare him more into the Christian McCaffrey category because of where he's at in that type of the ball. When you're looking at Josh, you're gonna look at him as the fucking Derrick Henry category. There's no debating those deals. These guys that are in the fucking NFL are not dumb educated. They came up with the fucking rules. They know how they're gonna pay these fucking players. They've been doing it for year in, year out, dude. So when Josh, like, this is the thing that Raider fans got to look at too, and acknowledge that one, Josh told us one thing, and he fucking advocated it numerous times. Nobody forced him. Nobody asked him. Nobody said any of these deals. Every single time something came up in this deal, he was fucking instigating the motherfucker, man. Every time. The team showed, hey, you want to play for the team? You said that you'll fucking play here if we move the money around and bring more people here and help out more people. And guess what? Our depth is way deeper all around our defense. Our depth is way deeper in our offense. So what the fuck is this problem? Sign the fucking deal. I'm pretty sure they didn't go to him asking him for $8 million. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure they didn't walk up and offer him $8 million contract. So that's all I'm trying to say is like, I'm pretty sure they offered him pretty equal money, 10, 11, $12 million, you know, but you can't sit here and say, oh, I want to be a Raider and I'm here for the Raiders and I'll take what it is so we can go and 10.5 or 11 million and you turn it down. You're obviously not here for those reasons, man. And at the end of the day, we can keep doing this bullshit where we just advocate one individual. I'm not a one individual fan, man. So at the end of the day, when we're sitting here talking about my best chance to fucking win is with the best 22 fucking players offensive and defensively on the fucking field. So I don't give a fuck. And sometimes Josh or a superstar isn't the best player on the field. Sometimes they hinder your team. Sometimes they hurt your team. Some actually build your fucking teams. All I'm saying is I'm pretty sure when you have Josh sitting over here, McDaniels and Ziegler and them saying, like, if Josh fell, that Josh Jacobs was that massive to his offense, you don't think he would already had him signed and gave him the money? Like, that's the thing. People keep advocating that Waller's contract was big. It was that we're not paying it. The Giants are paying it. Who gives a fuck what they signed that contract for? We were never going to pay that contract. Like, this is the things where people keep talking about subjects, but they don't know they don't know the concept behind the subject. Like, we were not going to pay Waller's contract. So it doesn't matter if we gave him $22 fucking million. We obviously, the Giants had zero issue taking the fucking trade. They had zero. They hopped on it like Dick wrote it right away. So when we're sitting here and people are preaching out here, oh, the contract, you obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Obviously you don't know what you're talking about. When you keep advocating an area and saying that, hey, the fucking money is too much. Or if the Giants thought it was too much, they wouldn't have paid him out $17 million come there. So you can eliminate that fucking deal instantly. Like, that's the thing. People out here watching obviously don't have a job in those companies because they don't know where value is or where players are or how to do cap inflation or how to do percentage of people. Like, it's not just come out here and let's fucking open our mouth and talk on subjects you don't know. You come across people that are educated on those subjects, they're going to tell you shit like I'm telling you right now. You can't just go in there and say those things and then advocate certain things. If the Raiders don't want to give them more than $11 million, it's their fucking choice at the end of the day. It doesn't fucking matter how you feel about I bought his jersey. I have his picture on my wall and I jerk off to him every fucking night. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, what jersey or what thing you should be jerking off every night is to the Raider fucking emblem. If you're going to fucking jerk off to something of that factor, jerk off to the Raider emblem because you're causing fucking issues within the fucking organization, our fan base, our players, when motherfuckers just keep dick riding one individual. The conversations can never get the fuck out there. It's 2, 3, 4 weeks on is Josh signing? Is I said the whole time, motherfucker ain't signing. Like, how come I was the one that knew it from when we started till now?
Dustin, when you said that, I was like, I was seeing more of dick sucking.
Yeah, like I say, at the end of the day, I think people are advocating for all the wrong things. Like, we're supposed to advocate for what's going to be the best winning method, regardless of who the fucking player is. Stand by it when you say nobody's bigger than the Shield. Stand by it. Don't fucking preach it over here. Don't preach it over here and then be over here advocating for the motherfucker. You're advocating for the wrong fucking thing if you just literally say no one bigger than the Shield, but I want him to get 15 fucking million. Like, that's fucking crazy as fuck. You advocating against the Shield. Like, that's the thing is like, Raider fans contradict themselves so much when it comes to these type of subjects because one minute they're advocating, where no one's bigger, and the next one they contradict themselves that fast on, well, we need to give him top fucking dollar. No, you don't. No, you don't. I mean, any logic football fans that watch football would know Josh got those yards by injury. Josh was stuffed in fucking game-winning drives to win fucking games. Josh was in big game moments and lost those deals. Like, you can be dumbfounded to watching tape. I'm fucking not. So I'm 100% on Ziegler's side when he don't give it, because at the end of the fucking day, some of us do watch fucking tape. Some of us do pay for the all 22. Some of us do care about what we fucking see. And when we're not dick riding the fucking dude, like I say all the time about natural biasness and all this shit, when you watch film and watch the player play for the team the way he's supposed to, how he gets paid, he's not doing the job in key fucking factors. You're sitting here advocating, well, look at the Seahawks game. Hey, the Seahawks game, you had 140 yards till Derek Carr called that fucking audible and gave him a fucking 86-yard run. So that's probably more on Derek than it is on Josh to begin with. So if you're going to advocate where dudes are picking up these points in games and where they're getting them at, how about you advocate how he got there first, dude? It's like dudes over here say, Josh McDaniels the worst coach, but you'll dick ride Josh and fucking Devontae, where Josh McDaniels was the play caller for them, dipshit. Like, it gets so fucking dumb that you guys are too fucking stupid about it, and then you want to advocate about it in the background of, this guy's this shit. Like, you fucking stupid, educated ass motherfuckers. Like, go on ABC.
Sorry to interrupt, Dustin. I was just telling NorCal Jeff he needs to put a Josh Jacobs sticker in that comment there with the lube and the. Put a Josh Jacobs head sticker in there with the lube and all that.
Yeah, I mean, I just think for to be knowledgeable on the team when they're making these moves, I've said this the whole time. It was going to happen, how it's going to happen, because that's how logic games work and how logic football works, dude. It's not. I don't wake up in the mornings and go, oh, fuck, I'm surprised. Like, no, I've seen this shit since I've been fucking, 10 years old. So, and I've been acknowledging it pretty much since 12 on. So, at that point, it's not shocking. It's like you can literally see how the game plays every year because I've watched it over 20 some odd fucking years. More than that, 30 some fucking years now. I feel old, but at the same point, I think when we come to these lives or we come on the shows and everybody, we're just talking about the wrong shit, man. Like, one, we already knew this bitch wasn't going to be here. The problem is, at first when he was holding out, I had no fucking problem with it. I had zero problem with Josh holding out because I was like, hey, this is what he's going to do. He did it last year. No problem. Where I feel like he's a bitch now is that he keeps contradicting himself in what he's saying. I don't like that shit, man. Be fucking real. Say be a fucking man. You already calling you're calling your fans out. Why don't you be a fucking man and stand the fuck up and say what you're saying, dude?
And
like, don't be a fucking bitch.
Sign that shit.
Don't be a bitch in the background and say you're going to do one thing and do another. Like, I don't like that. And I don't give a fuck who his name is. And I don't care what yards he ran for or what he fucking did. Like, when you're a bitch against your team or to me as a fan, like, hell fucking no, motherfucker. Like, I'll get down there and whoop your ass too. Like, I don't give a fuck you wear that. I'll take that fucking jersey right off you in that arena. Like, that's the things that you got to look at when you're sitting there advocating those types of things. You can't disrespect the people that pay for you to be here to begin with, that are sitting here fucking going. I keep saying dudes in their positions should let their fucking should let their fucking agents do the job. Why is he in the parking lot over there with Max?
Yeah.
Shouldn't his agent be in that motherfucker trying to break her a deal with that motherfucker in there? Like, these are all the things that most people are not even looking at. Like, people are not even acknowledging these things. They're like, he was in the car. He's in the car. Because you guys don't know what the fucking business is. You don't know what the business is. It's like, he's in the car with Matt. Oh, man. Oh my God. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? If it was me and I was Josh and I had my fucking agent, we'd be up in that motherfucking building being like, hey, bro, we got fucking an hour. Let's roll. Like, where are we at? You're at fucking 10 million. I'm at like fucking 12.5. You want to be at 10 fucking 5? I'm at like fucking 11 fucking 2. Like, let's go. Let's get this shit done. That shit ain't happening. That shit's not happening, dude. Like, it's an auction when you sit down. At the end of the day, I hold the control, not my agent. If this motherfucker says, hey, we'll give you 11 million, I'd be like, hey, fuck you. Let's sign for 11. Like, I don't need this guy's fucking control. I'm telling you, there's a lot of reasons why Josh isn't signing. It's not just, oh, Josh isn't getting this and fucking bullshit. Josh wants some things that are like substantial. He's basically saying like, I don't want Zamir taking those snaps. Like, that's exactly what he's saying. Like, I want to be the only guy running the ball. Okay, how about we look at it from the franchise standpoint? You're the only guy running the ball. You don't want any of these 4 dudes touching the ball. What happens when you get fucking hurt? What happens when you get fucking hurt, motherfucker? I got 4 dudes over here. Not one of them got any game experience because you want to touch the ball 400 fucking times. So that's not going to last. You're hurt all the time. I keep saying, just because you're hurt, dude, and you show up to the game and play, if you get 30 yards and you're injured, you're actually hurting our team. Like, you're hurting our team. You're not helping the team, man. Like, just because you showed up and played injured didn't fucking help the team. And then when you go back and look through the whole entire time and say, hey, man, he's played injured in 25 games, and he's fucking only produced fucking no more than 30 yards and like fucking 15 of them. Like, we don't need you playing injured. Do you see what I'm saying?
That's
like, John. You can't miss the steps of how they're getting there, what they're doing. Says we're getting younger and players no one heard of. Heard of, and everyone wants superstars, not realizing that Ziegler will make superstars, then sell them. Yeah, I mean, that's a fact, dude. I mean, I feel like we're so far out of the realm where even like superstar mentality, right?
Salute.
Even superstar mentality didn't win us fucking games. Like, that's the things I don't understand. How people don't realize this about Raider history, right? The Raiders history, for all these dudes that say you're fucking Raider fans, like, I'm going to just educate you real fucking quick. Every big signing that we signed from 2002 on, guess what our record was? Fucking 2-14, fucking 3-13. Every big signing. Go back, look it up. You guys so goddamn educated in the fucking team about signing all these big dudes and fucking the production we've gotten. We've got no production. It didn't matter what fucking guy's name was signed. It's fucking factual truth. Like, let the fucking dudes build the team. Let them play. If they don't, they go down with the ship just like everybody else has got a chance. You know, this is the thing I think's crazy, right? John Gruden comes into the team. He dismantles the whole fucking team. Like, just destroys it. Defense.
2018 fire sale.
Yeah, he did worse than Josh has.
He comes in, he gets 4 fucking wins. Nobody fucking pounds on Josh or Gruden. They pound the defensive coach. So then, bam, come in the next fucking year. He goes up, still losing. Bam, balance fucking defensive coach again. Every year, no matter if Gruden was losing or barely winning, it was always pounding the defense, right? Here comes Josh. Smokes Gruden's ass in year 1. Just smokes him. Not even close. Not even the same deal. Just smokes him. And motherfuckers are over here blaming him, not the defense. It is fucking mind-blowing. Like, you guys don't know football. Don't talk about it. Don't come say it because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, you just want to talk so you're heard. That's what it is, dude. Like, you can't sit here and negligate how we're here, how we're doing it. You can't sit here and say, well, Josh got 1,600 yards. And you don't negligate that. Well, every guy's hurt. Nobody's fucking got no wide receivers, dude. We just got Devontae. We just got him. Of course, the 2 are going to get it, dude. I keep saying if Josh got hurt, Devontae probably has like 2,000 or 2,500 yard season. You know what I mean? And if Devontae gets hurt, Josh probably has like 2,500 yard season. But you guys don't look at it like that. You don't fucking concept that, hey, in a normal year, when we got 3 fucking good receivers, a fucking good tight end. This motherfucker ain't gonna come close. You guys will still argue for some fucking stupid ass reason that he's gonna touch the ball 340 times again. How in the fuck are you gonna touch the ball 340 times when Gruden showed you with the fucking team that was together for those years? Fucking Josh never came close, and he was the only halfback we really even had. So I'm trying to concept how you motherfuckers are concepting that he is gonna do that when his stats have shown he ain't gonna do that. So I'm just wondering when I'm like, hey, I know this is what he's doing because this is the production that's been put out. I know how you got this. Like, I'm a big time Raider fan. You don't think I would be over here being like, man, Josh, you killed it. Josh is over here just. Why wouldn't I be saying that if that's the truth? You know why I'm not saying that? Because I know how he got it for real. That's why I'm not saying that shit. It ain't a knock against him. It's not a knock against anything. It's the fact that I'm just concepting, bro, you got this on this fucking deal. You wouldn't have got that if it wasn't for those reasons. Why the fuck should I just give you free money?
Hey, Dustin, if I could jump in here real quick. By the way, salute, guys. Salute to the panel. Salute to everyone in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe. So, I'm, as you guys know, I'm aligned with, Cortez and Dustin. I think probably most of the folks here on the panel when it comes to the Josh Jacobs situation. Yeah. I don't think that he'll be able to replicate his production if we sign him to a long-term contract, right? Just based on the composition of the team. And I don't think that we should necessarily pay him or reset the running back market with Josh Jacobs. Like, that being said, like, I do understand on some level from, like, let's call it from, like, an image standpoint, from, like, Josh represents. I understand why some fans feel really passionate about him because he is, like, a homegrown player who has played well for us for a number of years. Like, we honestly don't have a lot of those players in our recent history, right, that we've developed that have been to multiple Pro Bowls. And so I understand why there's a subset of the fan base that want to keep Josh Jacobs, because if you guys remember, right, 4 or 5 years ago when Gruden came in and he started cleaning house and he traded away Khalil Mack, and I'm not saying that Josh Jacobs and Khalil Mack were at the same level in terms of players, in terms of ability. But I think a lot of Raider fans have that trauma, right? Because Khalil Mack was a homegrown talent. He did make multiple Pro Bowls. He was an All-Pro in 2 positions at linebacker and defensive end. So I understand why, as Raider fans in recent history, we haven't had a lot of those homegrown players that have made it, right? And so when you have a guy like Josh, who's been successful, who has been pretty much a perennial 1,000-yard rusher, there is that longing by Raider Nation to keep a guy like that, right? And so I understand that. Not necessarily I agree with it, but, like, I understand it conceptually in terms of what, Josh Jacobs stands for, because he has been a good Raider. Like, regardless of, like, the opinion that I have, like, I don't think that we should pay him. I still recognize that he's been a damn good Raider for 4 years. Mm-hmm. Like, he's been a damn good Raider. Like, I recognize that. Same with the Carr situation. Not to bring in Carr, right? But Carr's now gone. He's in New Orleans. But, hey, once a Raider, always a Raider. And I'll respect what he did. He broke records here for the Raiders franchise. And now we just got to keep it moving, keep it pushing. And I'll just close with this. As fans, we got to start looking at the game a little bit more in a cold-hearted fashion. And by that, I mean not removing our passion, but just looking at it from more of like a business-like sense. So we can't get attached to certain players just because we like the player, right? We can't get attached to, hey, Khalil Mack, I'm going to keep that 52 jersey all the time. I'm going to keep the Josh Jacobs jersey all the time. Really? Because I'll tell you guys this, the name and the numbers behind the jersey will always change. They will always change. You just got to, like, develop a thick skin and realize that it's almost like employees at a company, right? The employees actually leave, but the company is going to stay there unless it goes bankrupt, of course. Yeah, but the company will stay there. Go ahead, Yonder.
So you're saying burn the old jerseys or put them up somewhere?
No. I'm not saying anything about like bringing up the jersey or anything like that. What I'm saying is, I think we just have to be careful in terms of getting too attached to certain players.
That's fair.
Because look at it like this. This is the way I look at it, right? So I've watched football since the day I can fucking acknowledge it.
Yeah, I know.
I've played it till the last day I couldn't play it anymore in my 20s. So this is the way I look at it. When I watched the Patriots, it would piss me off every single year. These fuckers were winning the division, winning the most fucking AFC championship fucking titles, going to the Super Bowl. Fucking, there are dudes I was looking on those teams in those days where I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck you guys are. Period. Fucking dominating against the best and the best, where people are like, can they do that? They were beating your ass every day. So the thing I'm sitting here saying, like, these dudes came from the best template of all fucking places to do it at. They've learned from the best of the best in the game, and we're just not going to trust them. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that these guys got rings to back up their shit. We don't have none. We have none. There's not any motherfucker out here that has any fucking Super Bowl experience, any type of fucking playoff experience. Nobody in these panels, nobody in these chats, nobody's personal fucking experience. Things like that, but they want to outcoach the fucking dudes there. Like at the point of the day is if they went for 20 years, the Patriots went for 20 years doing this exact thing. Motherfuckers were saying this exact shit every year. What you just gonna say repeat for 20 fucking years? Like, hell fucking no, bring it. Like, I'll roll that path, dude. If we go 20 years and just get one, I'll take one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, we're over here acting like we're over here talking like we're just dismantled the last fucking three-peat Super Bowl team. We ain't win a fucking playoff team. We ain't won a playoff game. Motherfuckers advocate like we're destroying this goddamn Super Bowl champion dynasty fucking team. We have not won shit, period. Like, look at the rosters, look at the games, look at the way that we won those games, look at teams that were depleted at the end of the years when Gruden was playing our teams and knew how to manage teams. Like, you guys don't pay attention to shit. Motherfuckers be over here like, man, they beat this team. Their team was injured. Like, fuck, when our team was really good and was pushing to play really good offense, defense football was when we started out like the Baltimore game in the beginning of the season, dude, and then we backed that shit up, like that was showing competitive ass games, but like sitting here saying like, oh, this team was it's just dumb talk. It's dumb talk, and I don't even know why people that come around or say that, hey, we know football, that they're even advocating those conversations. Like, it doesn't make sense. Logic people that know football don't even bring that shit up. Our fan base, it's like their memory gets fucking deadlocked on stupid shit, and then it just repeats it over and over. It doesn't know how to advance our team. It just knows how to talk about the team. That's all it does.
So Dustin, what I think's happened to Raider Nation over the past like 2+ decades is we've become a big subset of the fan base has just become very jaded with the lack of results and the constant regime change. So I think it strips people from the belief. So, for instance,
but their football IQ shouldn't be stripped, because why hasn't mine? Like, my education didn't get dumber. My IQ didn't get dumber. My beliefs didn't get dumber. Mm-hmm. Like, they're weak-ass motherfuckers. They're not Raiders. They're pussies. Like, they're pussies. When dudes start fucking mentally breaking down like that, why haven't I broke down? I went through harder times than these motherfuckers. They've been fans since Carbon here. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Come back in.
So that's basically what happened.
Come back to the early 2000s when you were watching dudes like Dante Culpepper and Aaron Brooks and Collins and every goddamn guy come through here. Carson Palmer rated here.
Dante Culpepper, Aaron Brooks, Kerry Collins, Andrew Walters,
Real Pryor, fucking Sopo. Motherfuckers here acting like we're goddamn fucking Super Bowl contending fucking rosters out here. Like, they're just dumb, educated.
Marcus Russell.
I think we should speak that one at a time, guys. What were you saying? Or Ozzy?
I was just saying, I'll give you one that's worse than Jamarcus Russell that most people don't even fucking talk about, and Dustin said it too. Marcus Tuiasofa, because at least Jamarcus Russell fucking played on the field.
Fact.
At least he played on the fucking field. What did What is that? They didn't barely fucking play a game.
Yeah, but my point that I was going at originally was our fan base literally is like so traumatized, right, with so much change and lack of success that they lost belief. Like they literally lost belief, dude. Like that's
how we're in a era of safe rooms, right? Like we need safe havens and safe rooms, right?
Safe spaces.
Yep, safe spaces, right? I'm gonna tell you this straight up, dude. If I was in control of that shit and they were Raider fans and they came up during games and shit and was like, whoa, I need safe space because this, I would have a room that led right off a cliff. And when I opened that door, I just pushed those motherfuckers right off it because you are not coming back to our fan base. Like, we don't need pussies over here that when we go to war, you're going to be like, hold on, I need safe space. No, motherfucker, like, we are the most ruthless fucking fan base in fucking all of football. What are we going to start wearing, pink fucking dresses now?
Fuck no.
Like, this is the shit that I'm just straight mind blown on. We're worried about fucking pussy's feelings, dude. I'm not. I tell him straight to his face, maybe go play some football. You don't want to be a pussy. Maybe grow and be a man. Like, don't sit here and talk about something you've never done. Like those are the things I look at. Like, why am I going to change my view, my value that I see, that I've played, I've done, to some motherfucker never done it? Never done it. Just watch. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about. How do you talk about experience? You never been there. You never tried it. You never got up at 4 a.m, be out at the field at 5 in sweats and fucking sweatpants and sweatshirt and go fucking run for 12 fucking hours. Can't fucking get water break like 3-4 times out of there. You ain't fucking never even experienced it. You didn't do it in high school. You didn't do it in pee-wee fucking football. Don't fucking go in there and talk about shit you ain't never experienced. I did it all the way to college. Like, that's the things, man. Like, you can't sit here and say, like, the reason that's happened. Most of you guys talk about business. You never even ran a business. How do you give business advice if you've never had a fucking company? You can't go out telling a guy, invest into these stocks if you're not a stockbroker. Like, these are things I'm not understanding. Like, I don't understand how dudes have such high IQs in these motherfuckers, but they don't do any of it. Like, I tell my woman all the time, man, if your shit's so goddamn knowledgeable, they should have Wall Street out here just dropping you motherfucking job applications. That's the thing. How can everybody be so fucking educated, but they come up with such a stupid ass shit? Like, I don't understand. I know my education backs it up because it comes with logic. It fucking values numbers. Dude, I know my education backs it up by miles. All I say is, how do we put in opinions? Like, I don't go over and tell motherfuckers how to train their fucking dog. I don't train fucking dogs. I pay a motherfucker to train that dog. Just like people pay us to go do fucking farming. They don't do it. We fucking do it. Just like when I break my horses, they pay me to go break horses because they can't. All I'm saying, too many fucking people talk on too many shit, have no fucking knowledge on it. Giving out fucking business advice, how people, what's your fucking bank account? Who the fuck are you paying? Are you getting money from the government? Are you buying it? Are you in fucking debt? And you're going to give out billion-dollar company advice, right? Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. You ain't got $500 in your bank account. Don't be giving out no fucking advice. Like, that's facts, dude. Like, you can't even pay next month's rent without fucking working. Like, that's not safekeeping. That's not being ahead of the game. That's being every paycheck broke. That's not being knowledgeable in it, dude. You're just surviving. You just like the rest of these motherfuckers. You just hold on to the end till there ain't no more. Then fucking what? Fight for it? How about go get educated on it? Go fucking step up your game. Get more knowledgeable. Then your pay increases. Like, that's all I'm saying. People are bottom feeders talking about high dollar shit. Like, you can't do that. You can't fucking do that, man. You don't get to go wear fake shit and walk into Rolex and all. Like, you don't do that shit. They're going to find you out that fast. And that's all I'm saying. Like, every single time, like, when we have conversations here, and it's not to anybody in our panel or anybody in the chat or not, this is just stuff that we need to talk about, because when you're talking about these points, it drives me like that. Like, the minute people are talking in the panel, it's like a fucking red flag, dude. Like, my mind, I can just be sitting here writing, fucking be texting, fucking boom, red flag. I'm like, where the fuck you come up with that? Why in the fuck ain't your guys' mind think like that? Like, that's the kind of shit I'm not understanding. It ain't like they just said something that was like, okay. They're saying shit that's like, boy, you smoking fucking paint? Like, where the fuck did that even come from? And then to sit here and be knowledgeable on the teams. You make a trade, you make a sacrifice. But everybody thinks you make a trade, there's no sacrifice, there's no loss, it's all gain. Like, every move has a move. Every fucking thing has a repercussion behind it. Like, people don't even say those things and then want to talk logical things about players and shit. At the end of the day, the logical shit is Ziegler don't want to pay that motherfucker more than $12.5 million. Ziegler have way more experience on player evaluation than any motherfucker in this shit, any motherfucker in YouTube. So if he's evaluating the player at that point, and he's made phenomenal picks in his time, I think people should value the motherfucker, and if not, get the fuck up out of this bitch, because you are not going to value anybody at any point of anywhere at any point in this deal. I keep asking people this exact question. They say, get rid of Ziegler, who you hiring? Who in the fuck you hiring? Just name me one dude, man. Name me one. Tell me who you giving the GM and who the hell you giving the offensive head coach to, because he got to be an offensive coordinator or else we're hiring 3 motherfuckers, not just 2. So all I'm saying is like when people make these accusations, I study football hella. I know college coaches. I know NFL. There is not a head coach I would sacrifice Josh for this second. His football IQ, his knowledge, his game experience. Like, you be so dumb. You be stupid. Like, that's why you motherfuckers are barely living, because you come up with stupid-ass shit like that. It's like, you don't go into the room, you don't go in the war room and slap a fucking graph of offense, graph of defense, graph of special teams, and offense is 12th, and special teams is 15th, and defense is goddamn fucking 30th. And we're like, you know what? We need to fix the offense. You're fucking stupid. You're stupid as hell. Your mom probably dropped you on your head too many fucking times. Like, those aren't logic fucking things you say. That's not what you say. You would be casted from that room that fast and not have a job.
Yes,
like the guy over there, he's like, yep, I see it. I see that.
But Dustin, as I mentioned,
are you guys seeing something we don't see? Yep, I see it, man. What is it? Tell us, inform us, man. I need that insight. It's the fucking offense. Yep, gotta get that.
Dustin, this actually goes back
what
to
the hell is going on here?
Dustin,
what the hell?
This goes back to one of the points that I made in one of the previous lives, maybe like 3-4 weeks ago. I forget, but as a fan base, we've gotten so used to losing and having a carousel of coaches and staff, etc. That's all we've known as a fan base, especially the younger fans, right? The fans that are like literally like in their mid-20s, say from 25 to 30 years old. Like that's all they've known. They've known just a carousel of coaching.
Wait, that just sounds dirty. Sorry.
Can I say I'm one of them?
What's up?
Can I say I'm one of them?
Yeah, so Yonder's one of them, right? Like Yonder's only known Raider trauma his entire life. We need a safe space for Yonder. Like, we need a safe space for fans like Yonder, pretty much, right? Like, they've all known just trauma and change.
That's probably Yonder. I won't let Yonder off the bridge, but I'll push a lot of these motherfuckers right off that bitch, and I'll be there holding the door, so they know when I push them out, they'll know who did it. Like, that's the thing. Like, so look, I've always said, like, this is how I look at things. If you don't want to get beat up, don't get in the fucking ring. Nobody that's fighting in the ring is ever just going to go out and fight a fucking fan unless that motherfucker opens his mouth. The fans are here to watch. The fighters are here to fucking fight. So, and my point is when you're talking on fucking Raiders, there are motherfuckers here that know our shit, and there's other motherfuckers that are fans. I'd probably just stay in the fan category so you don't get knocked out when you come up in these motherfuckers, because I've said it. Like, I will debate any person when it comes to football, dude. Like, if there's a debate to have at it to where I can justify that our team's going to be, I'll fucking debate it at any deal all the way to the end. You're not going to see me bow out. You're not going to see me pull bitch shit. I'm going to pull every major thing until you can figure out what is better. And it doesn't mean that I'm right. It doesn't mean just because I debated the conversation that it's right. All I'm saying when I'm debating this is every time I talk about my team, right? Our team, period. Why is it every time I talk positive? Like, let's go get all the videos we've ever brought up here. Let's get everyone, bring them all. I'm the only motherfucker that talk positive about our team. Defending our team, debating our fucking team on the logic fucking point of how to get better. You know what, man? If I just sat the fuck back here and let everybody fuck up, all you would hear is This team's shitty. Can never be better. Fire every motherfucker. Nobody's ever going to be fucking good enough. That's the point I think you motherfuckers talk about. You're fucking Raider fans. I fight wars. Like, I'll fight wars for it. Straight up on this motherfucker. With any guy that's going to try to put our team down that doesn't have logic behind it. People have to touch us in our posts and our channels and everything. They say, Dustin, hey, I see you like his post and his. They're both talking too different. I'm not here to discuss how you feel about him or him. I'm here to talk about invalid facts, unfactual truth. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to talk motherfucking Raiders football. I am not here to talk about your personal lives. I'm not here to talk about that you stubbed your fucking toe and it hurt. Like, you want to bring it up, I'll acknowledge it. Great. But I'm not here to care about how your feelings are to individual people. Are you here to hang the fuck out, or are you here to talk about football and hang out? I'm here to talk football and hang the fuck out. You don't hear me bringing up, well, what my kids are fucking doing, what they're fucking eating, what they wore to fucking day, how they were here talking fucking grown man fucking football shit. That's what we're fucking doing. I ain't talking to you about a guy in my fucking company that don't fucking work worth the shit. I don't tell you about, hey, I work for another fucking guy and help them, and they don't fucking do their shit to par a lot of times because they're lazy, because they get comfortable. You don't hear me saying that shit. I come on this motherfucker, we talk football. That's what we fucking talk about. Personal shit get put to the fucking side because there ain't no time for it. We either talk about bettering our teams or don't talk it at all. Otherwise, go have a YouTube fucking channel that says, come hang the fuck out because I have no fucking life and I have no fucking friends. So come over here so we can see whoever the fuck we can get here and acknowledge us and troll in our chats and troll in our talk. Go with those motherfuckers. I will never be there. You'll never see me in that motherfucker because, one, I didn't come here to have friends like that. Like, I come here, you want to watch a football game, hang out, we build a friendship. We are a family. That's what we're fucking doing, is in time, we establish a family and a fucking community. You know what I mean? So, yes, Holly, 100%. You know, I'd never forget you, all right? You are
Thanks, Holly. Sister Holly.
And you know, I just get talking so everybody knows. But I mean everybody. You know how much I preach about family. You know how much I tell people that people need to put the little shit behind them, and we got a bigger fucking deal and goal in mind. Like, sitting here worrying about everybody, oh, he said this and we don't have time for that shit. Some people just don't have lives, man, and they're gonna look for that drama and they advocate for it, and there's nothing gonna do about it, dude. The things I always say is that as long as they're not destroying things and being like destructively destroying things like straight bitches that need to get fucked up, then hey, whatever, everybody deserves chances. But when your intentions are that, hey, you don't like me, let me fucking destroy your shit, no, you should get kicked right in the face. Like, straight up. Because too many times you help people out in these places and it just gets shit right back to you. Are we wanting to better our team, or are you wanting to better your feelings? I want to better my team.
I'll end this thing for the haters right now. If you can just pull up I put a thing in the share tab. I don't know if you can see it.
What is it?
There's a post I put out this morning because people are freaking out over him not signing the tag.
Oh, you're saying you're saying like in the guest, right? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, in the guest thing. I don't know if you can. Yeah, there we go.
I got it.
There it says it right there. No player can officially refuse the franchise tag.
It
says it right fucking there.
Well, who said it? Rudy? Because Rudy's the only guy that would probably say that. No, he's the only one that said it.
No, I'm saying, like, this is from, like, when I did research into it, right? No player, like, the rule is no player can officially refuse the franchise.
Yeah, you can't refuse it. They're going to give it. You're on it.
There's so many people in IG are freaking out saying, oh, he hasn't signed the tag, whatever. Well, guess what? By week one, he has no fucking choice anymore. He can sit out training camp in preseason, but he can't say shit by week one.
That's fine.
And Ozzy, I wanted to make just like a quick point because I think it's an important distinction to make. I think on the one side you have haters, right? And the way that I view haters is someone that just talks negatively about the team or is a downer on the team, right? But there is what I find valuable is constructive criticism. Like if you're able to point out, hey, these are the deficiencies in my team. These are ways that I think my team can improve or get better. Like, I think that's a difference. And I think that there is a space to welcome that kind of conversation. Yeah. So on the one hand, you have haters, which I think we all agree we don't want that. But on the other hand, constructive criticism is good. Shit, if someone tells me,
facts, dude, like, hey, let's say that
better, that's good feedback.
Let's say that I meet the guy over here, right, and he's my next door neighbor. He's Raider fan, I'm a Raider fan, dude. And every time I go over here and meet this motherfucker, all he's doing is shitting down my team. You're wearing my jersey, you're wearing the fucking hat, you're talking to me like you never bring up how to get better. It's just, yep, this team sucks. They're not going to do this. They're not like, get the hell on, man. Like, it's like that post right there about, you know, I know people that say this shit because, listen, you can be a fan. Unless you're going to do the research, unless like when you're taking a shit, bro, and you're like literally reading football shit, because that's what fucking Raider fans are going to do. Every chance they get a chance, driving down the road, fucking looking at their phone, trying to drive, sitting in a fucking field, fucking doing it, taking a shit, sitting on your couch, even when your woman wants you to watch a movie. Like, you're trying to research every single thing you can. Your woman even telling you, put down the phone, you spend more time with that than you do with me and the kids. Like, that's when you know you're fucking more into it. But you can't come into areas and then talk about it but not have the dedication behind it. Like, you can't read a fucking paragraph that had 3 sentences in it and then tell a story that changed from the sentences you read wasn't even the story they told. Like, those are the things I'm saying. Like, too many people are putting in false pretenses, false fabrication, fucking where our team is, where it's at. How would you know? You don't know yourself. You probably don't know where the fuck you're at, dude, let alone where the fuck the team is at. So how can you give credible source or insight on it if you can't even fucking say where it's from, how you got it, what you seem to get it from, where's the result? How are you even fucking comparing it? If you say this guy ain't, who the fuck you comparing it against too? Like, you can't just say off with the head but not have no one there. Like, you can't do those things. When you look at football, it's the best 11 and 11. That's facts, dude. It's 11 on offense, 11 in defense. That's how you look at football, dude. It's 22. Like, that's how you're looking at it, dude. So when you're advocating certain things, you have to look at the deal. You're sitting here 53 motherfucking some dudes might not even see a goddamn field. They're just there for injury purposes alone, dude. Maybe rotational one time, 2 times out. Like,
you go back and look at how, like, you know, when NFL football was first created, like football in general, like, you know, like European football and shit, like just football, because, you know, you got NFL in America, you got Aussie rules here. Guess what? Both sports have 22, best 22. Why is that? Because it's a common thread with all football. Doesn't matter which version of football you're talking about. It's because it comes
and you know, like, this is the thing I will say, like, and then this isn't nothing bad towards like a person, like, all right, so like OG, right? I like OG Raider. I like him. He's a good guy. I have no issue with the guy. He has an issue with me for whatever reason, but I'm going to tell you why he has the issue. And this is something that I want people to understand, because this is what I talk about all the time. DSR was created for one purpose and one purpose only, to bring people to these panels, to have controversial debates without hate. You can have your view, I'll have my view. Let's debate about it, still be friends about it at the end of the day, right? Any person that comes to this table, if you're going to have more talk on it or more validation behind it, you're going to have your floor. There's no doubt about it. There's no one going to cut you off, right? He doesn't like me because I called him out on the Renfro and Waller deal about being leaders, right? All I'm saying to this subject, and it's nothing negative to him, I like him. I'm just using it as a purpose. The floor is open. Why would you leave, unsub, and go away? Nobody said he can't speak it. Nobody said he couldn't argue it. Nobody said he can't debate it. No. If the points that are made, if my point, it was just trash, right? Don't you think for a guy that's 60 years old, 70, been into every fucking deal, he should have been like me, right? Hey, the gloves are off. Let's roll. Like, I'm going to show this little kid where he don't know where he's fucking talking about. Like, isn't that what those fucking dudes are supposed to do? Isn't that what the job is about, us educating other Raider fucking fans? It's not about if I know more or see it differently or not. It's how we better our teams at ourselves. But when you're talking about a dude that has knowledge amongst all of us, and you get in a debate, but you don't want to debate the factual truth and just leave and act like, well, hell, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it, man. We're supposed to be here for all of us to get fucking more content. Like, for me to get smarter, and I'm pretty smart. So imagine dudes that ain't smart, how smart they can fucking get. You see what I'm saying? Like, this isn't a place to destroy people. This is a place to have debates that will fucking cut down on people. There's no fucking doubt about it. But there's no hatred here. There's no you're right, I'm wrong. It's just the fact that I didn't see it that way, and I can prove that it ain't that way. That's all I'm saying. And if somebody felt different, you have the floor to speak it, so speak it. That's all I'm saying. Like, nobody gets silenced here. Nobody gets banned. Nobody gets fucking muted. Nobody gets fucking silenced. This is not a platform that shit exists in. So when people have those platforms, use the motherfucking platform. That's all I'm saying. Like, if I'm here and I'm saying something that's not, and the dude is 70 years old and got it, say your shit, motherfucker. Show us youngins where the fuck we belong. Like, that's how the world works. But I stand confident in what I say because I research and study my shit. And I don't care if you're old as dirt or young as fucking grass being grown. I'm going to still say it how I feel because that's what I fucking know until otherwise. And I can't be taught otherwise until somebody else stands ground and says otherwise. So and until that person, I'll have to be that person or other people here or not. That's what we do in life. If we all just stood by and looked at the fucking ground, who are you falling behind? Who are you leading with? You see what I'm saying? Like, there ain't nobody leading nobody. You're gonna fucking be like cattle, bro. You're gonna fucking graze the ground until the next guy walks forward and you just walk behind him. Like, I'm not that motherfucker. Like, let me out the fuck this pen, bro. I'm going up to the front. Like, what the fuck going on back here? Like, that's what I'm doing. So, like, if we're here on this show debating our team, let's debate it to the best we can to acknowledge our team, where we're faltering. So when we do bag on Graham or Josh, we have valid arguments to bind on it. It's not personal bias shit that happened fucking 10 years ago when dudes weren't even watching the game. Like, that's the kind of shit I don't understand. When you talk about a guy where Josh is, right? I have yet to have one guy give me a logic. They say, look what he did with the Broncos. You fucking stupid ass. You fucking 18 or 20. You ain't even fucking know when he played for the Broncos. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm not understanding. Like, how do you talk on shit that was like
I don't remember
far back ago, and you're acting like that shit just happened yesterday today? This dude got 3 rings since then. 3 more rings. And in every other year, 14, 16, 18, motherfucker.
Yep.
Like, I don't understand it. You know what I mean? So we're over here. These fuckers got fucking 3 rings in fucking 6 years. We ain't even get a ring in like the last 30. And we're over here talking about, oh, don't get rid of him. That's our Super Bowl team. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You guys fucking, you'll never win because you're too scared to fucking take risks. You're holding on to everything that you think means something. That's the problem. Like, that's why I said this in the last time show. If a guy walks to the table and puts 100 down, and me and one other guy put 100 down, and I put 100 down, and it hits black, and I win $3,000, and you do the same, and I'm like, bro, let it ride, fucking 100 for $3,000. That's gonna turn into like 60. You're over there. You're like $25. Like, let me take my 3,000. I'm gonna bet $25. Like, you pussy, dude. Like, that's my point. How do you ever think you're gonna come up in the world that every chance that you did come up, you never took risk again? You just settle for where you're at, and then you're doing scraps. You see what I'm saying? I put it all there because you know why? At the end of the day, I didn't have 3,000. I just had 100. So it doesn't matter if I lose it or not. If I gained fucking $12,000, I gained it off $100. That's where I think too many people are too blind to subjects is that they don't have it, so they want to just hold it. Oh, I need it. It's mine. Nah, fuck, people not. Josh and Ziegler ain't that way. They're not poor. They're not, oh, we got to hold on to every scrap. No, they're like, bitch, we won with this fucking dude that shouldn't even have made the NFL. You know what I mean? Like, that's how they're looking at shit. So they're like, yeah, you can go. They're not just holding on to all the money, man. Like, that's the thing. And then dudes that are scared are giving them advice. You shouldn't be giving them advice because your scared advice ain't got us nowhere. Your mottos ain't got us nowhere. The way that you've led by ain't got us nowhere. The way that you've made big signings and hired all the big fucking players ain't got us fucking nowhere. There is nothing along that line that's got us fucking where. The time that Del Rio got it, guess what he did? Put Todd Downing in there the following year. The time that John Gruden got it, fuck the NFL, fucked them out the door. Like, that's all I'm saying is the only 2 times that we've had it in the last 20 fucking years, it's been taken away or just stupid ass fucking Del Rio's dumbass. Literally.
Can I say something though? Sometimes I hate being the 2000s baby because I wouldn't know what winning is for the team. I wouldn't know. I was born beforehand. I was born after they won 3 Super Bowls. I wouldn't know shit.
You know, and
Gannon was the last time I saw it. Sure.
And this is the thing I want to know, right?
Here, Ozzy. Now, because I don't remember last time. Because I don't remember last time we
got fucked over in the Super Bowl. I don't give a shit what no one says. That Super Bowl was a fucking rigged Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was.
You know, this is the only thing I would like to know. I'm educated as fuck when it comes to the game of football. I watch my team, watch every single deal. Like, I have insight with people that are there. Yeah. If I don't have insight on players, where they're at valued or fucking potential-wise in the organization, how the fuck does somebody else? Like, that's the kind of shit I want to fucking know. I have a lot of sources all over the motherfucker. I don't even have the intel on some of these. And people talk on players like they just know who the fuck they are. Like, you don't know shit, dude. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, we got to get away from this shit.
That's right.
We got to have we need our fans and our people to say, like, in a chat, hey, bro, you're fucking wrong. Like today, in a deal, a guy made a statement. He said, if Al was alive, he would have signed fucking Josh. I wasn't even on the live. I got told I was even on the live. I said, hey, write this. He's like, I'm not going to put it. I said, you know what? Let me hop in that bitch real quick. Tell him, that's not even true. See, this is my point. People are making accusations that ain't true. Ask Marcus Allen. Marcus Allen's ass got gone, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So if you're going to ship the best of the best at the time, how can you advocate he wouldn't have did it to Josh? Like, that's dumb fucking football knowledge. That's not even why would you even say that? That's all I'm saying. Like, you can't sit and say, well, Al would have done it. No, the fuck he would not. No, the fuck he would not. If Al felt it was give two fucks what your name is, you ain't bigger than the Shield, bro. Like, where the fuck you think that shit came from?
No,
by a man that's like me, that believes in what he fucking says. And not only does he believe it, he sets his standards so fucking high that he would never want to see himself down here because he would only be failing himself. Like, these are things that people don't know because they don't have their standards like that. They don't look at themselves or value the way. They don't wake up at 4. They don't go to sleep at 12 and make that nobody fucking telling you. You got to do that yourself. People sit here in this world and tell me all the time, they say, well, I can't have what you have. Why? Why can't you? I didn't have it. Why can't you have it and I can't? I'm going to tell you why you can't, because you're too pussy to put the work in and get up and then stay dedicated to it every single fucking day with nobody telling you have to. There's reasons why. Your heart ain't going to allow you to. You too weak, bro. Like, there's a reason why. Like, people want to come up with all these excuses. I'm just going to come up with 2. I keep saying this to people my whole life. God made workers and sleepers. I'm a motherfucking worker. A lot of motherfuckers are sleepers. Like, straight the fuck up. Motherfucking sleeping 8, 10 o'clock in the morning, fucking asking why you ain't doing something with your life. Shut the fuck up. I tell you why. You already slept away fucking 4 or 5 hours of it to even begin with. Like, that's the thing. Like, you ain't gonna get nowhere in the world because you're not applying yourself in the motherfucking world. That's why. And then, like I say, dudes that do it every day for a living, dudes that don't want to tell them how. Like, we can't do that, dude. If we're going to talk on mottos or talk on things, know what you're fucking talking about. Advocate the fact that, hey, damn right, he'll fucking get rid of Josh because he got rid of fucking Marcus Allen. He got rid of one of the best to play the game.
Yeah.
Well, how do you make statements like those? How do you make statements like Al would have? You don't even know Al. You don't even know the team. Like, you say something like that, just tells me like.
So Dustin, I think Al actually even traded away like Ken Stabler. If memory
dude, he's gotten rid of multiple players.
Yeah, he got rid of a lot of guys. He was pretty ruthless.
That's what I want to learn from people who have.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to say about Tim Brown. I think Tim Brown even got traded, dude.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
So I don't, like I said, I think I don't want to speak on that because I don't know, but for some reason I recall he did, man, but I could be wrong on it. So I don't even want to bring it up, but I'm just saying, like, he is off some of the best in this business. So for people to advocate people that, oh, they're not, and he won it. It's not true. It's not fucking true. So all I'm saying is when a person's in a debate or trying to give out knowledgeable information, just don't speak on a subject and use somebody else's pretense like you know what he does. You're not him. You're not fucking him. The only way you can speak on Al is by what he's done. And to imply that he won it, I would say, bullshit. We can look it up on the national stage. He fucking did. So that's all. You know, and we can't sit here and say, oh, DSR gives out fucking factual shit or DSR does. No, at the end of the day, we would be no different than any other fucking motherfuckers out there, always fucking putting out bullshit. We ain't bullshit here, man. We're going to eat crow and we're going to eat steak, man, but you ain't going to see us retract it or take it away. I'm going to eat my steak when I can. I'll eat that fucking crow when I have to. I don't want to eat it too often, but we will when we have to. But at the same time, we're learning together, man. We all learning together. So we're going to eat
the same way. I'll debate a point with facts behind it until you can prove otherwise. how I do it.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I liked you when we first met, dude. There are things we see different, but it's like I've always said. There's a thing where I tell people, like, certain people say, "Well, I don't like the way this guy or how." Listen, to have football knowledge, to speak on those bases, not a lot of people have them to even begin with. So if we're sitting here, just like I said, if I'm sitting here and you're talking about Josh and I'm talking about Zamir, we're talking about the same fucking thing at the end of the day. I can be the bigger dude and say, hey, I'm not going to argue over a name. We both want a halfback that's going to run in the team. Like, that's basically where the conversation's at. There's just other people that'll just destroy you because, oh, it's Josh, fuck Zeus. You see what I'm saying? It's like, it's just they're Democrat motherfuckers, dude, that just, it's like, you can't debate. They're just like,
they're like liberals, basically. They're like
for a fucking trade. He's trading himself, but you don't know that he's got fucking can't be traded till 2025. He's got fucking $25 million in dead cap hit, so he ain't getting traded, dipshit. And he also gonna have to give back his incentive. But you want to be you going to town? Like, leave out all the shit I just literally said. So that's all I'm saying. Like, too many fucking fake weird motherfuckers out here, man. Like, where I came from, we don't like weird, man. Like, weird is weird.
Dustin just blew out my speakers, guys. He just blew out my speakers.
Dustin. Can I say something quick, though?
Yeah, that was the dumbest shit I ever heard when they said they were going to trade Adams. I'm like, how?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
It's like they don't even look at over the cap or nothing. They don't do any research. They just put shit out there.
For the person who said, I know Al Davis, he's my friend. So your friend's a dead body?
Says one of my favorite shows, Holly, besides yours now.
He literally died in 2012, didn't he?
Who was it?
Al Davis.
What about him?
October 2011. That's when he died. October 2011.
All right, thank you. But
I'm his ghost, so I should know.
But T. Cole, what the fuck his name is?
Look, let's move on to something else, man. At the end of the day, let's just be all real, right?
Yeah,
we all know we want Josh. There's not anybody here not advocating for Josh. Yeah. There's just some of us advocating that we don't want to give him 12.5 plus million. That's all the conversation is. It's not that we don't want him here. It's not that we don't want him to sign. It's not that we think he shouldn't sign. It has nothing to do with that shit. It's just some of us are on the side of Ziegler and them where we want to maintain our cap to where we can afford to get other players when needed. So for us, when you're restructuring, you can't use Waller in this example because Waller's contract is fucking not here. It's obsolete. That contract was made and traded. Let's go to Renfro, right? People would say Renfro. Well, Renfro's overpaid. No, he's fucking not. I don't even know where the fuck that came up. $15 million a year. Zay Jones is getting 12.5, and you don't think fucking Renfro's better than Zay? Like, there's a guy going to be in this motherfucking comment section here going to argue me that Zay is better than him. No, okay, then. So obviously, he got paid his money.
So Dustin, on that point, real quick, Yonder. So I've actually heard that argument in the past couple of weeks. People saying, "Hey, Hunter's getting 15 or whatever."
He's not even getting 15.
Or how much is?
It's 13.2 or something like that, but it's going to jump up. It averages 15. It averages 15.
Yes. So the argument that I've been hearing from some people is Renfro is getting X amount, and Josh Jacobs added more value to the team, so therefore he should get paid more than Renfro. But that argument misses this, right? Everything has a market, and context is everything. I've mentioned on several lives before, even a fucking pack of gum has a market, right?
Well, and you know what I would argue in that content that you just said right now is does Zay Jones get valued like Devontae Adams? So obviously Josh is getting valued where he's at. So who's above Josh and them? Name the players. All elite players. So what the fuck is what's your even point? Like, the point doesn't make point. Like, when people say that he should you're getting valued where you're at within the point. You are valued at a high position because you're getting paid high dollars. So you're an elite position with your money. Renfro's not in an elite position with his money. It doesn't matter if you make 13 million or 15 million. He's not in elite money. When you look at Renfro, he's at the bottom of the board. Devontae Adams at the top of that bitch. So like you're talking this motherfucker, and he's down like 100 and some odd. It's not like he's down like fucking 8 dudes. He's down like 100 dudes.
And you can't compare apples to oranges, right? Like
they don't know. They can't. They're comparing an odd category. They're comparing a category that, for instance, quarterbacks, there's probably like fucking 1,200. Halfbacks, there's probably like fucking 100. Then it's like fucking wide receiver, there's probably like 4,000. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to evaluate a dude in a 4,000 category the same as a dude in a fucking 50. You can't do that. You can't do that. The overall percentage is massive difference in the 4,000 category versus the 80 people. Like that percentage is going to be night and day by one motherfucker in this one. It would take like 200 people in this one to make the adjustment of one guy in this one. So when you're putting logic like that, dude, you got to go to school so you can even speak on that shit to begin with. Like,
yeah, highlight that rated Jason comment. That's actually a good point. That's exactly right about the line, because that's a lot. Yeah, our line's going to be better, and anyone who runs behind that line's going to be, because our line's going to be top 10 next year. They were already top 11 run blocking last year, so.
Yeah, and look, this is the other thing too, real quick. We can move off this subject right after this because we've been talking about it for 2 hours. But here's a quick one, real quick, right?
Yeah.
You want to pay Josh 12 to 15 million, right? Why wouldn't you just pay fucking Cooks fucking 8 to 10? I just would love to know why this guy's 8 to 10 has just as good a production as him, if not probably had better production, and we're over here like, I want to get him for 15. I'll be like, bitch, see you later. I go you for 10.
Yeah,
like that's what I would say.
Cook.
Yeah, I would take the 10 on Cook right this second for 3 years, 30 minutes.
I like Cook when he came out. I think it was 2017, didn't he? I think that's when he came out, 2017.
Was it?
Cook.
He's in his rookie deal, so he's in his
that's what I'm saying.
So
he came
count 5 years back.
Yeah, 2017 was his rookie year.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he was the guy I wanted before we picked up.
He went to school with Taz.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, he did go.
I like him coming out of college. I like Cook coming out.
I went to school with Sewell, if I remember.
Yeah, he went to school with one of my best friend cousin Taz, dude, in Florida.
Nice.
Fucking, he went to school with him.
I went to school
when they were there.
Florida State. Seminole.
But I just think at the end of the day, can we sit on this panel and so like let's just end this topic out, and Jeff, you can, or we'll start somebody. Jeff, you can end it so we can go into the next one. Yeah. So here we'll just start with Cortez and we'll work backwards. Do you believe, and this goes for everybody, do you believe Josh is the only halfback in the NFL that can make us win, or is there a person in free agency or to be traded that can help us win too? Or is basically Josh God, everybody else ain't shit? Basically, Josh is 15 wins, everybody else is 0 wins.
There's nobody
is there a player? Is there a player in your guys' opinion, and it can just be yes or no?
No.
That can come to the team and help us win.
There's nope.
Dalvin Cook can come to the team and help us win if Josh doesn't want to play. Is that what you're saying?
So, Cortez, you believe that Josh is the only halfback that can win for the Raiders?
No.
Okay, you don't believe he's the only halfback.
I don't think he was answering the right question, dude.
Yeah, all right, I get what he means. And then Ozzy, what do you think? Yes or no?
Hell no! Like, of course, we could just go out and sign Dalvin Cook at any time we fucking feel like it. If Josh doesn't want to play.
English, y'all.
Facts. And then, so Al, what do you think? Yes or no?
Of course, like there's other options. It's not just Josh. Yeah.
And look, Yonder, you feel the same way or no?
What was the question?
The only way we're gonna win is with Josh at halfback.
No.
So look, at the end of the day, we agree that Josh is not the only guy going to win here. So that's my point. When we talk about a player here, we should talk about, hey, if we pay him, he's going to help contribute to the team, but he is not better than the team. So there are other routes that you can go that have just as good a fucking, maybe not as high a return because you're not going to give him the ball 400 fucking times. But at these points, all I'm saying is there's dudes like Kamara, Leonard, fucking Cook, dude, that can be in a dual back system and have very high success. So that's all I'm saying is we need to quit getting stuck on one individual conversations for 2 fucking hours and acting like they're above the fucking team. If we were to go back over the last 2 weeks, I can guarantee you that just advocated to Josh Jacobs alone. I bet you in our lives, and fuck, I stay on and go live for 4-6 hours. I'm willing to bet over 2 weeks we probably got 10 hours of tape on just this motherfucking subject. 10 hours. How in the fuck can you talk about 10 hours? It has got to be the same conversation over and over and over.
I think it's closer to 20, Destiny, to be honest.
Yeah, there's not 20 hours of, oh, Josh is sitting on the side. Oh, Josh ain't playing. And Josh, there is not 20 hours of talking of that. So that's all I'm saying is like we get so focused, we can't even do the show. We can't even do the show. Like we got fucking 10 topics here. We got one done.
And all we got was Josh.
You see what I'm saying? Like, one guy controls the whole entire outcome of the show. That's garbage show. That's a garbage show. Like, this is garbage show when you just advocating one fucking dude for 2 fucking hours. The conversation should be dead after the third dude in the panel. This guy talks, I talk, he talks. What more is there to fucking talk about?
Speaking of another topic, Renfro is the 18th highest paid receiver in the league. And overpaid.
Answer your deal, and then after that, find a different topic.
Yeah, I'll change the topic. Renfro isn't overpaid because he's the 18th highest paid receiver according to Over the Cap. So 18th highest paid for Renfro is a pretty good spot.
No, I think it was. I'm willing to bet if they brought it up, it was probably mine because I just put. Remember, I told you guys on Friday. I said on Friday before we got off that this was going to be the topic when we came here. So it wasn't anybody on this panel. It was my fucking topic, and I told you guys on Friday that we would start this topic because it was going to be the signing. So
yeah.
Like I say, outside of anything, like, look, man, I know, like, I just want to say something real quick. Like, people have personal shit that happens in YouTubing, all right? Like, I get the shit. I get it. Yeah. Like, I get people are going to say things and do things outside of things, right? But over in this motherfucker, we don't do that shit. If we're going to be here, we're just going to talk about our football. We're going to talk about things. I tell these guys all the time when we talk in private. When we do shit in YouTube or shit out here, it is not known to the public. Our shit is in-house. Nobody's supposed to know. Like, if there's issue with shit, we could all meet up. We can all fucking talk. We can fix the issue and be done with the motherfucker. But we can't be going into people's deals and talking about things that have zero fucking point of what we're doing. Yeah. So all I'm saying is like, the majorest thing in YouTube is it's so dramified, it's insane. I've always said the reason DSR makes it as well as it does is because I don't allow the drama here. I just don't like it. Every motherfucker here knows it. Like, it is not something I do not speak about, like, advocately every day. And I always say, like, here, we're family. Family's going to fight. Family's going to say shit. But it doesn't mean that you go out in the public and tell other motherfuckers about your business. I might hate some of my family, but I don't go out here in public and shit on my family. I don't fucking do that. I might not like them for a minute. I might fucking disagree with them. We'll come back along eventually and get past it. That's all I'm saying. Like, around when we do our shit, we got to be solid as human beings first. And we can't fucking say we're solid if we come here and play these dumb fucking games. Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, I'm a grown man. You guys are grown men trying to grow up and be men in this world. Some of us are grown men already. But we can't do these things where certain things are said somewhere, and then we flood the areas, and then we just, you know, it's sarcastic marks, dude, and you know who it is. All I'm saying is like, here, man, if there is an issue of something behind scenes, right, just advocate it. Let's get it in the behind the scene where it started. We talk about it, we finish it there, because it doesn't look good at you, me, or anybody else when we do that shit. And this is the shit I talk about that hurts our YouTubing, hurts our fucking channels. I don't do that shit. Ask all these motherfuckers. Like, we are in lock, motherfucking. Like, we are not going to do that shit here. Like, we will talk this shit in private on the phone, just like we will in real life. Like, that's how you got to do that shit. And that's all I'm saying, man. Like, here, man, this is family, bro. I say it every day. I say it and fucking mean it. I know you guys go to a lot of people and they say it and then they'll boot you, ban you, fucking silence you. their family is garbage. It's not family.
Yeah,
Family doesn't just shit on family. Like, family will fight, family will bleed. It's just, you're going to be there. Like, I can punch out my brother. I can punch out my brother bleeding in the street. Some dude come up down the street going to fight my brother. I'm going to beat that dude's ass. Like, that's just how shit works. So all I'm saying is like, the little shit need to stay the fuck out of this motherfucker, because at the end of the day, I don't like it. We could always get past it by grown fucking people, men, women. You know, I'll relate every person, because at the end of the day, when I bring every person here, I always say, man, this is not a place where you can argue and hate each other. I want you to argue and still love each other. I want you to argue and still talk to each other. I want you to debate a motherfucker and ask them why or not. You know, like that's here. That we are not like everybody else. And you can't go to a platform, like I tell these guys all the time in private and back, I have to set my standards so fucking high, because everybody else is not going to do that. Their standards are not to that high. They put it there, but it's here tomorrow. I'm there at all fucking times, because I know who I am in life. I know I don't want to fail in life. I don't want to fail nobody in my household. I don't want to fail anybody in my company. I don't want to fail anybody in Scotty's company. I don't want to fail anybody in my household. So that's all I'm saying. Like, when we do these things, we take care of them in a professional way, so we can get it taken care of in the right way. There's a lot of toxicity in this motherfucker, and people's fuses are this fucking small, and when they fucking blow over the littlest thing, they'll destroy everything. It's not how it is. I tell people all the time, DSR ain't built like that. You can go around and break motherfucking people's shit, right? You can go knock his over because he's a glass house, and you can push him over because he's gonna say this. You come here, I'm the motherfucking dozer. I'm that wall. You ain't breaking through this wall, motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you that right now. And there ain't no fucking deal anybody gonna say or pinch or bring motherfuckers. It's not gonna happen. They've tried. It will not happen. At the end of the day, it's either we're a part of it or we're not. We're not fake here. So that's all I say, man. Like, in personal deals, keep it in house. We can always take care of it, man. There's nothing here that's said that cannot be taken care of, okay? But it's got to be done in the right deal in the right manners. That's all. And you have to have respect, dude. I speak this all the time. I'm loyal to every one of you. I respect you all. Never met you. I've said this in numerous times. Go behind the wall, talk about me, ass. You're going to get the same fucking deal. There's nothing different about me. I try to bring everybody together. I try to be positive in where we're at, even when I came from probably the most negative fucking place on earth, dude, when I grew up. Like, this is the things I say. I come from something that was so hard, but want everybody to be on this part where I wish I could have been. And I try everything I can, but I see everybody out here, like, people ask, they're like, they don't come tell me that, because I'm straight fucking forward to everybody right away. So motherfuckers ain't gonna come hit me up in the back and say, hey, Dustin, did you hear? No, I don't give a fuck. You know, if you send me that message, I'm gonna tell you, well, I don't give a fuck about him, nor should you. Like, that's the thing is like, I don't get engaged in the things that have no meaning. That's why I think where I'm at in life, because I just don't let things do that. And I think more people need to do that here. Like, we can't better our channels. Like, you can't better DSR. You can't better NWA. You can't better Shieldmore. You can't better anybody's shit if we're not willing to acknowledge where we're faltering, and then to acknowledge as who's leading it, and then who's willing to make those changes. If something came to this platform, I'm going to step up to that motherfucker. I'm going to look at it and I'm going to say, okay, if this is where we're failing, show me why. That's why. Let's fucking change it. That's what leaders do. They fucking acknowledge, I'm not always right, but I'm going to do what the community agrees because they feel that's right. So that's all I'm saying. The only way all our shit can work is not to be, oh, I'm over here today, but fuck you tomorrow. Like, you can't do that shit. You guys, this is the thing you guys don't understand about algorithm, right? And I'm going to explain it to you like this so everybody can understand how the YouTubing goes here, right? Chad Sports is the number one that you got to look at. 115,000 motherfuckers. Well, 120 now, I think. They're up there. They got massive numbers, inflated massively. And I'm going to show you why it's massive and probably paid. So you have one motherfucker that tires at 120,000, right? Well, hell, I can show you something right here that'll debunk that channel and probably why it is paid for. Shieldmore, Graphic, Raid, fucking Samoan, all these guys. Go get the top of the top. They're at like 25,000. How is it that they all belong to Chad Sports. They're all the global aspect, but the only thing they have in common is 15,000 subs that are the same. You don't think a motherfucker with 120,000 supporting dudes on their channel, throwing them, why wouldn't he have fucking 40,000? And how come when you look at all their pages and put all those deals, why is it the same 15 and 20,000 people on each one, and then after that it's like it doesn't exist? I'll tell you why, because it's not like 120,000 motherfuckers are blind on one channel and not the other. It's not like, hey, you come here to DSR, you're part of our shit, we throw your channel, they're not going to subscribe to you, you're part of the platform. If we didn't go live today and went live on your channel tomorrow, it's more likely this group over there. So you're getting the same pivotal movement of same people, just not me hosting, him hosting. That's it, but we're all on the same deal. So that's all I'm saying is, why are your numbers so massively off if those are all your people? And I'm going to say straight up, like, it's paid. There's a reason. There's a reason that you only have 20,000 people that are all commonly in line, because there's only 20,000 motherfuckers out there watching YouTube. Like, you don't see that? You don't see when you go to everybody else's page, you're like 25, 30, 40. Like, you're not seeing nobody even close to those numbers. This motherfucker didn't start before Mikey or any of these guys, but just surpasses those numbers, and everybody else stays gravitated but sits underneath him. That doesn't even make sense. How are you promoting? How does Starbucks promote a store on this corner, but it doesn't have the same production on the next? They have the same production on 50 fucking corners. You see what I'm saying? Algorithm don't fucking lie, and especially when you're on the motherfucker at all times. I don't buy into the shit. I'm smart. I see it. I just leave it where it's at. The problem is you can't grow unless you're buying, because if the fans ain't there, how do you get them? That's why I always say here, people say like, they say, Dustin, you don't want to go on their channel. No, I don't. I know every one of them. Know them all. I'll call them all right now. I can get on anybody's channel. Doesn't matter if it's in Showmore fucking here or not. I can get on just about anybody. If I call them up and ask them like, hey, bro, you mind if I come over there and help you? They're not going to fucking tell me no. They'll probably be like, yeah, come on a seat. Fuck, hey, we got a spot on Friday. You know, like, that's just how we work. The difference is I don't want to take fake fans. I don't want troll ass motherfuckers up in this thing. I don't want fake people in my Discord. You know, somebody will say, oh, the Discord's dry. Good. I'd rather it be dry than some fake ass troll motherfuckers in there yapping about some bullshit no one cares about. I've always said our Discord is about Raider news, Raider content. Outside of that, if we want to have personal conversation, you can have it. If you want to play games, you can have it. But it's not going to sit there with some troll ass dudes. Like, I make sure of that. I go through them. I know the people. I contact them. I talk to them. Hey, bro, if they're good but a little weird, I mean, you see, not everybody around us is just perfect. But if they're good-hearted people, I'm bringing them. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I make sure. So we may be a little dry because we're not going to let dudes fuck our shit up, dude. Like, we might not have something to talk about today, but at least when we do go in there and have it, we know we're all talking real football. We all know what we're talking about. You don't have some dude and, well, you know this, no, motherfucker, we're not even talking about that. You see what I'm saying? Like, we want to be knowledge-based. That's why our numbers are where they're at. That's why they're going to stay and grow slow. I don't give a fuck. Grow like a snail. I know we're going to be solid as fuck. So that's the difference. I know that when you guys come to this chat and we have debatable conversations on Josh, Renfro, Waller, everybody's going to have their difference, man. Everybody. But it's all logical differences. It's all got good common sense. Oh, hey, man, his sentence had, hey, this guy's deal. Hey, it's all conversation. It's not bullshit, dude.
Yo, Dustin, yeah. Like I mentioned to you, like on phone calls when we're like one-on-one, whatever, chatting behind the scenes. I'd rather have three, four dudes like in the chat who understand Raider news, Raider content, who support the team, as opposed to a bunch of fake numbers and people who don't follow the team as closely as we do. So I think numbers could be massively inflated. And just because, a certain channel or a certain content creator has X amount of numbers doesn't necessarily mean that their content is better.
Exactly.
There's a lot of, it just doesn't mean that, like, it doesn't equate to that.
Exactly. You don't think that they can't send their own money through their own channel so it influences you to drop 25? You don't think if I drop 500 on my channel, you're gonna be like, damn, dude, fuck thinks he got good shit. Let me drop 25. Like, that's how that shit works. Exactly. Dude, we don't come here asking you for your fucking money. I didn't come here asking you to join a membership or not. And it doesn't matter if I have the access at 500 people at 4,000 hours or not. I'm still not gonna do it. If you want to give it, give it. I don't give a fuck. But we are here to hang out and talk fucking football.
And related to that, Dustin,
I don't see nothing.
Related to that, we also don't do the clickbaity stuff. Like, we're not gonna put a clickbait title just to get a bunch of clicks and
exactly,
dude, misinform people.
This is the way I look at it. I've told people, we get to a point where we get to that, we make a bank account and get split by the people on the panel percentage wise. My percentage will just go back to content like sweatshirts, gear that'll go to people in the. I don't need your money, man. I've got millions of fucking dollars. I don't need your money. So for me, I look at it like, okay, if they're giving it to us in that aspect, I'm gonna give it back in the way I can. Give merch, give this. Look at some of these guys, right? You go on their show. They got their whole garages done up. They got all their channel. You're telling me that every time you make big donations, that's what it's buying? No, the fuck it's not. So if you're helping a guy get started so he can give you better shit around because he doesn't have it, is one thing. But when the motherfucker has it, and then you're just he's not at the games. He's not on the sideline. He doesn't know the owner. He doesn't have any insight but asking another motherfucker. If you have to call me and me tell you to hold on a minute so I can call another guy like Scout, that fucking motherfucker just throws spaghetti at walls, hope that it holds. I mean, who the fuck is the guy giving you the real source? Is it the motherfucker on the channel, or is it the motherfucker he's calling and getting it? I'm gonna give it to you straight because I get it straight. So I don't gotta call and validate it through other people. I don't need the validation. We all come here because we all have our own insight on it. I'm not going here and asking other people that don't even come here for the information to rely to our channel. We study it. We all do it. We're all informed. If I fuck up, you're going to let me know. If you fuck up, I'm going to let you know. Like, that's how it works. It's not like, dude, I can be talking and I can say, like, for instance, like, you know, the only time I'm give Sergio credit on getting me, and again, I just got in my feelings about the mayor thing, right? The blocking. I just had things going on that day. Long story short, said something had no content to it, and I never did it. And I fucking just went with it, and fucking he called it, and I was just like, damn, didn't even want to say it. But I still admitted that I was wrong, and I still said it because at the end of the day, and as much as I wanted to hold on for a minute and not even look at nothing, just to act like I was because I didn't want to be wrong, I had to eat crow. That's just the way it is, man. And in here, it didn't make him any better or any worse. We're both on top of our shit, and we're both trying to be acknowledgeable at the same fucking time. There's nothing wrong with that shit. What's wrong is when you go to another guy's YouTube channel and they got you blocked for no fucking reason. Like motherfucking dudes, for instance. Like, I'm not even going to bring up whose channel. I mean, I think it's bitch shit anyways. But somebody...
Actually, can you bring up... sorry to interrupt, Dustin, but can you bring up Jason's comment for a minute? Because he actually makes a good point here, and I'm going to just want to speak on that real quick.
Yeah, somebody else just made their shit recently. The last one he said, the 40K.
Yeah, that one. Let's highlight that one for highlight that one for a second, if you can. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, and that's true. And speaking on that, man, you had a great interview this morning with George Tarlis, and that just proves that numbers don't mean shit. Because I don't know how many numbers you got, but that was a great interview. So I'd rather go and watch your channel, however many subscribers you got, then go and watch some 40K channel talking about bullshit. So I don't know if you saw Jason's show this morning, but he interviewed George Tarlis this morning.
Who was it?
You know, George Tarlis, defensive end from the Raiders. He actually interviewed him this morning.
Who did?
Jason.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. You should go back and watch it if you haven't seen it. It's a good interview.
You know, and this is all I say, like, for all of us, dude, like...
Here's the point of what you're saying about the numbers. The numbers don't mean shit.
Damn right. They don't, because what means things is our group of people and the way that you watch YouTube and get to a base, they're going to follow all of us, no matter what, dude. That's how it gravitates, because they're gravitating from the panel to help individual channels, which that's how it should be. Because if, for instance, for DSR, everybody comes to DSR, we all built a platform here where we all protect each other. So the main platform is here. But like Cortez and Alan and Dark and them, they're going to start there. So we promote that. We'll go there. We'll help them. Like everybody, you'll have yours. If you wanted us there, we'd be there. Like, that's how you build. That's how you work, man. Because one platform can gravitate a start, but to show continuity, and this is why I tell people why it doesn't work for the other people, because what happens is you start in the circle, right? And you have 10 people. And your production starts going up massively. You're producing off of the base that you all agreed on. And like I say, we'll just use the template like I have already, DSR. So we all agreed that us 10 would come here and create this channel the best we can, right? So you start creating, boom, 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 boom. Everything's working. Everybody's individual Instagrams, everybody's Discords, the YouTube, everything's just building together. Then you get one guy that thinks, well, hey, I don't need you to do it because I'm the one that's doing it, and then he backs off. Well, you know what happens to that one guy is he ends up being nobody after a minute because he forgets that he had the help of 9 other motherfuckers that helped him build. So when that one individual steps back, you lose the 9 other people's followings, the people, because we all back each other. We aren't just backing one individual. So that's why I always say, what is it called? Like singularity, like basically when one person thinks he's bigger than the rest of the group because he's doing it, why doesn't the numbers match their one individual channel if that was the case? You're as good as the pie. If the pie gets eaten, nobody's good. And that's why I say, like, those realms build solid realms because every person in that motherfucker is on the same track. You're just rotating to build your channel, his channel, their channel, but you're using the same people in the platform. That's how you start building your empires, your continuity. But you know what happens out here? You know what happens out here? I'm not even going to bring up name, but we can bring up anybody's name, dude. It doesn't matter. I can tell you 90 fucking YouTubers, it happens to them all. They all end up, like I just said about the one guy. And then guess what happens when the one guy goes? He thinks he's going to take 2 or 3 other guys with him. And then those 2 guys are like, nah, I ain't. And then this guy leaves with another. And then bam, now you're down to 7 and 6. And then these 6 are restarting again. And they're able to stay where they're at because they have the base of the people. But the other 4 and 5, they just end up splitting because they have no continuity. They think they were big. They end up down. Like, YouTube and Raider content is built unified. That's what makes it best, dude. The debates, the arguments, the debacle to make you better. If you go to somewhere and you put out an opinion and you're silent, I don't live in a communist dictator country. Like, just because you run the show and you have a different feeling in the chat doesn't mean you should silence me. I thought at the end of the day, we're all Raider fans. I thought that's what this was about. I thought we were all Raider fans. So if you're a Raider fan and I'm a Raider fan, and you tell me that this guy can't, and I tell you can, and because I'm not going with your ideology, you silence me, you're a bitch. Like, you're a straight bitch. And then I don't even know why how do you have 20,000 people if you're silencing them all? that don't even, you're telling me you got more motherfuckers than what you can deal with? No, you don't. No, you don't. So that's all I'm saying is like, why would you even create that atmosphere when you're saying that we're all Raider fans, right? I've never been to a stadium in my life where it said YouTubing section of fucking this deal and this deal, this is where you go. Hell fucking no, this bitch said Raider motherfucking nation, bitch, the black hole is ours. And if you a fucking away team, you'd be lucky if you even got into Oakland. Now here, a whole different story, but we're not living by the same contents, dude. Like, that's all I'm saying, man. At the end of the day, the only way people's channels are going to grow is if we all grow together. But just think about this in mind. If your channel grows today and you bring someone in there and then it grows with you and then you shit on the motherfuckers and you just keep suppressing yourself and keep moving to the next guy and the next guy and the next guy, you're going to run out of guys eventually. That's what's going to happen. We don't run out of guys here because we don't do that. And that's all I'm saying. To have a good platform to grow slowly but surely needs continuity. It's 100% fact. And that's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, we're all Raider fans, dude. We're all Raider content creators. Some see it better than others. Some have better insight than not. But it doesn't hurt to have them there. And I've always said, personal issues, people are going to say shit, man. Like, that's the world we live in here, man. And Raider, let's just be facts, dude. Like, Raider fans are toxic, bro. And even to their own fans and their own friends. You know how many times I get confronted on shit where I feel like if I just didn't have the heart I have, I would 86 these motherfuckers that fast. But I'll take time. I go to fucking sit and say, hey, you know what, dude? We don't need to do that. Let's just do this. Let's see if there's a way we can get across. I don't even know you guys from Adam, dude. Like, I talk to you guys just like I talk to my kids because that's the way I feel like family is. We should all be able to talk about things. There's not something that should escalate so high inside of our community that we just start fucking stabbing on every individual dude. Today it's him. Tomorrow it's me. The next day it's him. No, that it ain't never gonna be me because I'm gonna punch you in your fucking face, bro. Like it ain't gonna go down like that. Like you're not gonna call me up with some bitch shit drama and act like it's gonna go. I don't fucking play like that. Like I say it like this: if I offend your feelings, oh fucking well, unsub, get the fuck out of here. I don't care. There are things we're gonna say. There are things we're gonna talk about that might not gel. But me to you as a friend, personal, outside when we're talking on our channel, you should know that's not how it is. We're going to argue, we'll debate, but it doesn't mean I don't like you anymore or any less, dude. There's going to be times where we slam doors in front of our face and say shit, you know, like all I'm saying is at the end of the day, if all we do is just weed one dude and move to the next dude, we're going to have nobody. We can't do that, man. You build a base, you're going to have issues inside that base. But as long as they're not stealing from you, lying from you, and tearing your shit down, I'm pretty sure you can figure out how to fix that issue. But that's all I'm saying. Every time you weed a dude, you're just building this pile of fucking chaos. That's what you're doing, man. This whole pile of chaos has nowhere to go. So where the fuck you think they're going when they're just stuck there with no place to go everywhere they can to destroy? So that's why I just say sometimes little issues that happen in shows, panels, back rooms of panels, people within different deals, I'm pretty sure we can get past it so it doesn't look like a fucking joke every time we go live on anybody's channels. There's dudes that got me blocked on their channel. I've never done nothing to those motherfuckers, but it's because of the fucking mods you guys put in your shit. But I'm not a bitch. I'm not going to contact you privately, and I'm not going to fucking say, hey, you know this fucking piece of shit mod you just put over here, he has an issue with me because I tell him how it is. He don't like it, so he silences me in all of your guys' fucking channels. You think I'm lying? Go look up your fucking channel right fucking now, and every one of you, and see, and you'll see there's a motherfucker in there that don't like me, I mean, muted on your channel. I've tried to go into numerous of your channels, Holly's fucking numerous people, they got me fucking silent. Why? Why would you have me silenced? I don't ever say shit, but hey, fucking salute, fucking Raider Nation. I don't do that shit. I don't silence motherfuckers here. Why am I getting silenced other places? It doesn't make sense. But it's because of personal issues in the past, the way that fucking people take shit, they can't let go of it, holding on to issues that had no fucking validation to an issue that was fucking years ago. You see, that's all I'm saying is Raider Nation's never going to be unified. We're never going to come across equal fucking ground. Because for whatever reason, in social media, it only happens in social media. I've never met this in real life. I've been to hundreds of games, dude. I've never seen this in real life. Social media is cutthroat as fuck. Sorry, pussy motherfuckers out here, dude. Think, oh, I'm so big, but yeah, whatever. I don't even care. I don't even like getting into it. But my point is, if you're implying people to your panels like that, look at all the dudes here, right? Every guy in our chats are damn near mods. There ain't dudes abusing those mods. There's not dudes out here. We had a guy that did it. We silenced it and took care of it, and we gone. All I'm saying is you guys can come to here. We control our platform. We respect each other. We respect what we talk and do here. There ain't dudes banning dudes here. There's not dudes silencing dudes here. Every person's free to talk. I can bring up my list right fucking now, and you're only going to see like 3 dudes banned that are, and people already know why they're banned. So all I'm asking and saying is, if I can control my shit to the platform that we do, why can't you guys? I run a multi-million-dollar company. I work for another guy that runs a multi-million-dollar company. Take our time to build our Discord, our YouTube, our fucking, every fucking platform. I monitor that shit to a T, so none of you motherfuckers are treated wrong. None of you guys are fucking outcasted for no fucking reason. But you guys don't do the same respect. You're not monitoring your shit. You're not monitoring your fucking mods. You're not standing up and being the voice you need to fucking be when they're there because of you. They're there because of you. You are the leader of your voice. You are the one that runs your fucking house, dude. Like, if I come in your house, I don't run your house. No matter how strong of opinion I have in my motherfucking house or how I run my household or my company, when I come to your house, it's your house. I'm there for you to fucking lead. And if you don't lead the same fucking way, well, guess what? I'll take control in your house too. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's got to be a point where you guys respect everybody the same way. Why are dudes holding on to shit that was 2 years ago with Shillmore and them because they get debunked in their bullshit that dude gonna come over here and silence me in a platform where we all get along. I don't get that shit. I know the motherfucking name. I'll tell that motherfucker right now. But you want to know what the difference between me and that piece of shit is? I would rather not breathe his name, so eventually he just vanishes like puffing the fucking air, and then even talk about him. Because to me, it doesn't matter. If I come to your platform, Science, I won't even promote it. I don't even give a fuck. I won't even acknowledge it. Like, I don't understand. I would never have that here. I don't see how other people have it there. And for people to say, well, I didn't see, well, you're not monitoring your shit. I monitor 15 different fucking platforms. I employ fucking 30 motherfuckers. I work for another dude that I run 30 fucking, you know, he runs 30, maybe 5 and 10 in here. Like, you can fucking do it. I believe me, you fucking most definitely can do it. And this is what I say: excuse, excuse, excuse. Why I can't? Why we're not? Why you motherfuckers know more excuses than you know how to fix shit? You stand in the streets and say, "Oh, this is where I'm from. This is," no, you're not. No, you are fucking not. No, you're not. Like, don't fucking talk to me about what I fucking do, what I've been in, where I've been at, and then tell me you can't do it, but that's where you come from. You using fucking handicaps, motherfucker. Like, you're using handicaps just like you're doing to our team now. What gives you the right to be a pussy in the real world and then come over here and be a pussy on my team? Like, we're not pussies, bro. We're not pussies. You ever been to a Raider game? You probably get shanked up in the motherfucking back, the bathroom. Anyway, like, you don't fuck around in there, man. Like, it ain't just, oh, let me go hang out. If you're a Raider and you got Raider shit and your kids, like, it's family, bro. Show up in the Niner, go to the battle, you might get fucking killed. You know, like, it ain't just some fucking it ain't pussies over there playing, bro. Like, this is the shit I just can't acknowledge, man. And these dudes, this all we do. It's all we do. You know what I mean? So all I'm saying is I don't get why we're not doing this for everybody. We talk about we're part of a gang or a part of a clan or part of a unit. Why aren't you protecting your unit? Every person that belongs here is protected like a motherfucker, like Iron Force, bro. Like, come to DSR, you're protected. There ain't nothing getting by, nothing getting over. No dude gonna come to me and say, hey, man, this guy, I say, I know that motherfucker. He ain't doing that. Like, I know who the fuck we got. Hey, there are guys that are like, well, you know, I don't really even know, but he's got our shit. Why don't you know him? Why don't you know him? That guy's wearing your shit. You don't even know who he is. Supporting your shit, talking your shit. You don't know who the fuck that guy is. When we do our shit, it's supposed to be an extension of who we are, what we stand for. That's why you build franchises, is because my belief shows this is what is dominant for us, or your belief shows that's why you build franchises, because their shit's stable. We're not doing that, dude. We're trying to build one, rip them down, build one, rip them down. Where's the continuity, man? Where's the backing? Where's the protecting? Where's the loyalty, dude? You claim you're a Raider, but you ain't loyal to nobody. Like, you're not even loyal. Fuck, I keep telling people, like, you even loyal to your own family? You loyal to your own woman, your own kids? Like, where the fuck is your line? Where's your respect of you as a person, dude? If you can't respect yourself, how do you respect the team? How do you respect the person's opinion? How do you respect validation of trying to build shit? You know, this hurts me because it's the fact, like, I come here, man, I have a goal, like, let's talk Raiders, let's fucking build our shit, let's do this, but we don't get in here. We're in these type of conversations because so many motherfuckers are failing so hard, but talk with such high expectation, but lead with such low. It's like, fuck, dude, I come here, man, I'm going to speak who I am because that's who I am as a person, period. Like, I don't get this shit, man. How do we better ourselves if all we do is just spit on each other, man? Like, we can't do it, dude. Long story short, at the end of the day, we're going to have arguments. Get over it, bro. Like, unless a dude just straight fucking knifes you, man, like, it's better to move on and build our shit than it is to dwell on something, cut one dude, lose fucking 10, and try to rebuild 10 and 10 more. It's not working. What did I say about here just recently in the deal about changing coach? I said, man, it'd almost be better just to change the coach, but have the system within the players already, because it's easier to teach one than it is to teach fucking 30. You see what I'm saying? Simplifying things. Just taking, instead of teaching a new system to 20 different players, how about we just teach the system to one coach? The 20 players already know it. It's just on repeat. It's just looping every fucking time. You see, we're just making shit easier. That's all. And that's what we do in this community. That's what we do with our friends. That's what we do in our contents. That's what we do when we meet up and want to have this shit, man. You know how many times a guy will be on today and not tomorrow? You know how many times, like in Rudy, for example, right? Rudy got taken off this channel for the shit what he got said. I'm not gonna bring up names, but you guys know exactly who you guys are. You took him and put him on your show and fucking downed him in there. Why'd you do that? You already seen what happened here. His platform was here. It wasn't nowhere else. There was no reason for him to be taken to any other channel. He doesn't have insight like that. His platform was created here. But then this is my point. It's like a dog feeding on the carcass. He goes out into the woods. He sees that it's fucking bleeding and it's fucking damn near down. Let's drag it over here and let's fucking gnaw on it some more till I get the meat and I get the shit off this bone. Then we're gonna leave, and then guess what? The next set of animals is gonna come in and drag that fucker over there too. That's all we're doing. He didn't have good deal inside there. He made himself vulnerable. He got himself off the show. You guys proud him like fucking a dead carcass in the fucking woods. Take him over to your channel. Bring him on. Then you guys get in an argument. Oh, he says that. He says this. Oh, I don't want him to. Why did you bring him there? Why in the fuck did you even put him on there? That's the kind of shit. If I watched you guys fucking oust the motherfucker because of the way he doesn't know or what he's bringing, there's no fucking way in hell he's coming up on this bitch. No way. No way. Like, you fuck, it's the dead carcass. Drag it over here. And then now he's over here. Let's get him up on this motherfucker. Now he called out one of our. Did you guys see what he said? You see what he said? He called him a fucking clown, or you shouldn't have had him there to begin with. It's like, my point is you create the fucking problem, and then the problem was already the problem already had a solution. It was gone. Then you bring back the problem and then create a bigger fucking problem. That's what I'm not understanding. I'm not for that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm not for it. I don't care. I keep saying, I don't care about your personal life. You want to call me on the phone, talk about it, great. That's where we can talk about it, bro. Like, where we'd be friends. But when we're taking one dude from a channel it's off and bringing him to another and then creating a problem and then saying, well, look at you. You just took the bomb, bro, and lit it. The fuse was this big when I put it out. You tried to light it that big. What do you think happened? Blew up in your face, motherfucker. Of course it did, dipshit. You know, like, this is the thing. You guys, listen. You are fucking grown people, man. I hope some of you don't raise kids because, motherfucker, they'd probably be in some trouble. But at the end of the day, if I'm over here, just like I tell people, if I know all these guys and I know who they are, and I can get why am I not there? You know why? Because I protect myself. That's why. I'm not fucking stupid. Not, let me come over to your fake friend, be your friend today. Oh, you want Julio? I don't. Oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, you fucking stupid. You fucking dumb. Like, that kind of shit I can give two fucks about. But, like, when we're here, that's not how it is. And that's all I'm saying is like, we need to kind of get more off of this type of shit, this attitude. If we're going to be a community and we're going to fucking abide by our emblems, I abide by mine by 1,000%. You're never going to find weakness in it because you're going to find weakness in me. If there's weakness in yours, it's because you're not fucking protecting it well enough. That's all I'm saying. It's easy to put a tag out there. It's easy to ask motherfuckers to come. Do you have the voice to control them? Or are you just going to let some bitch tell you how to do your shit? And then you too fucking pussy to fucking get off a motherfucker because you're worried, well, if I get rid of him, he's going to take him, motherfucker, get on. Like, shit on down the motherfucking road. Because if you don't get rid of these motherfuckers, they're just a cancer that keeps plaguing you. You're never going to grow in subs. You're never going to grow in anything because nobody wants to watch them. Nobody wants to watch them. Nobody wants to see them. They're only going there for one or two fucking people, and they're only there for that. They should be there for all of us. And that's all I'm saying. You got to protect the shit better. You got to watch it better. And if you're going to say you're a community, you got to be part of the community and you got to protect it. Dude, you can't say I'm here to protect small kids and let dudes steal them. Like, you can't fucking do that shit. Like, you got to be the protector, bro. And in our organization, I fight and argue and debate as much as I do because I protect my team at all costs. At all motherfucking costs, foreign and motherfucking domestic. Like a straight oath, bro. Like, it is not fucking fake. And it may be fake to other teams, and it may not have principle to other teams because those fucking guys are not fucking real. There's a reason that Raider Nation stands out amongst all fucking places. There's a reason that it's only one nation and everybody else is trying to use the word nation in it. Everybody wants to be like us. They ain't us, motherfucker. We go up in their house, low numbered, and still beat their ass. You see what I'm saying? Like, we don't fuck around, man. We gonna travel, bro. I'm gonna go to fucking Europe. I'm gonna go here in the States. I don't give a fuck. And there ain't nowhere they're gonna tell us we can't be and they ain't gonna fight. And everywhere you look, dude, and you can probably ask fucking Ozzy being in Australian area, he probably find Raider fans because we're everywhere. And that's all I'm saying.
I know just that, but there's some people that sometimes they just wear their gear but know fuck all about the team. And I call them out on that shit. I'm like, bro, if you don't know nothing about the team, don't fucking wear that shit then.
Yeah, and I always say, like, be a fan. You want to be a fan? Stand on the sideline.
Be a fan, but if you're just wearing it just for the looks, like if you're wearing like a Raiders cap or whatever just for the looks, go buy another black cap with some other shit on there, man. Because if I see you with that same cap on again, next time I might feel like punching you in the face.
That's facts. And you want to know something? How loyal we are to Raider Nation, right? When I started Raider Nation, I started that Discord. Started with a few people. We had a bigger goal. It ended up failing out. I ended up doing it all myself and created to where we are. Now, any of you guys ask me to create lobbies for you. Don't ask me to fucking promote your channels. You guys don't ask me to do any of it. But I guarantee if every YouTuber that is for us was to go into my Discord, they would not only see that they have a channel in that motherfucker, but they also have their own channel, private channel in there. And I do that. I go out of my own time. I get people on my shit and I tell them, hey, bro, you got 15 minutes. Give me a call. We got to fucking change some shit up, create this, build that, put that in the bots. Make sure every time this dude's video goes, it posts it here. I do it for Omar. I do it for you. I do it for every motherfucking dude, lunatic, dirty low. Any motherfucker that is part of what we do is in that motherfucker. And Holly, everybody. And if there isn't somebody, maybe Twan, I'll have his in there. You see what I'm saying? Like, I go and spend out my own money. I pay $100 for those bots. I get the people inside those Discords to do those things. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, who the fuck really cares about their shit? I care about it. I showed it to you. I have it. I have the proof to prove it. Does everybody else? You see what I'm saying? Is like we stand for what we're talking about. We stand for it because we do the fucking work behind it. We're not just sitting here saying we want something and not doing it. We go out of our way. I go out of my way. Our fucking groups go out of our way to make sure every motherfucker from the biggest to the littlest is known without their permission or with their permission.
I don't know if you've seen my intro. Facts.
Hell yeah. I think that's pretty sweet.
I promote Dirty, I promote you guys, and I promote my shit on there. And I put everyone who's a creator and everyone who's a mod is on there.
Man, I think how you did that, that's fire. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I think more people should to label it because when I seen that video that night, I even told everybody, I said, you know, man, I don't ever usually click in on videos like that. But I said, there was something in that deal. It said like intro coming or something. And when I clicked it, I watched and I seen that. I was like, dude, that's crazy. I told them all right then. I'm like, that's fucking fire as hell.
I found that thing for because me and AR came up with that like a year ago. Me, AR, and Tatted Giraffe came up with that like a year ago, where we weren't going to call our thing by any means or BAM, because BAM just sounded cool. Like it's a good acronym, like BAM, like BAM. And we got some shit. We did some shit last year, but we've got some shit coming again this year. Got to tell AR about, but we're gonna have a thing at the end of every year, which you guys are going to want to check out when that comes out at the end of every. Yeah, season.
I ain't gonna lie. It's things like that. It's things like that that help promote the community.
Exactly.
Going out of your way because that's what you see. That's what you're acknowledging. That's how you help the community. No different than how we're doing it. We're just doing it differently through our Discords and here in our channel. There is nothing that says that when we go live. Yeah, there's nothing that says when we go live that we have to bring the fucking bots in here and that we got to promote everybody's outside of ours. Let's go to other people's YouTubers and see who they're promoting. They're promoting themselves. They promote their channel. They promote their Instagram, their Twitter, and so on. They don't promote anybody else out unless they're on their channel. None of you motherfuckers are on our channel, and we're promoting the fuck out of everybody, not here, inside, there, and everywhere. That's my point. Why, when people say we're part of a community, we're part of this, we want to build our shit, we're showing you how to build it. You guys ain't fucking doing it. Like, that's just factual truth. You're showing how to promote your own self. When you promote your own self, you can only get so far. You got to bring everybody together, man. Everybody's got to be part of this in order for us to empire and us to grow together. That's what it's about. Otherwise, it would just be kings and queens, man, me versus you. Like, that's how it goes down. This is my empire, fuck yours. You know, you're weak, we're going to destroy it. Like, you can't ever get big unless you have that. You know how you beat dudes that have bigger deals? You unify together and start building solidarity. Solidarity starts building over time. It may take 2-3 years, but guess what? When you get there, man, they're not going to be able to take you down. You're bigger than a fucking pebble push away. And those are things people just.
That's how, throughout human history, that's how kings are overthrown. Hey.
It's facts. And history keeps repeating itself. History repeats itself because people become blind to it and don't acknowledge it. And then we have a time, we're in a great point, dude, where we have an actual point where you have so many people in a debacle, so many people confused how they're seeing our team, how other people are portraying it. You have like the perfect chance to start migrating people right to you, dude. Hey, this is what they're telling you. Well, let me show you why it's not. Let me show you why this guy's content isn't giving you the full aspect of our shit. Why do we get in debates amongst our own panel? Because we need to educate people on honest facts. Regardless of how your opinion, you can hate Josh all you want. Doesn't mean he's a bad coach. Motherfucker got one of the biggest pedigrees in all football. There's a debate in bias and a debate in facts. Josh's facts in the NFL states he's the third best play caller in all of NFL over the last fucking 7 years. So you can't go against those things. Your knowledge outside of where they're getting the numbers has no knowledge. So it's just an opinion. It's just biased opinion at those points, and that's all I'm saying. For us to be better. We need to weed through that shit.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but that's what I find crazy when people talk about like the Adams trade, and Adams is literally come out and said he loves Josh McDaniels, and why wouldn't he be one of the best play callers? And then number two is contract.
Yeah, and then doesn't want to fucking sign the franchise. Goes back on his fucking word.
I think all people are gonna have different aspects. Like we can't, like for instance with Josh, right? We're going to have our feelings, but we don't know his true meaning. Like, we don't know his true meaning. Like, we don't know when they walk in that room what the real words are talked behind that. Dude, we're out here saying, like, hey, he's a bitch, he ain't signing. There might be something in that motherfucker that's a legitimate on his side to not sign. You know, like, I get us as fans. Like, that's why I always say you got to take the fan shit out of it at the end of the day. That's why people run businesses and others don't, because they get too locked up in the fan shit. I'm not locked up in the fan shit, so I see the business side. I'm not biased in it. I know that, hey, there's got to be something in Josh's deal here because he's probably not worried about $1 million. He's probably got a lot more. There's no way that he's like, hey, 10.1, but I'll sign at 12, and this is the issue. It's $2 million, dude. Like that's not massive money to not play. You see what I'm saying? There has to be something in there.
Well, it's my speculation. I always say when I'm speculating, I don't pretend. If I know, I don't know, but I'm just speculating.
Yeah, right.
And that's that it's most likely the guaranteed money. It's nothing to do with the dollar, man. It's to do with the guarantee.
Injury-plagued money,
or he's arguing the out because Ziegler likes to put outs in his contracts. So maybe they're debating where the out should be in the contract.
Where he's like, hey, I want to be here
out after 1 year, but then Josh is like, no, I don't want you to have an out until 2 years. You know what I mean? That could be what the debate is.
And that's things we're never going to know because we're not at the table in those conversations.
Yeah.
And then that's where I kind of get irritated when I go to people's deals and listen to them talk, because you can't even chime in on the conversation because they're having a hypothetical conversation. So if I bring logical facts to a conversation, they're having hypothetical, they're going to pop up with what ifs. I'm not here for what ifs, motherfucker. You brought up a point. I'm telling you why it's not that point, but you're countering it with a hypothetical question that's never even happened yet. But you want to fight about it and argue about it like if it is happening. That's where I think like Raider fans need to get the fuck away from, is counterintuitive of hypotheticals. Your hypothetical don't even make sense because it's not happening, nor did it happen, or is it going to happen? And we're talking about what's going on right here, right now. You're countering it with hypothetically, what if didn't? Well, that's not what if, because it ain't is. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you even get to those conversations? Like, how do you even go from real shit to fake shit?
I don't say my speculation is fact. I say I'm speculating, but this is a possibility. And
I say the same. I say the same, man.
Like, if I talk facts, I'll freaking share my screen or whatever and say this is the facts, this is the numbers, whatever. And then when I'm speculating, I'll say this is speculation. This isn't fact, but this is a possibility of what could be going on. But it's not a fact.
We can go for a few 20 more minutes. Let's talk on some subjects real quick, because we just been bullshitting. But I just think like I said, man, if we're all gonna be solid and be big, man, we got to do it together and fucking do it as a team, man. Because the thing I think that's funny about football is when I hear people say like, well, without Josh, we can't. Well, I played on a football team my whole life. I ran for more rushing yards in my high school history than anybody, and it only got broke here just a few years back. So don't fucking tell me about what it takes to win on a fucking team. And I've never, even with me rushing for as many yards and as many touchdowns, I've never walked off that field saying we only won because of me. Like, when you hear stupid people say that shit, it just shows like they've never played a sport in their life. Because when you put you know, Kobe, I give Kobe his shit. You know, like Kobe, he was the smartest motherfucker in his comment where he said, "Yeah, you're right. There ain't no I in team, but there is an ME, motherfucker." You know, so I get that point in basketball, but in football, it ain't. There ain't. Football ain't no ME or I in this.
I don't think any. To be honest, I don't think any form of football is really like about any player. Like, it's just how, like, whether it's NFL, AFL, rugby, it don't matter. It's a team effort. Like, it's not like basketball, because basketball, you know, you have point guards and shooters and whatever. So it's more like, you know, you can get guys that can score a lot of points and whatever. But
so we can do some speed conversations here. We got 20 minutes. Let's say, like, okay, let's just do hypothetical trade, Josh trade, right? Where can you see him? I said Eagles and Bears. I think would be the two most solidified places. I can see that
possibly, because especially the Eagles being a win now kind of team. I mean, they were, you know, runners up in the Super Bowl, so to speak.
And I think that
sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think if we were to trade Josh to the Eagles, I think there's a possibility that we'd be able to trade for DeAndre Swift, because they have Rashad Penny over there. And then they would have Josh Jacobs.
They might
so
want to trade
I think we would be able to get off and probably get Swift out of that deal. Because I think at the end of the day, Josh is less injury prone. He's going to be the more solidified back inside Philly. I've said put him inside that game against the Chiefs. They may have a Super Bowl. So I think, like, with DeAndre Swift, I would love to make the trade, because I love DeAndre. I think that dude is yak motherfucking yard fantasy dude. Like,
because he's a step back, isn't he, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah. Swift. Oh yeah, Swift is a killer, bro. So like, if there was a way
for Amir Abdullah, then.
And the thing about Swift, he'd be easy. Younger, right? You would be able to make the trade and give him like a 3-4 year and probably at like $8 million a year. You know what I mean? We'd probably get him at like 3 year, $24 million.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
23, something like that, or something.
Say again.
Swift, isn't he like 23, 24 or something?
Yeah, he's young.
Yeah, he's pretty young. Yeah.
And that's all I'm saying. Like, he's not out there demanding high contract. And I even said this numerous times about the Lions last year, but their two backs were probably some of the most productive backs in all football last year, Jamal Williams and fucking Swift. And they've been that way over the last 2 years.
20 touchdowns or something?
Yeah, for the last 2 years, they've been very productive. So long story short, if I can get a trade off to the Eagles for Swift, I'd look to it. But him going to the Bears or anything like that, like, the thing I look at is Josh needs to go to an NFC team to begin with. So if we're going to push off Josh, it needs to be the NFC team, and the most unlikelihood of him coming to, you know, facing us. And again, like, the Saints is not real, so I don't even like bringing it up or talking about it. It's not going to be a real destination. You got Alvin Kamara, you got Jamal Williams, you got numerous dudes. You can't just say every guy that leaves Raider going to become a Saint. It's not going to work like that. So, and again, Josh is probably going to want to find somewhere that's productive. The only thing where we're in the ballpark here where Josh is fucked is there is no trade clause in his shit. So that motherfucker going wherever the fuck we want to send him. So it does not matter. He has zero fucking sense in that.
Speaking on that real quick, that's another thing I find crazy with the rumors is people freaking out like the same thing's going to happen with JJ that happened with Kyle. I'm like, no, it ain't, because it's a totally different fucking situation. If you get what I'm saying, like, he doesn't have a no trade clause.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're gonna be able to get I'm sorry, I'm stumbling over here, but I just read some, so I don't know if I didn't want to say that because I think it's confusing so long story short, I think at the end of the day, when you're making the transition off of Jacobs and then you're going to go to somewhere else, dude, and if we can move him outside of our realm, like I said, NFC teams, dude, something that can give us feedback. Like I say, the Bears, the fucking Vikings, the fucking
Tampa Bay.
Like I said, Philadelphia, dude, Tampa Bay even. I mean, Tampa Bay would probably be highly interesting.
Yeah,
you know,
well, I think with Tampa, we'd probably want a defensive player.
Like for me, I would advocate to the Ravens, but man, I don't want to send Josh there. But let me tell you guys something here real quick, okay? I was probably one of the first motherfuckers to even advocate the Queen trade. Like I was all over that shit from day fucking
you were
one.
talking about that ages
Now
ago.
guess who else is advocating it now? The Raven Wire, bro. The Raven Wire literally just comes out with the post here the other day and says that if they were to push off that deal, that it would be pushed from Queen to the Raiders. Like, did I not call that shit a mile ahead? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't need to wait till the article posts. I called that shit before those fuckers even called it. And then not only did I call it because I said the contracts, the way that they picked up the people, that fool was dead man walking, dude. And guess what? Motherfucker, dead man walking. But not only when I sit here and I'm saying, like, I wanted him here because of me, logic. Fuck, 90% of the time when shit like this happens, he would never have been projected to the Raiders. He would have been to Dallas. He would have been to the fucking Steelers. He would have been to the Chargers of somewhere before us. And he's our number one lock to us. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying is that sometimes just evaluating football in general will hit you on shit. We don't got to throw spaghetti at walls. You know what I mean?
Like, if we move on from Josh, we can probably afford to pay someone like Queen.
And we
need linebackers, so...
Facts. I'd rather have a linebacker over a halfback, dude. We've lacked a fucking linebacker for 20 years. We ain't lacked a halfback for 20 years. So, and that's all I'm saying. Like, if we're wanting to build shit and be better, we got to build at the spots that we've been bad. And any guys that have been a fan of the Raiders, like, if they're sitting here and they're saying, like, you can have this cornerback that's going to be elite, or you can have that linebacker that's going to be elite. I'm taking linebacker 9 out of 10 times, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Raiders make great corners through their whole history. And we hardly ever have multiple years where not a corner is not here or shows up. But we can't say the same for linebacker position. Been here for 20 fucking years and barely seen one or two show up. And the ones that do is Tahir Whitehead and fucking Perryman. And we're over here like, oh, they're gods. They walk on water. You got 140 tackles this year. That guy's average player. He's average fucking player. And we're over here like, oh, we can't let him go. We got to sign him. Blah, blah, blah. No, man, you're just devaluing. You're taking Matt Collins. Oh, Matt Collins, he's number 2. He worked and he got 690 yards, more yards than he's had in his whole fucking career. And he's our number 2. Like, that's my point. You guys get so desperate, bro. So desperate. It can't be like that.
John has a good question. You might be able to answer this for me, too, because you might know more about it than me. But once it hits into week 1 and he's automatically in the tag, can't we trade him from that point? From week 1 to week 8? Because if they're saying that no player can refuse
this would be the only thing, like, right? So this is something that I don't actually know the. So if we get to week 1, to my knowledge, Josh still has to sign the tag. Like it doesn't just get to him. He still has to acknowledge it and sign it. So
what happens if technically they're saying that they can't, no player can refuse the tag?
Well, I would say they're right. They can't refuse the tag, but they can sure sit the fuck out on the tag. There's no doubt about that. I mean, Devontae Adams, for instance, if he didn't want to play for
trade JJ without JJ giving the
JJ has to sign the paper. That's why he's not being fined right now. He's not being fined because he's not even technically on the Raiders team right now.
I get that, but I read that from week 1 that changes that he can be fined after week.
I'm not gonna say that. I don't think he will because, for instance, if week 1 comes around, right? What changed? Why? Well, this is what I would. So this is what I would have to ask is. This is what I would ask if this is the case. Why wouldn't he be fined in camp in preseason and only in the regular season? That wouldn't make sense if we pass the due date like right now, right? If we pass the due date, which is right now, the 17th, why wouldn't he be eligible tomorrow to start taking penalty if that was the case? Because tomorrow is technically past any year, any deal. So I would think he doesn't have to sign it until week 10. That's what I was saying, because I don't think he has to be like, I don't think he has to go on it like that. Because what would be the option of sitting out then?
Because what I was reading,
and then this would be the thing. So this would be the thing. They give him fully guaranteed $10.1 million on that day. He didn't even sign nothing.
So. But don't think he has to because
I'm not gonna. And like I said, you can look it up.
Just speculation.
I don't know that.
I was reading it somewhere about it.
Yeah, but I don't see any way that on that day it would change. I would think if that was the case, it would change to tomorrow because today's the last day of any type of contract deal. So I don't see why they want to be eligible as soon as tomorrow to start taking penalties because he's not under contract, so he can't be front. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that shows on the first week of football he has to sign it either. There's nothing on the first week of football states that he has to sign it and take penalty. So that's all I'm saying is I agree with what you're saying, Loon, that he's only going to sign when he wants to, if not at all. And I think what will be logic for like Ziegler, I think what would be logic with Ziegler and them at this point is to get a hold of Josh's agent and ask him, like, is Josh planning on being a Raider or does Josh want to be traded? Because if he wants to be traded, he needs to sign the tag so we can trade him. And then at that point, the new team's going to do like we did Devontae. We did the same thing with Devontae Adams. We fucking made the deal. We made the contract. We traded for him. He was going to sit and do the same damn thing.
Trying to find the thing that I found before where I talked about the rules of the franchise tag. It was kind of weird because it's kind of like they don't have to sign it during training camp and preseason, but then it's saying that like by week 1, if a player doesn't sign the tag,
I think where they're getting the contents misconstrued is you get a guy that makes a post and says that Josh Jacobs isn't going to go through. But what I'm saying is like, I think that's where that content is coming from because there's nothing that states in there that there's nothing that states after week 1 he would be subjected to penalty. There's the non-exclusive tag that if they didn't come to an agreement today and he wasn't on the tag like he is, he would be out the whole year. He wouldn't even get a contract talk. He wouldn't get to negotiate it.
Because what tag is that right now? Because there's probably 2 different tags that
they're gonna put him in the franchise tag right now. But the problem with this is that when he signs the tag, they can actually change they can fluctuate the pay for this year, but it's only 1 year. And you can't go and you can't go be we're gonna give you $20 million. Like you're not gonna do it like that. So, like, say, for instance, his issue is at 10-1, but he wants 11. They can compensate to the 11, give it to him for the year, and then he can play on that. But the odds are that what it's going to come down to is Josh is going to show up to camp or on day 1 of the season because he's like, hey, I don't need to go through your camp. I showed you last year. I already have my own workout shit. I already trained my own self. So I'll just show up week 1 and we can go play. But he's doing that for himself, for stat purpose, yardage, Hall of Fame. But he's doing that himself. But if Josh was meant it, if Josh really meant it and was like, hey, I want it to be for the next player, like he said, he can sit out till week 10, not even take a deal. Yeah, it's the trade deadline that's what I said in the last video.
Yeah,
the trade deadline, because when the trade deadline hits, that's when all things close. Everything comes to an end.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Because from what I was reading before, it's basically like Josh and the Raiders can technically still negotiate pretty much up to week 8. I think it's week 8 is the end of the trade period.
Yeah, because I know when the trade deadline comes, that's it. No more contracts, no more nothing.
Yeah, no more contracts, no more nothing. That's right. Yeah, so I think up to that point, they can still negotiate from now until.
And he doesn't have to sign. Until then. He doesn't have to sign up until that point. Nor will he be subjected to penalty or fine.
Yeah, because I thought it was he won't get penalized for missing training camp or preseason, but if he doesn't play come week 1, I think then that's when some penalties come in from what I was reading, because they can't refuse the tag. They're still he's still technically on the books for 10 million right now, if you get what I'm saying. So I think
if he doesn't by week 10, he's
he can still negotiate contracts in the meantime. But I'm saying if he doesn't play in the game on week 1, I think that's when penalties start applying because we're technically still paying him 10 million.
Yeah, but and don't get me wrong, I would say that same. I think there's going to be because I mean it makes sense if you wait till week 10, sign and get 10 million, you're only playing 7 games. There's going to most definitely be some type of repercussion for that, or maybe what they may do is just do. So maybe he might not get the penalty at that point. What they may do is just do the 7-game average of the pay. So they would just fluctuate the pay instead of it being 10 million. 10 million, they would probably say, okay, you're going to come in at week 10. You got 7 games. We're going to give you 42% of the contract. You see what I'm saying? Like that's probably what they would do. Because I don't think he's going to get the full 10 million. There's just no fucking way. I can see that. I think it would. I think every week. I think you got a 17-game week. So like, what would it be like? 17 divided into 10 million. So you do 10 million divided into 17, and then that'd give you what your base is, and then every single game that you like week 1, you would lose that percentage. So it'd be like fucking what is it? 17% of 100. So it's gonna be 520. So it's gonna be 520s with 3. So it's gonna be 5 3/4, right? So it'd be 5 3/4. So basically, he would lose every deal would be 5 3/4 going to be 10 million. So he'd probably be losing like 700,000 per game, huh? Because it'd be 7 to be by 10 is 7 million. 17, so it's going to be 600,000 per game, somewhere in there.
Yeah,
700,000.
All right. I don't know if this is true, but this is what I was reading somewhere else. This isn't the same thing I was reading before, but on Reddit, because I was trying to find what I found before, but I couldn't find it. Tagging a player right now means they have to mid-July, to come up with a new contract. After that, the player tag must play under the tag for the season. Players can't officially refuse, but can opt not to play the season.
Yeah, they opt out from the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I said the whole entire time. That's exactly what I said the whole time. But the thing with where Josh is at, if Josh signs the tag,
is it that tag or a non-exclusive tag? Because there's two different.
The non-exclusive tag is given by the franchise. It's just a rights to Josh is all it is.
Right.
The non-exclusive tag basically says I own the rights to you because we drafted you. There's nobody obligated under, like he didn't assign it. They just own it is all.
Yeah, so basically that's when we have the right as Raiders to match the deal or say yes or no to the trade.
That's why nobody can just come up and take Josh, and Josh can't just go anywhere. The non-exclusive tag is very exclusive. It states that if Josh doesn't exceed a bid from another team and we don't match it or 2 first round with that deal, then Josh has one of 2 things. He either signs the contract or sits out for the whole entire year. The non-exclusive tag is massive, but the fact that we have 2 franchise tags on Josh for this year and next year, that's where they'll hold him. And then now Josh's hand is he'll either sit or play. Like that's where it comes down.
Highlight Jesse's comment for a sec, because that's what I'm kind of getting at is the per game stuff.
Yeah, 588 per game.
So what I'm saying is, say we get to week 1 and Josh doesn't play, I think he starts losing that money per game he doesn't show up.
That's what I'm saying exactly. Yeah. He's going to lose their percentage.
But technically, that is a penalty. Is what I was saying. Technically, it is a penalty from week 1 because if he doesn't show up,
well, he's not. So basically, he's not subjected to penalty. It's just the contract. What's the word for it? It's the contract. Like you're. Oh man, there's a certain word they use for it.
It's kind of like a penalty, but it's not.
Yeah, you're just like I want to say liquidating. It's not liquidating, but you're just. Oh man, I don't know why I'm drawing such a blank on it. But long story short, you're just acting like almost to a set of liquidating. He's not being penalized. He's just not getting money for free. Like each game is valued at $588,000. So it doesn't matter if he doesn't sign till week 10 or not. Each week he'll lose $588,000 off of that contract up to that signing date because there's no NFL team. Yeah, there's no NFL team gonna say, okay, you signed in week 10, but we're still giving you $10 million. Like fuck, every guy in the NFL in that deal would do that. Every guy would do that.
That's why I said in my post this morning that I ain't worried, because I doubt Josh is going to sit there for 10 weeks and lose like almost $500,000 every week.
Oh, you're gonna lose more than that. 10 weeks at that is 5.8 million.
That's what I'm saying. He's not gonna lose $500,000 every week up to week 10, losing like you said, 5 million or whatever.
Yeah, 5.8. I mean, if it's 10 games, that's 588,000. It's 5.8 million.
Because I've been saying this the whole time since everyone freaked out. It's either gonna be he's gonna sign the tag at some point and play, or he's gonna sign the tag and get traded somewhere.
The odds are Josh is not gonna sit. Like, Josh is not going to jeopardize his fucking career for that, I don't think. I mean, he wants to be out by 30. He's trying to get to the Hall of Fame. I mean, there's no way he came to the NFL to just get a contract, run the way he does, play the way he does, not to end up in a gold jacket. I mean, you got to think his goal got to be way bigger. Homeless, lived in a car, went through all the diversity of everything he's gone from. I mean, Hall of Fame got to be the end game.
Well, like you said, and I agree. Ziegler checkmated him.
Yeah, it's fact. I said it the day it happened. I said they pre-planned this shit when they didn't take the 5th-year option. I called it then, man. Like, because like I said, there's just certain things when you're making certain moves. And then I even told people at that time, I'm like, dude, people are forgetting that they can tag him twice. They can tag him. He's a first-round draft pick, so you can tag him this year and next year, dude. And Josh wants to play bullshit game. Guess what? Josh might not see another field till he's 27 years old. And you want to talk about an Al Davis move? That'd be Al Davis move all day. Put that bitch on the bench, make him stay here and not go nowhere else. Like,
he's gonna lose some money. He's gonna lose $588,000.
Hey, like he said about Jamarcus Russell, he said, I ain't traded that motherfucker. Play him till he gets hurt. I don't give a fuck. Like, he ain't losing. He said he gonna get his money out of him. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, Josh has zero power in this hand, and Ziegler made sure of it. Ziegler said, hey, we're coming in here. We're changing the team. People are going to get over fluctuated because I've said it. You have to protect Josh McDaniels. If you're taking such a hit offensively and players and defensively hasn't been constructed yet, Josh is going to take the biggest fucking lack of shit of everybody. But you know why Josh didn't take as big as everybody thought? Because Ziegler and Josh made damn sure that Josh was going to get credited by Devontae and Jacobs. That's why they had the year they did, because that's what people don't understand. If Josh McDaniels don't have the production with those two players, Josh goes from top 10 type player to like top 15, 18 play caller. But the fact that Josh was still able to still produce the same production from two fucking players that kept him in the top 10, kept him in the 3rd best average of overall. And this is things that people ain't even taking consideration. This fucking guy got the 3rd best overall play calling from 16 till now. You know who the fuck was in the NFL in those times? Phenomenal, great offensive play callers in those times, head coaches and so on. And this dude was the 3rd of best of all of them, including Sean Payton and so on. So all I'm saying is at the end of the day, you can't discredit people where they're at. And when people are sitting here saying like, oh, Lucky, you're not looking at the main pictures behind it. You guys are just so blind to the picture in front of it. It's a stat line. It's a touchdown. Oh, it's a yard. It's not. There's a bigger story behind the deal. It's like Josh's storyline would fall flat on its face if you don't get the production from Devontae and Jacobs that year, no matter how that team took its shit. Josh would be labeled as the worst fucking coach in NFL history probably to have that type of talent with no fucking production. The difference that keeps Josh's name still afloat and still valid and still on an equal playing field of other people is every time it comes to a table that has logic football players or great like Bill Belichick and them, he's going to say, this man took a fucking team that was depleted offensive and defensively, produced the 12th best fucking offense with 2 fucking players, 3,500 yards, dude, with fucking 26 touchdowns amongst the 2, more than the fucking 2/3 of the team. You see what I'm saying? Like the production of what he did just goes unnoticed.
Can you highlight Chris's or Protect the Shield? The ones he's going to sign and not play. He can't sign. Oh, that one too. But he can't sign and not play because if he doesn't play, he doesn't get paid. That's the difference with the franchise tag.
They won't tag him again. Well, so no. I disagree with that. I disagree. He could, and it's been done. And I even made a post about it today. At the first thing this morning, it's been done. players have signed the tag and sat, and that's what I said Josh was going to do. I said if Josh was smart, he would sign the tag in week 1 and then sit. He's fully guaranteed the money in week 1, and I've said there's no penalty gratified unless he's not at the game. That's why I said when you brought up the topic, I said, well, there's a percentage if he's not playing or at the game, he's going to take a minus. But players have signed the tag and been there and didn't play and got their money. And I made a post about it first thing this morning. If I was Josh Jacobs, that's what I would do. I would sign the tag in week 1 and sit and obligate a contract at that point, because the team's already obligated the money to you. It's in the NFL. It's in the contract, in the franchise tag.
But the other thing is that at that point, the Raiders can also trade him.
That's what they'll have to do.
Yeah,
that's my point. That's what they'll have to do.
I think that, they'll have to do that, and I think that's what Ziegler planned all along. He knows that, and he planned.
Yeah, because at 6:30 this morning, I made a post and I said, if Josh Jacobs doesn't sign the tag today, should he sign the franchise tag week 1 and sit? And I said if I was him, I would, because he's obligated to the money. It forces Ziegler at that point to have to trade him, and you will trade him. Like, there's no doubt about it. You're going to trade him. Yeah, he's not going to lose out that kind of money every game for it, but yeah, it can be done. I've seen it done before in the past where they've done it.
I've seen other things do it all the time where they'll sign the tag and then the player will see whatever, and then they'll just trade it to another team.
That's why I said Devontae was going to do it last year. He was just about to do it last year, the same thing.
Yeah.
That's like I say, the tags, man. Like, look, dude, the tags are complicated as fuck. To sit here and say like I know every out and every tag, I don't, but I do know history of what's been done, and I have seen them sign on the tag in week 1 and then sit because they're obligated their money. Then it's like that's like the no trade clause kind of for Josh is forcing Ziegler to have to make a move then. And look, this is the things I don't understand. I think Josh would do it in purpose alone for the money. But why would you let it get to that point? Why wouldn't you just come into preseason and have your agent go in there and say, okay, listen, we'll sign the tag today. You just got to find us a trade partner tomorrow. Like that, those are the things I'm not understanding. I guess when you're waiting until like week 1 and doing it, it's more like a fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, fuck you, do it now. You know what I mean? Because at that point, I wouldn't see any justification for it, but it's just, I think you could get it done now. You know, like right now, because I know there's teams that would sign that motherfucker today, you know, so
yeah,
but they won't tag him again next year. Why keep
strong arm Ziegler? It's not going to work.
Oh, I agree with you, Dark. I don't think they're gonna tag him again, but hey, you know, like this comment, like you're right. I don't think they would, but it's been done. Disgruntled and not. I mean, go look at the quarterback. Who was the quarterback that was just here in the 2000s that was tagged multiple times over? He was crying on the tag saying he was going to even retire. They'll play, man. When the money's as good as it is, they'll play.
Was it or something? No.
Oh man, I wanted to say it was I want to say it was the Ravens with Flacco, if I remember right, but I could be misspeaking on it. But I could be misspeaking on it. I'm trying to think, but I know there was a player in the mid-2000s, man, that kept getting tagged because they didn't want to get. It could have been Kirk Cousins. Thinking about it now, I think it was Kirk Cousins. They wanted to keep tagging him on the I think it was Kirk Cousins, if I recall. So they kept tagging him, and his cap was going way up. It was way the fuck up there, and that's all I'm saying. Like, disgruntled or not, money is going to put a guy on the field regardless. But I agree with you because you've heard me talk about why not to do it is because of that reason alone. Like, I would just let him walk. But, you know, look, this is the thing when you're dealing with millionaires, billionaires, and money like that. They might just do it out of principle alone to just say, bitch, you can't go nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, so I agree with you on that point. I just don't know how. I don't know how far Ziegler don't seem like he's a personal vendetta type person, but
I don't think he's a personal vendetta type person, but I think he's that kind of like old school boss type of person. Like,
yeah, he's probably.
You think you're gonna step up to me, motherfucker? I'll put you back in your place. Like, I feel like he's got that kind of mentality. He does like I feel like he just doesn't fuck around.
Yeah, he says Josh knows all of this. We're missing the point. He wants a long guaranteed contract. Yeah, but Dark, I think you're missing the point that Ziegler don't want to give him that. Like that's the thing. This is the thing when you make when we make comments like that is you're implying like Josh is the one that has the hand of the organization. He doesn't. Ziegler is the fucking man of that organization. Ziegler is the boss. That's his shit. You know, so like when we imply that we're missing, they're not missing the fucking point. They know exactly what he wants. They don't want to give it to him. So it doesn't matter if he wants it or not. You know, like we gotta. At the end of the day, you're right. When we go out, we do buy the like I want a 5-year. But fuck, there's so many players in the NFL that go to a table wanting 5 years and get 3 with fucking 60 million.
Yeah, just
you know what I mean? Like,
let's kind of piggyback off what you're saying. What I was saying before is that like Ziegler's the kind of GM that's going to be like, you're not going to tell me what the fuck to do in my house. Like,
yeah,
I'm going to tell you this is what we're willing to offer you. You can fucking take it, or I'm going to fucking trade your ass.
I mean, at the end of the day, dude. At the end of the day, it comes down to what Ziegler has on his table for the money.
And to be honest, I like
the team regardless. And I get like people are. See, this is the issue I think like we're having within the organization right now is that. So we're at two different debates. We're at like two different debates, right? Because we're at one where we're at a point where the NFL wants to compensate halfbacks, right? Where they want to overpay them now or give them what they're worth. So I'm going with the word overpay just because they're not there yet. So I would say we're wanting to overpay them right now. Where Josh and them are like, hey, hold on here. We're still in this rules. We're not in the overpay, and we're not the ones that want to overpay him to begin with. Like, if he stays and we didn't have the overpay conversation here, he'd only be 10, 12 million. But now you're throwing the overpay conversation in here. You're trying to get him to 15 mil, and you're asking me to be the one to do it. Like, listen, we told you we were only going to give him 10 to 12. What makes you think I'm going to give him 15? Like, I'm already struggling at 10 and 12. And you're thinking I'm just going to hop up another fucking, $6 fucking million? Like, fuck, no, they're not. No, the fuck they're not. And that's the thing where at the end of the day, it's comments like one like that one, you know what I mean? Like, he wants that. And I know it's not what you mean, Dark. I'm just using it for the content. It's that they're implying numerous things. One, if you want me to be the superhero, you're going to have to pay me like it. Well, they don't want you to be the superhero, so you're not going to get paid like it. Then it's another deal like this comment. Look, they're all implying things that they want. We don't want that. Like, that's the thing. Like, you're coming to me asking me, like, hey, bro, I want you to put skirts on your truck, and I want you to I ain't going to fucking do that. Well, I want you to do that because that's what I want. No, I don't give a fuck what you want, bro. This is my shit. This is my truck. You're not putting shit on it. How about you get underneath my front tire so I run your ass over real quick? Like, that's the kind of shit. Like, that's what you're asking Ziegler. You're telling Ziegler to go out there and put fucking pink flares on his car. Like, you don't want pink flares, motherfucker. Like, this is the thing. Like, we can't keep talking like Josh is the one with the power. Josh is a fucking employee in our fucking franchise, bro. Exactly. Like, don't forget that. This isn't Josh Jacob franchise. This is motherfucking Raiders franchise. So, like, when we make these contents or implements and things of these factors, we're weighing the player over the franchise because the franchise already has a governed number that Josh isn't exceeding, and that's that. So, then, why are we still arguing about it? Why are we talking about it? Why are we debating it? That's the fucking line. You should respect the franchise's line more than you do fucking Josh's. Like, but everybody's so desperate to have something that they haven't had in so long, they're willing to just give them the fucking blank check. Well, Ziegler don't see it that way. And that's all I say is like, we have to look at it from the guy that does this for a living and has built fucking successful franchises and built fucking winning Super Bowl teams. Was there with the Broncos in 16 with Peyton in here, or was he in there? No, he was before then. Yeah, he was there with them, huh? Wasn't he? Yeah, I think he was. Then he went to the Patriots and so on like that. So, I mean, Ziegler's been all over the fucking place. He knows what he's doing. So that's all I'm saying is like, we just discredit this guy like he's some fucking Joe Smo, like he's Tom fucking Cable. Tom Cable gets credit for a decreasing line, and people will talk, oh, Tom got top 5 deal, top 5 line. Man, motherfucker, you've been looking at the stats for the last fucking 5 years? Like, he had a top 5 in 1972. And then from there, it went from like top 5 to, 15, 20, 25, 26, 28. Like you guys freeze, like you're freezing all time on that one time. And then you're just negating every single thing where we're at, really, right here, right now. Like, we're not top fucking 5. Tom Cable, garbage as fuck, dude. Like, he's garbage. You know what I mean? So,
I like to comment from John.
I know that I've already started the point. This regime operates different. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we all gonna see it all differently. We all see things the way they said. We offered him a 3-year deal. He turned it down, so it must be security then had to be money. I mean, I don't even understand what they mean by the security. I mean, if he goes out and gets a 3-year contract and they give him fully guaranteed, let's just say that he signs the contract at $12 million a year. If he signs a contract at $12 million per year, which would be 3 years, $36 million, and they fully guarantee 1 year, because that would be the ideal, a third of the contract. Why would you fully guarantee it? He has injury, he has deals. He's already been known. Everybody's heard it on the TVs. It's been recorded in the NFL. You're not going to give him fully guaranteed contract of all 3 years. So I don't know if he's got fully guaranteed $12 million. It's more than he's made in 4 years of playing football, period. So I don't understand his security. Go play football. That's your security. That's how every guy in the NFL gets security, playing the fucking game. Like, this is the shit I hate. I hate when a guy shows up somewhere and thinks that I owe him something for free. Like, I would love a guy to show up to my company and tell me to write him a check for $24 million for free if he shows up to work or not. Like, ha! I'll laugh at that motherfucker. I'll tell him just like any motherfucker tell him in real life, your ass ain't here, your ass ain't getting paid, motherfucker. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, you ain't give me, you get injured for 2 years, you want to give you $24 million to not play. Oh, fucking okay. See, this is the things where I don't know why Raider fans aren't like, man, bravo to fucking Ziegler. Because you know what? Everybody talks so much shit on this man, and then every time a contract's done, they're like, damn, good job. Even the Jimmy G contract, people don't even know that shit, and they're like, damn, fucking guru. I don't get this shit. You want this fucking guy, you think this fucking dipshit gonna sit there and be like, well, fans want me to give him guaranteed, but I've seen he's been injured. I've watched his tape. I've seen he's been on the sideline. I've seen his production in games that have gone from fucking 150 yards to fucking 20 yards when he's hurt. When you want me to give him fucking 2 years security, like, where's our security? Where's my security that when your ass get hurt, I can hire another motherfucker? Where's my security that says, motherfucking halfbacks are already hard enough that are depleting here. I'm going to give you fucking 12 a year, and then I can't even pay the halfback next year to even bring him here. Like, that's the kind of shit you want to give this motherfucker security, but you're not security to our fucking team. Like, that doesn't even make sense. And I'm not saying anything here. I'm just saying, like, that type of fucking, them saying that type of shit. Get out there and play. You'll get your security. Fucking go win. Every time you show up to the game, you get a check. You know what I mean?
I like Lunatic's comment than Sergio's.
Which one? He said, on my way to Blue Cat today has been media. Said, how about you get under my ball sack and count the gray hair? Hey, fucking get that midget porn, that fucking midget donkey porn over there, and I'll get you a midget under your ball sack, count them gray hairs. Come on, Bart. He said every running back on social media making the football fans turn on the NFL. I said from the beginning it's going to be running backs versus the NFL. I mean, look, Tony Pollard didn't get a fucking extension. You don't hear him crying over there like a bitch. He's like, I'll take 10.8 all day, or 10.1. Pride Month is over. Raiders. Fuck, dude. Hey, you want me to highlight the midget, the gray hair sack one? What he said?
Yeah. I was just saying that one in those 2 comments, but yeah, it's pretty funny. That's pretty much his mindset, like in lamest terms. Like he's not going to let players boss over. Like, you know, we've had GMs in the past that just overpay fucking players. So I'm glad we got Ziegler because he ain't going to do that shit.
Dude, I literally ran it on for like 30 minutes in the beginning of this live about how you go and do it, and we never got anywhere. Ziegler is just not going to keep doing, like I keep saying, like I tell my woman, you keep doing the same things over and over and over and over, expecting a different result. The definition of insanity is just doing the same thing over and over and over, just expecting different results. We've done it the whole time. Now that Ziegler wants to change it, everybody's like, don't do it. Don't do it. What we had is working.
That's what I don't get.
It ain't been working.
Because I want to bring up a thing, like I won't say who it was by, because I kind of respect the guy that made it, but because he's been a fan a long time and he's got a good channel and shit. But there's a guy who put out like a post.
He said that wasn't like, me. That was Raiders Stan.
But there was a post out this morning on IG where they used like Jim Carrey thing, like the Dumb and Dumber thing with McDaniels and fucking.
I seen him where he had him by the hair and shit.
Yeah, and that's what I don't get, man. It's like, why are you calling someone a dumb coach when they have a top 12 offense with sub quarterback play and fucking top musical chairs at O-line, no wide receiver 2, no fucking starting tight end because that motherfucker's sitting on the bench fucking injured, fucking watching women's basketball. What the fuck else he's doing? Like rapping fucking rap songs and shit. Like, and he still managed to pull off a top 12 offense and a top 3 play caller and a fucking. How high were we? Like top 5 in points scored or something, just behind the Chiefs or some shit?
Yeah,
like,
we were top 5 in the red zone.
Yeah, exactly. And we had one of the worst quarterbacks in the red zone at the same fucking motherfucking time. A musical chairs at O-line, no tight end 1, no slot receiver because fucking Renfro's injured too. And he still pulls that shit off. And now he's supposed to be a dumb coach somehow.
That's why I say it's because it's hatred. That's why when I hear it, that's why I engage instantly. I'm like fucking self-engage. Like the minute I hear people doing that, I'm like self-engage. I'm hopping in this bitch real quick because I'll fight the Josh McDaniels down to the teeth, man. And you've heard me do it right here. Like I don't care. Like I've said, like Josh is not a failing coach, and he's not fucking dumb, and he's not uneducated. And it's not that he doesn't. Every guy that comes from one organization to another has to learn to do it on their own. He's always watched Bill do it. He's never had to do it. It's like I tell people all the time in companies, you know, like for instance, for the one company, he'll ask a guy to go do something, but he won't tell him why he's doing it. And I'm like, well, I don't like that. I think you should tell him why he's doing it. So therefore, when he's over there doing it, if something happens, he concepts what he's doing. If you send somebody somewhere, and you just say, for instance, if I call you, I'm like, hey, Ozzy, go over here and fucking turn off this panel right here, and I need you to hit the 3rd button down. Okay, and you just go do it. You don't know why. You don't know what you're turning off. You don't know what you're doing. If something was to happen, you wouldn't even know what to do because you don't even know why you're there but to hit the button.
Yeah, but you need talk behind did that to me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you telling me to do that for? You ain't going to tell me shit on how to do the job. I'm fucking out of here.
Exactly, and that's all I feel is like you got to get to the point where you're relaying the information of why you're doing it, and that's all I'm saying is too many people don't do that, and then they're asking them, well, why is he don't fucking know. How the fuck is he know? He just knows what you said to go do. That's all he fucking knows. That motherfucker wouldn't know why he's even doing it. He just knows he's getting paid $12 an hour and he's gonna go do what you say. That's what the fuck he's doing. So it says, do you guys see that the last running back that was given a long-term $10+ million per year contract was Nick Chubbs at the beginning of 2001 off season? He's getting to be nearly 3 years since that. Yeah, but Chubbs is dominant, so I'm not understanding what is the
I think the point he's making is that no other running back since Nick Chubb has signed
had played to that way. Yeah. Well, actually, technically, it hasn't been since Christian McCaffrey. Since Christian McCaffrey's contract got signed like that, there hasn't been another one signed like that because the things that people don't understand, and this is the things I keep trying to explain to people when they talk about this, is Christian McCaffrey isn't viewed just as a halfback. If you go look at his yards, there's nothing that indicates that he's just the greatest halfback that's ever played the game, where his advocate is at the receiving side of the ball. So him not only having the halfback side, it's the wide receiver side that's actually gave him that value. That's why they actually gave him it in the short amount of time. Like Christian McCaffrey shit was something different than anybody just because
you
of
should
his
have a
play
look at
style.
if he wasn't injured those 2 years, his numbers would be mad crazy right now.
I've said it. Saquon Barkley has a better chance of advocating for Christian McCaffrey money than Josh will ever. I said this when they brought up the Josh and Saquon argument today. They said, well, look, you can't advocate that Josh isn't better than Saquon. Look at the numbers. I said, well, you're only looking at the rushing numbers, dude. And even at the rushing numbers, he's only underneath Josh by like 500 yards. He is under by touchdowns, but this is what you're not understanding. Josh Jacobs has 1,000 yards with 0 fucking touchdowns, bro, in the receiving side. Saquon Barkley got 1,700 or 1,800 with 8 touchdowns. His production is a receiving side halfback, so he should be in the equivalent of Saquon Barkley. This is the thing when people are just putting every name in the same category. You can't do that, dude. Like, not everybody's a scat back, not everybody's a power back, you know, not everybody's fucking is inside outside, you know, everybody's is different, dude. So when you're comparing, I've kept saying, like, people are advocating Josh should be McCaffrey money. No, he shouldn't. Josh should be King Henry money. And I don't give a fuck when somebody says, well, King Henry, he's been injured. Listen, King Henry with his injury has only missed 11 games. He's been in the NFL, I think, only 1 year more than Josh. And then not only that, he's at 70 some odd touchdowns. Josh is at 40. Like, his shit is night and day. Henry's average per yards per game is 100. Josh is like 70. Like, you can't sit here and say, oh, Josh's numbers are substantially lower than Henry. You're looking at 1 year dick riding the motherfucker. It's not how it works. It's not how contracts work. It's not why it is. Every guy has good years in the fucking contract years. It's not how that shit works, dude. His numbers are substantially lower than Henry in all categories. He's not even close. Motherfucking guy. Oh, let's pay him better. And you got 100 yards per game? You got 100 yards per game as your average? No. No, you fucking don't. You have fucking 70 some odd touchdowns? No. How the fuck are you comparing that you're worth more than he is? You're not. How many 200-yard games you got? 1? He got 6. He's tied for the NFL record, bro. Like, how many fucking 100-yard games you got? 11? Like, come on. No, it's not even fair. It's not even fucking comparable. Motherfuckers don't know fucking football. That's the problem. They don't know football. They don't look at the fucking deal of why Henry's where he is. Like, let's go look at Christian McCaffrey. Is he better than Henry? Fuck no. Not even close. Not even close. It's why I said it's just his dual threat of receiver. It's the only reason he's getting paid like he is, dude. He is not better than fucking Henry. Henry will flatten that bitch like a pancake, dude. Probably not even close in yardage. Not even close.
Just to piggyback off what you're saying, right? I did a live not that long ago where I did the last 4 years since Josh entered the league, right? 2019 to like 2022. Henry had like, just in that 4 years, not even including the 2 years before, because he started 2 years before Josh, right? But the first 2 years Henry was in the league, they pretty much redshirted him. He didn't play like full seasons the first 2 years he was in the league because he had DeMarco, whatever his name is.
Yeah, DeMarco Murray.
Yeah, that's the one. So he had DeMarco in front of him. So Henry was a backup for 2 years. He didn't start till 2019. And guess what? In 2019, first year out being the starter, 1,746 yards, 18 motherfucking touchdowns. Next year, 2020, 2,141 yards, 17 fucking touchdowns. Like, there's no comparison.
And he's never been under, 10 or 12 touchdowns in a season.
Yeah, never.
Josh's highest is 12 twice.
That's
like
right.
That's the kind of shit where we're not even being fair in how dudes want to give a contract or view contracts or view how players are. Like, you just want to throw them money. Like, you go give them your fucking money then, dude. You know what I mean? Like, we're not dumbfounded of how you're looking at the player. The player should be only entitled to where he's placed as an individual. He's not better than Henry, dude. There's no stat that shows he is, dude. Not now and probably not ever. Like Henry just straight mow your fucking ass right on over. He's worth $12.5 million a year of straight ass kicking 200-yard fucking games. So where the fuck does Jacobs get entitled over that? Like it doesn't work.
And 11, maybe 11.5, like you're saying. 11.5.
Yeah, 11.5. When I heard that they didn't even offer Saquon 13, I said instantly, I was like, Josh's shit went down. Like Josh's shit went down. If they're not even giving Saquon 13, where his game's coming big open areas. I've said this about Saquon hell of times in our show. Like Saquon's big plays are 60-yard play out here once a game, and then he's a 2-3 yard halfback the rest of the game, dude. Like Saquon gets big open plays, but he gets one a game, and then he'll take off. But after that, he doesn't get it again. So that all I'm saying is that's why he's in the McCaffrey area. Like that. That's why I said when they said 13, I was like, oh hell no, Josh is like 11.5, like 11.5, and that's all I'm saying. Like I'm a diehard Raider. I want him on the team just as much as anybody else, but I'm not going to overvalue the player. And why wouldn't I do that? Why would you ask? You'd say, well, you're a diehard Raider. Why? Because I don't overvalue our team, because I don't want to put money places it shouldn't be, where we should have money. Like I tell my woman, right? It doesn't matter if I make $10,000 a week. If every single time I come home, man, or go to the bank and there's only $2 fucking in there, how are you going to save? How do you save? How do you build up? How do you get things? How do you buy nicer things? How, when something breaks, do you repair it? Like, that's the thing about the NFL. You don't need to spend all your cap money. You don't need to have fucking, just because you have $70 million doesn't mean you need to spend $70 million. The reason you're spending $70 million is because your team's dysfunctional and you got $70 million worth of problems. But once you get to a point where that dysfunctional goes away, it doesn't mean you still have $70 million worth of problems. Now you might only have $30 million worth of problems. But the thing that makes you a deadly dangerous team is in the NFL, and this has been proven, are teams that have high cap value in the middle of the season. They're the ones that can make trades. They're the ones that make the trades for the players that they need, that do get them to the Super Bowl and win. We don't ever have that. We can't even hire a fucking UDFA. And that's all I'm saying. Like, we're always trying to spend every single damn dollar of what we have. And then we're over here sitting here saying, like, why can't we do it? Well, you're fucking broke is why. You're fucking broke, man. You want to go give Josh fucking, $15 million? You got $3 million. Explain to me how you're doing that. How you doing it? You're going to go borrow money? So then we end up with dead years with fucking, $5 and $10 million owed because you want to give Josh money this year because this bitch don't want to play on 10.1 and go and prove it again? Like, that's all I'm trying to say. If he's worth it, why wouldn't he take 10-1? Dude, 10-1's more than he's made in 4 years. Just the equivalent of damn near what he's made. He made 11-2. He's going to make 10-1. Like, those are all I'm saying is those types of deals, They said the Giants offered 11 minutes. See, even more of a point. Even more. People are like, oh, I wouldn't even look at Cook. Cook got just as much production as fucking Josh. These are things I'm not understanding. Like, what the hell you guys are looking at, reading, watching. Like, Cook's got just as much and probably was better production than Josh for multiple years. So that's all I'm saying is like, we're just acting like players. Oh, it's just Josh. It's Josh. It's like, dude, you got Cook over here. You can probably get for like 8 to 10. No argument. Fuck, come in 3 years, gonna kill it in the fucking scat back, halfback. He'll probably even go from outside to inside type running. Cooks would kill it here. But fuck no, everybody. Oh no. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it, just stupid ass conversations. Because if it ain't Josh, it ain't better. And there's not another player that can do it. Kareem Hunt can't do it. Apparently, fucking, even though he smashed down dudes' faces, 1,000-yard season, like, Leonard Fournette can't do it because fucking team was falling apart over there. Like, there's everybody got a lot of fucking excuses. There ain't nobody is like, damn, if Cook came here, he'd kill it, bro. He'd fucking, imagine if he got out there. Like, Cook has worked good in two tandem back systems. So, and probably Cooks would probably be more dangerous in our system than Josh just because of the scat back type mentality.
Would you say our line was better run blocking than the Vikings too?
Say again.
Do you think our run blocking O-line is better than the Vikings?
Well, this is the thing I would say. Like, you're saying, like, oh, hell, I don't know about that. You're saying, like, did you say that the Vikings O-line was better blocking than ours?
No. I'm saying is our O-line at the Raiders a better run blocking unit than the Vikings?
I would assume for sure.
And
this is something.
Add the production then, if you get what I'm saying.
This is something I was gonna.
Line.
This is the thing I was gonna say about dudes like Cooks, right? If I remember the year, it might be 2010. Was that the Bears and the Colts Super Bowl?
Hang on, I'll check. I'll check up his numbers for a minute.
Yeah, look up 2010 Super Bowl. Is it Bears and Colts?
2010 Super. Just a minute.
I think it's Peyton Manning and.
Yeah, it was Green Bay, I think, and Pittsburgh.
That was 11, wasn't it? 2011.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
2011. 2011 should be Green Bay, and I think 2010 was Colts and Bears.
Oh, I don't know why it keeps bringing up fucking. I think because they count as 2010. I'll type in 2009, then it should be the right one.
Yeah, just do Well, it's 2009, 2010, 2010, 2011. You know,
yeah.
That's how.
Yeah, it's because they hold on. Yeah, it's just the way they do it sometimes.
Should be the 2009, 2010 season. But I think if you look it up, like who the Super Bowls, it should be 2010. I'm just trying to remember. I could be wrong, but I do know that the Bears and the Colts played in the Super Bowl. And what my point is to the Super Bowl is that if you looked at that way that game played, that had Urlacher, massive, nice defense over there, right? They were bringing the pressure, dude. They were fucking going. Urlacher actually got pissed off in that game because the defense actually was having to play back when they were coming in from the 30 into the touchdown to the red zone. And they made Urlacher play off, dude. Well, the defense play off because they kept doing these underthrows. And Urlacher's like, fuck that, dude. He got up. He was pissed. He's like, you fucking call pressure and get us up on these fucking people. And this is what I'm going to say why I believe Cooks is way more lethal than Josh would ever be. Because look in that game. There's this guy named Joseph Adaya. He wasn't even that good of a halfback. I didn't even like the guy at all, dude. Like, I didn't even think I just always thought he was just half-ass, good, just good halfback. But I think what made him so good in that game and why I feel like they were able to get away from that game and win was because of when they kept bringing that pressure in on the outside. I bring this up all the time where even on our show where they say, oh, you need that front seven pressure.
That's the one I think of. 2007, yeah.
Peyton and
Colts and Bears. That was the Colts and the Chicago one, yeah.
So when you're sitting there and you're looking, long story short, they started bringing in the pressure hella hard. And I said, if you have a very good experienced quarterback, that pressure it's not pressure to them. They drop back in fucking shotgun, dude. They start doing wheels and slants and fucking drags out here with the halfback. They'll actually do fucking halfback wheels where he just literally goes off and stands their screens. They'll start running screen plays, right? So if you go back to that game, look what they did with Adaya. Adaya is not even, like I said, he's not even the greatest halfback out there or not, and they started doing that shit. They push in, he dumped it right off him, pick up 10 yards. Fucking do the same. Fucking he's over here, 3rd and 8, dude, got him in the back. Fucking here, bring the house, dump it off, pick up 10. Those guys are more dangerous, dude, because one, they're catch and play guys, and they can sit in a spot and be waiting on dudes for them to come right to you. And when you have dudes like Peyton or an experienced quarterback, he'll wait till the very last second and just throw it right over the top of you, right to him. And that's all I'm saying. Like, Josh wouldn't be that. Josh will drop the ball. He's done it numerous times. Has he gotten better? Yeah, he's gotten better. But Cooks is proven at that position. We're not hoping Josh gets there. We're not hoping we spend the time and give him the passes he'll be there. Cooks is already there. And Cooks can run the ball the same way. So that's all I'm saying. For me, it's easy trade for me. Fucking trip off Josh, go get Cook. I mean, I don't even think we'd actually be missing any. Like, I wouldn't even feel or anything even happen. I think it would be a trade every bit.
I agree. Yeah, I just found it now. Yeah, he had 261 rushes for 1,012 yards. But let me look at advanced, and then he had like another 403 touchdowns.
Yeah, look at him in the Super Bowl, fucking when he played in there. Like he did those deals. Like he played good ball in there, and that's all I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, when you're trying to get to those last minutes to win games, man, like I've said, the problem why Josh isn't elite as people think is they can hone in on him. They can hone in on him. Like you weren't honing in on fucking Emmitt Smith back in the day like that. You weren't going to see that bitch all hop over the dude. He broke his wrist hopping over the line without even having the football, bro, just so he can fake out the motherfucker so dude can get into the end zone in the Super Bowl. What was that, 92 Super Bowl? Fucking when he did that fucking up and over. Like, that's the kind of shit. That's all I'm saying is elite's elite. It's most definitely identified, dude. Like, it's most definitely identified. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying Josh is not an elite halfback. I'm saying he ain't like you guys are saying elite. No way, no how. No fucking way, no how. There's no tape that backs it up. Bring it. Show me. I mean, don't bring me that. That's the whole thing. His biggest play was Derek's audible. That's his biggest play in his whole 4 years of his career. Like, you're giving this guy too much credit, man. This guy's like a 120-yard back. It's nothing uncommon in the NFL these days, dude. There's multiple other halfbacks, including the fucking goddamn fucking Lions of all teams, popping off 1,000-yard halfbacks that just got two of them with Swift and Jamal, dude. Like, and they just traded them like nothing. Like nothing. Like, bye. See you later, bitch. Like, and that's why I think Raider fans are just too crazy, man. They just don't fucking
yards ain't that much nowadays for 17 games either.
It ain't fucking nothing, man. 1,000 yards in that time span ain't nothing. That's why I just say, like, they just inflating the number, everything. But when people inflate the number, they don't ever want to take it back. They just think, like, that's what it's going to be now. No, it's not going to. You're not even be fucking close to that. So, long story short, fucking Josh can get traded to the Eagles, get traded wherever. We don't give a fuck. Just give us your draft picks.
The only AFC team I can see is the Bills. Just because
they ain't going to the AFC. I don't think Ziegler. Like I don't think Ziegler's sending him to Miami or the Bills. Like I can't see him to the AFC.
I agree. He's more likely to go to NFC, but
yeah, that would be crazy. And he could. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
If the Bills came and was like, "Hey, we're gonna give you fucking 5 firsts."
The only reason I say that is because I feel like the Bills, the only thing missing from their offense is a running back, so they might be willing to give up more.
These are Al Ghost's fucking comments, so I'll probably just leave it. Cortez, you still there or what? 3 free agent players to look in. So I seen this article today. It said 3 free agent players to look into. Oh man, who are the fucking players? I think when I read that fucking article, damn it, I was driving too, so it might be pretty sloppy. Oh, Marcus Peters, Clowney, and Zach Cunningham. You know, Zach Cunningham was the only one I thought in that deal I thought was kind of intriguing. But the more I keep thinking about it, like if you're sitting here saying like you're going to have Chandler, you're going to have Max, you're going to have Tyree, and if Chandler picks his shit up, if you're able to pick up Clowney, dude, if you're able to get Clowney for a few million, you know, $5 million, like I would take that motherfucker in a heart. I just don't want fucking Peters, dude. Like, Peters is in a run position, bro, and we're going to sit here and depend on our fucking all these receivers, especially like fucking Johnson and the Chargers now, not to dust this motherfucker. Like, I'm good on that shit, man. Like, I get Peters is aggressive, he's mean, but if we were able to sign all 3 of them, I guess I wouldn't be mad. But if I could get Clowney and Zach Cunningham, I'd probably take both those motherfuckers.
Yeah, Zach Cunningham's pretty nice.
Man, he was going to be elite fucking linebacker when he was with the Texans, dude. He just fell off over the last few years. I don't know what the hell happened.
I think it was injuries, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I think that was just somebody I was sitting there thinking when I came across that, because I was like, man, if Zach Cunningham's still in the market, I don't even know why we haven't even brought him in or tried him, because that would be a nice little ad there. But then the Clowney ad, dude, I mean, if Clowney just showed up, dude, if Clowney just showed up for 1 year, we'll wreck motherfuckers' lives. Like, we will wreck their fucking lives. But the question is he didn't show up with Garrett. What makes you just think he'll show up here? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I feel like he needs a DT to be productive again, to be honest. So if our DTs can pop off, then maybe be productive.
Hey, Al, if you want to hop on real quick, hop on so we can fucking do your topics real quick so we can bounce. Cortez walking off to Transformers. Cortez over there watching that midget donkey porn, fucking loon, fucking drinking the Modelo. Here's another fucking so long story short, so which one did I do? I just did the 3 free agents, Peter Clowney and Cunningham. So like I said, I think if we can get 2 or 3, it wouldn't be bad. Here's the next one. 3 players who need a big training camp performance. Basically, it was 3 players who need to impress to not get cut is what it should fucking said. But long story short is the 3 players they have in there is Dorsett, Howard, and Matthew Butler. I was kind of intrigued on the Matthew Butler one because I was like, damn, we did just get him. But they did say Matthew Butler in that deal, the players with Tillery, Bly, Adam Butler and them showing up in camp this year, fucking all that, it does actually put him on the outside looking in. And then I'm sitting here thinking, like, okay,
I don't think they cut him. I think they practice squad him, not cut him.
I would think so too, but then you're risking someone taking him. But this is the thing I would look at. How would you look at that one then? Would you look at it that they did better in free agency drafting than they did in actual drafting?
Yeah, but I can't. You know, the thing is,
and then how do you justify that cut? Would you justify the cut is like?
I just we did better in free agency. They only had like, because you got to remember when we signed Ziegler and Josh McDaniels, we were already over like halfway through the off season. So I give the excuse would be that we didn't have a full off season for that draft like we did for the one with Tyree Wilson. So I'm more curious to see. Like, I've been more critical of the Tyree Wilson draft than the previous one when they came in like near the end of the off season kind of thing, where they didn't have as much time to like scout players and whatnot. If you get what I'm saying?
Yep. And then it comes to the Dorsett pick too, because Dorsett was brought here for a burner. He only has like 300 and some odd yards as a Patriot in that system. It's like 320 or 340. And so these
can beat him out. If Tucker can
these
beat
are
him out, then
well, this is things. That's why I'm saying like with the Matthew Butler and then Dorsett. Dorsett can get beat out by a rookie receiver that they just picked.
Definitely.
So then you're sitting here with Carter and all these other guys that are backing him up that can also have spots that are going to cut Dorsett. So basically it's saying that Dorsett's category is going to be in the Keelan Cole, fucking DeAndre Carter, that type of player category. And I'm sitting here thinking, okay, Dorsett year 1 or Tucker year 1 dethrones Dorsett. But we got enough good players in free agency that dethrones our 5th round draft pick. And it's not like Butler's a slouch, comes from Tennessee, he's a big dude. This fucking guy ain't no slouch. He's had good production.
Yeah, the only way I see that happening is if like Adam Plant? Because he can play both inside outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So someone like Adam Plant or someone else can like take his spot. I can see that because we've got a lot of DTs on the roster right now.
Yeah, and that's why I say, so if it's Adam Butler, then it is what it is. But, man, I think that kind of be disappointing to me. The other person was Howard. Now, Howard, I've heard everybody talk about him like this guy isn't, like he's just a fucking instant cut candidate.
What,
and I'm just,
Howard?
Yeah. Dude, I don't see it for multiple reasons because I'm like, okay, I get that he had a bad year or he's had a down year. But dude, this guy was actually considered as one of the best in the NFL at one point, or becoming one of the best in the NFL at one point.
Before the injuries.
Yeah, to just outcast him they're like Horsted, dude. Listen, okay, we gotta draw a line somewhere. Like OJ Howard would pick that bitch up with one hand, bro. Like he is yoked as fuck. He's big as fuck. Like look. So for me, Howard, man, like he gonna have to go to camp for me. I'm not gonna say he's just getting cut. Like, there's just no way in hell that he can take Hooper's fucking job if Hooper don't show up. So that's all I'm saying. Like, how are we just acting like this guy don't like he's just below Horsted? Like, Horsted ain't done shit in the NFL.
The thing with Howard, he just can't stay healthy.
It's Howard's job to lose, like as a tight end too. Like,
that's dude, he was a tight end one. He was a tight end one at one point in his career.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying. Like,
and it's not like he just got old fast. You know what I mean? Yeah. Certain systems can rejuvenate people instantly, and especially in a Josh McDaniels 2 tight end, 2 halfback, fucking 3 wide receiver system, you can rejuvenate your career fast.
And not just that, Dustin, but like actually like OJ Howard. What I like about him is, well, the dude's 6'6", he ran a 4.51 40, so he has speed, he has wheels, he has the wingspan. But there's the other thing that I like about the guy. He's actually a Super Bowl champion. People forget about that. He won the Super Bowl with the Bucs, so he knows what a championship culture looks like. And we need more of these guys who have been there, done that, have won playoff games. Because there's one thing that our team lacks, right? Our team lacks that playoff experience, that championship mentality. But the more and more of these guys that we get into the locker room, other younger players like the guys that we just drafted this year, they're going to learn from Super Bowl champs. And say what you can or say what you want about like guys like OJ Howard or whatever. They have a ring, right? I mean, Garoppolo, I think, even has a ring, right? Like,
with the Patriots.
With the Patriots. So like having guys who have been there, done that, and you know, I'm not like the biggest Jimmy G fan, right? But the guy does have a winning record. Right, like he has like the guys.
You can't discredit it. You can't discredit his wins like they're for losses and take losses for wins.
Right,
you praise Carr with a losing record, but shit on Jimmy with winning by by a lot.
I agree with you. Yeah, you got to
like
take
20 fucking wins
more. The bad. Yeah, and I mean, you know, I pulled up McDaniels' record, right? I think he's 17-28 as a head coach. So I think records do matter. Context does matter as well. Because I think Jimmy G's been on really good teams for the majority of his career as a starter. But point is, he's been a winner.
He's been there majority, but if people go back and look up the Niners, the Niners weren't actually good when he went there. The Niners were actually in a
they were rebuilding.
They were in a defensive slump, and everybody like their team wasn't. So like he did have a struggle inside there in that time, but once they got their shit back, he's been back there winning again. So that's something people need to look into too about Jimmy too. It's not like when I looked at it first, I thought, oh, Jimmy's just been on winning teams and good defenses. But then when I went back and looked up the history of it, when he went to the Niners, they actually weren't doing pretty good at the time. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he was
like he kind of has the lose to win mentality and still has a winning record doing it. So that's all I'm saying. Like, you can't oversee oversee those type of shit because that matters. That matters in the time of that organization struggling for them to go make that rebuild, and their rebuild worked. It got them to a Super Bowl. Fucking what? It got them there twice and once on an NFC championship. So it's not like that they were slouching. You know what I mean?
And honestly, they should have. You know, not should have, could have, would have, right? Anything can happen, but they were up by double digits late against the Chiefs in that Super Bowl. And if Jimmy doesn't overthrow, I think, was it Emmanuel Sanders? I mean, I think they win that ring. You know, but I mean, Jimmy's a winner. He's been there. He's got a Super Bowl. He's been in winning organizations, which I think is important for our team, especially with, you know, the amount of young players that we have, especially after this draft. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited with, you know, to see what Michael Mayer does. That was one of my topics, Dustin. Happy to chat
about let's talk about him real quick. Let's talk about these last two, and then we'll hop off here because I gotta get rolling. I was supposed to leave an hour ago, but which one do you want to go with, Mayer or Renfro?
Let's go with. Well, I think we could handle them in tandem, but yeah, Mayer to start off because we were just talking about OJ Howard and the tight end room. Mayer, you know, I think he was like I'll just say it straight up. I think he's like a steal in the second round. Everyone pretty much had this guy rated and graded as a first-round pick. Ziegler went up. He made a bold move to trade up and get Mayer. I think he's an elite all-around tight end. I think he's going to prove that. He'll obviously take his bumps and bruises as a rookie, like all rookies do.
and especially in a complicated system like Josh McDaniels' system. I'm sure he's not going to master it, week 1, week 2. It's going to be a process. But I think we got ourselves a very well-rounded tight end who can block, who can run routes. He may not be the flashiest tight end, and he may not have necessarily the speed or wiggle that a Darren Waller has, for instance. Like a Darren Waller for me is more of a big size receiver, sort of almost like a Travis Kelce, right? I mean, Waller literally played wide receiver at Georgia Tech before he entered the NFL. That being said, I think Mayer is more well-rounded, and I think he fits the scheme and the system that Josh wants to implement better. Because honestly, when Waller was on the field, people knew, like, hey, he's probably going to run a route, catch a pass. He's not necessarily going to be stick in line and block. So it was a telltale sign for defenses to scheme against us. And I think having a guy like Mayer who could both, run, who could block, who could do all sorts of things, I think will be an asset for the offense going forward. So I do expect him to be the tight end 1. To your point, Ozzy, I think OJ Howard could surface as number 2, but we'll see if he could stay healthy. I think I like Hooper a lot. Great player. I think he did a lot of great things in Atlanta when he first started. But
just
I
to
do think
off what you're saying, though, what I'm saying is that until we really see him in like preseason or whatever, to me right now, it's still going to be a battle between Howard and Hooper for even tight end 1 and Mayo too.
And let's be real,
until later in the year because he's a rookie. Rookie's going to take
time to develop. Yeah, let's be real. People are saying like Horsted is the receiving tight end, right? Fucking Hooper and Howard can both catch the fucking ball.
Exactly.
So I don't understand where the fuck that's even coming
Mayer
from.
can too. And I think
dude, Mayer is like a little pit bull, bro. I don't know if you've actually watched this guy in Notre Dame.
He likes to put people in the dirt, bro.
Oh, this little motherfucker is like a straight pit bull, bro. Like he is got the fucking.
Hey, he's a pit bull who hasn't gotten his shots yet, dude. He's got
man,
shit, dude. Like it's wild. I like.
Hey, freaking Mayer's gonna be a top 5 tight end by the end of the season.
I think he can be in. Well, look, I think like it's possible because I think he can be top 5. Pitts was top 5 in the fucking goddamn with the Falcons with Matt Ryan in his last year. So I think Pitts or Mayer can most definitely be top 5 tight end at the end of the year because Jimmy Garoppolo is fed off a fucking kettle. He's given him that before. So I mean, I think he can do it for sure with Mayer.
Yeah,
I think if Mayer gets the right amount receptions, he could be top 5. If he's the number 1 tight end, I can see him top 5 for sure, no doubt.
I think
our production play is not going to change.
I think he'll get the. I think he'll emerge as tight end 1 at some point in the season, and I think what I like about him, just watching his film, as you mentioned, Dustin, the guy's a bulldog, pit bull. Use any of those like descriptors to describe him because the guy plays football with a lot of passion.
And he fights hard, dude. Like that's what I say about like the pit bull. He fights hard with every rip and fucking pull. Like he goes up. It's like he fights, bro. Like that's what it's about.
What I think.
I like his blocking too. Like, the way he puts guys in the dirt in the blocking game is crazy.
Yeah, and actually to that point, Ozzy, like if we were still playing in the Oakland Coliseum, Mayer's the type of dude who wouldn't care about sliding in the dirt, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Or like skin peels off, like he wouldn't give a fuck, Like he just like slide right in there.
Here we like Richie Incognito or Richie the fucking fullback we had that always was bleeding from his fucking nose.
Oh yeah.
When because his helmet was too fucking small.
From his temple. I forget what's his name.
Richie something.
He was during the Gruden era, right?
Yeah, he was in the early 2000s.
Yeah. What? Nady?
John Ritchie.
Yeah. John Ritchie. Yeah, he's a crazy little bastard, dude. Fucking, they would always be panning over to him with his fucking nose just bleeding. They'd be like the first hit in the game. He's like, "Yep, see, it broke again."
That guy's head must have been hella weird for his head to be always bleeding like that.
He probably had one of those big old fucking heads with his nose out like that right on it. What was
it?
Did
you say, Cortez? Get caught up in some shit.
Richie?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
One of the players, he's a white boy. He's been caught up in some trouble doing dope and shit.
I don't know about that. But anyways, that's Mayor. And then the other topic was the Hunter Renfroe topic. Just
because I think Mayor can most definitely bring the heat, bro. I mean, if they put him in there, they're not changing the system. They're gonna have him acclimated to our system. He's going to get those reps. If it ain't him, it's gonna be Hooper, Howard, or
Baby Gronk. He's named Baby Gronk for a reason.
Yeah, he's wearing even in college they labeled him that. Even in college they labeled him that.
Yeah, not to mention even Gronk himself and a couple other
appreciate you, bro.
Salute, Tubby.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, even Gronk and that commented on how good of a tight end he is. Like, he got praise from Gronk and other tight ends.
Heck yeah, and that's gonna be one of the steals of the draft. One of our steals in the second round, and he should have been a first round.
I've seen so many reports that they are going to claim that Aiden O'Connell is going to be the steal of the draft, dude. I've seen this.
Aiden O'Connell is going to be special. Hey, Dustin,
I've seen that he'll be the steal of the whole draft, and I'm like, man, that's some high hope, man. But if it happens,
Dustin, when we get done, I got to talk to you about some shit, though.
All right, so Renfroe, you want to move to the Renfroe, and then Cortez, we can do your topic too, and then
no, bro, we already did them at the beginning.
You didn't do yours, the shield.
Yeah, we got to do that one.
I started
that
off.
No,
you didn't do. Did you do that?
No,
he did.
That's when you were in and out.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Ozzy was.
I don't remember, but I trust Ozzy.
I ain't gonna say I was out for like 15,
this
20 minutes.
Was out for so long. I've been in and out for a minute.
Well, I said why I was gonna be out because I was going to the bank and it's in a cement building. And the motherfucker always gets out there. All right, so Renfroe and we're done.
Yeah, Renfroe. So I think Renfroe's career is like an interesting one, right? Guy was drafted in the 5th round back in 2019, which I think was actually like a really good draft class. He had that breakout season. I think it was 2021, made the Pro Bowl. He was force-fed the ball. We understand that. He made over 1,000 yards that year. And I think last year, unfortunately, you know, he may have gotten hit with the concussion bug. And as you guys know, once you get hit with the concussion bug, you just get concussed, you know, on repeated occasions. And we have, you know, a plethora of examples in the history of the NFL when that shit happens. I hope that's not the case, and I hope he's not, you know, damaged goods in that sense. But it'll be interesting. You know, it's interesting to me to think about what his role might be like. I don't think he'll be returning kicks, right? We got the guy drafted and Trey Tucker.
No, the one that's going to return is Carter. They're going to use Carter out there.
So I want to see actually Trey Tucker do the kick returns and the punt returns. But point being, so Renfroe's role in the kicking game is obviously, I think, probably nullified now. He's not going to be the guy returning the kicks. I don't really see him as a number 2 guy now, right? It's probably going to be Jacoby. Obviously, Tay is number 1, option number 1. So Renfroe's probably somewhere. He might even be 4 if Mayer emerges as 3, as like the 3rd guy. So, like, I think it's worth talking about Renfroe because there's a big subset of Raider Nation, myself included. Like, I really like the guy. I think he loves football. But I think his numbers are actually going to be pretty low statistically going into this year because of the fact that we're a more well-rounded offensive team with more weapons. But happy to hear any thoughts you guys have.
All right, just to piggyback off what you were saying then. In regards to Renfroe, like, don't get me wrong when I say this, because I want to say I've liked Renfroe for a long time. I've told AR that in Josh McDaniels' system is his best shot to be like, do his best performance, you know what I mean? Because of the way he likes to use slot receivers. In saying that, though, I think Renfroe's in kind of like a prove-it year because, number one, he had a down year last year, obviously, like you just talked about with the concussions and whatnot. And then coming up next year, they got it out in the contract. So I think this is the year Renfroe's really got to step up and like prove his worth to the team. In saying that, though, him and Jacoby could switch in and out between slot and outside. That's something, depending how Josh McDaniels schemes it up. because Jacoby's actually played like over 60% of his snaps in the slot before in New England, so he can play the slot or outside with Jacoby, and he can do the same with Renfro. So we might see games sometimes where Renfro's in the slot and Jacoby's outside, and vice versa. And I also think that if Renfro doesn't put up, like, he doesn't have to put up like 1,000 yards necessarily, but if he doesn't have a decent year, like at least 500-600 yards, I could see them moving possibly. And if Tucker develops nicely, I could see them move on from Renfro next offseason. I'm just going to say it now because I had a look, because I'm already, like Ziegler likes to look at draft classes ahead of time. I kind of do the same thing with looking at contracts and the roster, and kind of look at who's going to have a big year to really like stay on the roster, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible. Yeah, I mean, I could even see a situation in which Ziegler may try to maximize value and do like an in-season trade for more picks.
I don't think it will happen this
like
year,
that, but who knows?
Because of the contract. But next year, absolutely. Next year, they only take a $1.8 million cap hit and save $11 million next year. So if he doesn't have a good year, if he doesn't have a good year this year, and Trey Tucker steps up, puts up like say 400 yards and a couple touchdowns or something, or 3 or 4 touchdowns,
yeah,
that's kind of like enough to warrant saving $11 million and moving on.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
I hope it doesn't happen. I mean, I hope he can come back and put up like 5 touchdowns and like 600-700 yards would be nice in a stacked offense, because you can't expect him to get like 10 touchdowns or something like that. Not when you got Devontae Adams and Jacoby Myers and Michael Mayer and OJ Howard.
Yeah, it's going to have to be spread apart now.
Yeah, it's going to be able to spread apart. So I can see if Renfro has a big year, maybe like 600-700 yards, 5 touchdowns, maybe. Just depends on how they use him.
So the odds are going to say Renfro's going to have 600 yards because
that's what I'm saying.
Statistics say that Adams will be in the 1,200 yard. He's the number 1 receiver, so he's going to be the 1,000 over. He'll probably be 1,200 plus yards where Adams would be. Myers, this is just off of his record. He's an 800-yard receiver. He's done it back-to-back years. He's going to be your number 2. I've always said every receiver has a category: 1,000 yards, 800 yards, 600 yards, 400 yards, 2 to 400 yards. So when you look at Myers would be your 2 because he's the average 800 yards. Renfro statistics show he's more of the 600-yard back, wide receiver. So he'll be inside slot with Myers, inside, outside. It'll be the productive role, which is good because in Josh's system, Josh has actually had higher success with slot receivers. They're actually the highest
receivers always on the field.
They're the highest producers on the team. It's not the outside receiver. It's only it's very rare in Josh's system that the outside receiver is actually more dominant than the tight end or slot. The only reason in this case is because it's Devontae fucking Adams. So then when you look to your next, you're going to have 3 players after. So Adams, Myers, and Renfro are easily 1, 2, 3. Then you're going to go to your outside, which is going to be in competition between 3 and 4 players, which would consider Dorsett, Sims, Carter, and Tucker. Tucker is probably going to get the role because he's obviously younger. He was drafted, so he's most likely going to be at the 4. Then you're looking between Carter, Sims, and Dorsett, which if Tucker got the job, most definitely it's probably going to take away Dorsett. So then you're in Sims and Carter. Carter probably gets the slot because of his production, not only in the special teams, kicking, punt. It's the fact that he actually had productive yardage when the Chargers got injured last year. He came in, so he not only produced in the special teams, he actually produced in the offense. The only question that sits here with me is Sims, because Sims is a big-bodied wide receiver. You're going to need it. And look, Myers isn't no slouch little receiver either. He's a bigger guy too. So it's like, are they looking at like, is Myers going to step up in the red zone and be that guy, or is Sims going to be the 6th and you'll rotate him in? Would be the question at that point.
Hey, Dustin, who's going to be our gunner now that Max Hollins is gone? Are they going to use
It'll be Carter. It'd be Carter. If Carter comes in as the special teamer, he'd be the 5 ace gunner is what he'd be. He'd be the 5 ace gunner in here. So Carter would be the 5 for sure. Tucker would be the 4. Renfro would be the 3. Myers would be the 2. And Adams would be the 1. And then, like I said, Sims for me, if it was me, let's say we get rid of Howard and we keep Horsted, I would keep Sims in the practice squad because 2 reasons. One, Sims is the flash receiving capability. He's actually played both of them. So if I was thinking just for, safety reasons alone, one, Sims can play underneath the tight ends, which could actually be disguised as another spot, so he wouldn't have to go to the practice squad. We could actually keep him, play him wide receiver tight end, so that way if he's in the red zone, you can bring him in, add another big body in there. So I think Sims got to be here somewhere because of those reasons. If what's true is Howard's leaving and Horsted is staying, you got to have the transition change. Hooper and Myers are the same guy. One gets hurt, the other picks up. If Howard is the same as Myers and Hooper, so either one of them get hurt, they all pick up. The difference is Horsted isn't the same as these guys. You know what I mean?
Was Horsted a blocking tight end then?
Horsted is more like receiving. He's a receiving tight end, and he probably has some blocking. I mean, I'm not too more into him, but he's more of a receiving side tight end.
And they really like Horsted.
When you're looking at that, that's what tells me.
Hey, fellas, I'll be in the chat. Salute.
All right. That's what kind of tells me that Sims would probably make this roster too. Just maybe not the 53, but probably the squad, because if we stick with Horsted, he's the only guy that makes that transparent deal. And one thing Ziegler said, and this is something when we look at our team now, like, it doesn't matter. You got to look at the team. So when you look at the name, you got to instantly say, does this motherfucker play wide receiver, halfback, quarterback, fucking goddamn lineman? Because if he does, the odds are he's probably going to have a better chance of making the team. If the guy got 2-3 positions, he's probably going to make the team. Lunatic, I don't know much about that fucking dude. I've read on him a few times. I know he'll probably go to the squad, but I don't know who that Forthingham dude is. Like,
I think he's out of Utah. We've got him as a UDFA out of Utah.
I've seen him. I've read about him. I don't know who he is. I just have no idea who he is. And that's my bad. I should probably research him more. I'm not. We got Schenecker too. I think, is that how you say his name?
Schenecker. But yeah, he was a UDFA this year, I think.
Yeah, so I mean, we do have 2 other guys there. I'm just looking like I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm just looking at the guys that it's hard enough for these 4, let alone any other motherfucker outside them 4. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard enough to sit here and say that Howard is the actual cut candidate. Like, we haven't even had tight ends in our room where we can look to the 3rd dude and be like, we would cut Howard. Like, in the past, we would be like, Howard ain't even that. If we were to say Howard was going to be a cut candidate for our tight end room, we'd probably laugh. We'd be like, yeah, right, that was our best tight end or second best tight end. But you're sitting here saying, like, Hooper, Meyer, Howard, Horsted, and we're talking about Horsted or Howard getting cut. I'm like, oh, man, I don't know about that, but that's tough. But then I start thinking, okay, if you got Howard, he's the same as these. So if you cut him, Meyer and Hooper replace each other, who replaces Horsted? That's why I say Sims is viable, because Sims got the wide receiver fucking threat on him and the tight end fucking capability.
Hey, so by
Renfro's gonna be dangerous, man, no matter what. But I'm just gonna say this: Renfro's logic would say he will only get around 600 yards and maybe like 4 to 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, I could see that too, 600.
Where what we want to see, so this is what we would want to see as fans, right? if Adams gets 1,200 yards and 10 to 12 touchdowns, right? So he gets 1,200 yards. He could have 1,100 yards. It won't really matter. Just have 10 to 12 TDs. So 10 to 12 TDs, right? And then you go here to Myers. This is where the real fucking kicker is. Myers has only had 6 touchdowns. That was last year. That's his best he's had. So for us at Adams having 1,200 yards, 10 to 12 touchdowns.
Yeah,
Myers at 8, you're going to want 6 touchdowns again. You're going to want him at 6 touchdowns again. So then you're going to have to get him productive in there. And then if you're not getting him productive in the end zone, his 6 touchdowns is going to go to a tight end. So, man, you can see somebody like Howard or Mayer fucking getting like – he can have a Foster Moreau year his first year in. Because you're getting down, you're getting put in those situations, but instead of it going to Mayer's Jacoby, it's going to Mayer's the tight end. So, like I said, you can have your production in there just going. But for me, I would want to see more production from Mayer. So I'm going to say I want to see him with at least 5 to 7 TDs this year, 5 to 7 easily. Renfro, if he's anywhere between 4 and 6, so what would that be? Just say 15. That's 20 just between them at minimal. That'd be 20 TDs just between Adams, Jacoby Myers, and Renfro. If we just
went with the backstage.
Oh, my bad.
How did he kick himself out?
Yeah, I kicked myself out. That was my bad.
My bad.
I was closing tabs and I clicked on the wrong one. I was closing.
So he said, I'm looking at Horsted and Farthing having 1 year in the system. So I take it that fucking Forthingham.
Fotheringham, I think that's how you pronounce it. Fotheringham.
Oh,
he was the one from Utah, wasn't he? Was he the one from Utah?
Oh, it is Fotheringham. It's Fotheringham is what it is. Fotheringham.
Yeah. It's F-O. Fotheringham.
It's that. Yeah.
Wasn't he the one undrafted last year?
Last year's undrafted.
But his play would have been minimal as hell, man. Like he had to have minimal play. Like even if he did play, it had to be minimal. So
yeah, it was minimal.
So I give you that, and then you got to think why he got brought in here. So even if he did play, it was only because of injury to even begin with. So
let's not forget the fullbacks. Actually, he's a tight end, but we're using him as a backup fullback. He's from Auburn.
Because if Dorsett was a 300, if Dorsett was a 300-yard player, Dorsett would be Tucker. Tucker is 300-yard player, just burner. Tucker is going to develop more. And then Carter, I keep saying Carter he's the gunner, bro. He's going to make it. He's going to be in the special team.
Because I'm not as good on special teams knowledge as you might be. So if you have Carter there, would you still have Tucker in there as well on special teams at the same time?
No.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'd have Tucker and even Renfro would even still be an option, dude, because you can't go away from Renfro. Like, so look, Carter would be my one kick and punt. He'd be the number one kick and punt returner. So every time the ball gets kicked, it's going to be Carter is going to be the guy that is receiving it the first. So he's number one.
Yeah.
Tucker is number 2. Tucker has the experience. He's played. He's young. He's fast as fuck. He is going to be the 2 for sure. Renfro cannot be counted out because Renfro still has the tangible of catching the ball. If an injury happens, he can still take that spot. The difference is Renfro just moves from 1 to 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so he's just farther down. He's just a little farther down the board is all. So that's all I'm saying. Don't think just because Carter and Tucker are here that Renfro would just stop touching balls. Like they've already got the money committed to Renfro, and if the occasion rose, Renfro's still going to get it because let's not forget Renfro got knocked out receiving the ball, not returning the ball. Like Renfro caught the ball and ran in and got popped. So that's all I would say is we would have to make sure
2021 when Renfro read that one that went out for the pass and popped them and the ball came out on that fourth and 3, wasn't it? Against the Chargers?
Yeah,
remember when he bullet from way back and read it and then popped the dude?
Yeah, because he saw the guy was uncovered, so he moved over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't no slouching out there. So, I get the concussions, but like I said earlier when we were talking about it, I mean, let's be real. Go back and look at Steve Young. I mean, how many concussions that motherfucker have in the NFL? You know, and he is a little slow, but he's still smart as shit. He's got his shit down. So I've said I get it that we're trying to safe haven concussion, but you got to also remember we're playing a fucking man's game too out here too. So
yeah.
For me, I think for me at the end of the day, I think Dorsett ain't gonna make the team. The more I keep looking at it.
So. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it's gonna. I have a feeling you know how when everyone was high on what's his name, the one we got from the Chiefs,
Robinson.
Yeah, it's like this. I think Dorsett can be this year's Robinson.
Yeah, because look, I'm gonna show you something right here. Why he probably won't. Dorsett, he's pushing his 30s. He's not going to be a special teamer. He's only going to be a 4 because he can't be a 5. So he'll be a 4, which is only going to be outside burner. His skill set's shown only 300 yards production in Josh's system over 2 years. I think he's gone. So I think you got to write him off.
I think Tucker can easily get 300 yards in
Josh's Tucker just has more investment into him. Younger, faster, he's just younger. He got special team just like everybody comes out of college.
How much longer are you going to go for, Dustin?
Not long at all. A few more minutes. I think No Hands Cole's instant cut. I don't think he'd make it. Lacey, I think he's cut. Wilkerson, I think he's cut.
I think, how old is Wilkerson? Is he practice squad eligible?
Turner is going to go practice squad. So I think Turner goes practice squad for me, and Sims goes practice squad for me.
Is Wilkerson still practice squad eligible?
How many running backs are we going to have?
I don't know how old Wilkerson is.
Because I know he's an ex-Patriot.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say I don't want him because I don't know much about him. I haven't heard. Basically what I'm saying is out of the players I know, I don't see him ahead of any of them. I think Sims is a better player than Wilkerson. Sims has a higher ceiling.
Go with the running back. Yeah.
With or without Josh?
Without.
Well, that's a tough motherfucker there because. So if I was doing it,
yeah, Wilkerson only came out in 2020, so he's pretty much a rookie still.
Wilkerson.
Yeah, he hasn't done much in the league. He played one game in 2020 and 3.
And don't get me wrong, you can probably have 3. You have 16 players on this practice squad, so you can probably have 3. You can probably have 3 on there.
Philip Dorsett on the practice squad?
Nope, too old. He's too old, and they're not gonna.
No, because they do that for extra for veterans too.
What you're not understanding is what I mean by too old is there's no reason for it. Why would you do that? He has 0 value being in the practice squad unless you were Keelan Coling him like last year, where you're just keeping him there in case somebody gets hurt and you're kind of trying to retain him. But let's be real. That's why I said you would keep Sims there. That's why you have Sims. He's replacing wide receiver /tight end.
I think
Sims becomes that guy.
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm looking at Wilkinson's numbers here in 3 games. He was active for 17, but he only played 3 with 1 start last year. I mean, so not last year, 2021. So he didn't do anything in 22. Must have been on the practice squad for the Pats. But in that 1 year where he actually had his most game time, he still had 42 yards and 4 catches and 2 touchdowns. So that's not bad, like, with the little snaps that he got. So I think he's a player.
I mean, like I said, if he goes to the squad, I think
he's a player I want to keep on the practice squad and just see how he develops.
It'd be him, Sims, and Turner on the practice squad, and then your starters would be Adams, Mayer, Renfro, Carter, and Tucker. The only this is why I think Sims got to be in the tight end room, and they need to carry 4 tight ends, because if he goes to the tight end room, they bring in 4 tight ends, then you can move Sims over in certain plays to have like Adams and Sims in the end zone with Renfro and Mayer under.
5 receivers, 4 tight ends. 5 receivers, 4 tight ends.
I think it'll be, that's what I wrote right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 receivers, 4 tight ends. That's exactly what I've written here.
Yeah, I can see that, especially if you've got a guy that's versatile between both.
Yeah, I have 9 between the two, 4 and 5, 9 total, because you can have 53. So, and it fits it perfectly with the 4 and 5.
What about the running back
or something?
Say again.
I think it's
what about the running back?
What did you say?
How many running backs would we have?
Probably 5
without,
if you include the
without
fullback,
Jacobs.
Well, we ran 4 last year, right? 5?
Yeah.
We ran 4. I think we ran 4 with them trading in and out, but 5 with the half or fullback, because it was Josh. It was Josh, Bolden, Amir, and fucking Zamir.
Yeah.
So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So they ran 5.
6 total.
They ran 5. No, because Brown never played a game. He never played a game.
But they had him on the 53 though. He was a 53 man. He was just scratched.
I think they might go one. If that's the case, I think they might go 1 less this year to make room for the tight ends and receivers.
Hold on, that is about point. That's 6 total, but yeah, but I would have to look into that, because was Bolden or Amir deactivated at that time? Because you may be right about, he was on there. I know he was on there.
Yeah, because isn't it 55?
But it wouldn't make sense that they would have had Josh, Bolden, Amir, and Brown all active on the roster at one time. That wouldn't even make sense.
Yeah, because
what I would think is like, for instance, like Bolden got put to the practice squad for that game. They brought in Brown because Bolden wasn't playing, and then they put him to the healthy scratch, and then they played Josh, Amir, and Zamir. Like, that would make sense.
Isn't there also a thing where you have like your 53, but then you have your 2 players making it 55 that aren't activated for the game or something like that?
No, I think it's 54 now, because you remember we could use a third quarterback.
53, it's 53 still. So you can have a 54.
But then you have two
you can have a 54. You can have 1. It's the quarterback. You can have 3 quarterbacks now. The third quarterback doesn't count against the roster, which technically becomes the 54th active person, but technically the roster still only sits at 53. So unless something else came up I don't know about, and I'm not going to say there hasn't, to my knowledge, the quarterback is only active as a third QB, but he's not active against the roster until activated.
Yeah, I gotta get going too.
All right,
guys, hold on. Let's do the halfbacks real quick, and then we'll bounce. All right. So if we take Josh off, we're rolling with Sincere, Brown, Austin, Zamir, Bolden, and Amir. So if you just want to ask me, if you want to just ask me, I can give you this easy. I mean, this is easy for me.
Zamir, I say Sincere, Brown, and Walter, and McCormick.
No, I pick. I don't.
I think Bolden's gone. Maybe Amir.
No, Amir Abdullah ain't going nowhere. He's
not going anywhere. I'm saying Bolden's going to be cut.
So if Josh is gone, I can see Amir going bye-bye. If Sincere McCormick shows up this year, Amir is gone.
It depends on what
Sincere is Amir. He's the same player. He got the fucking scat to him. He has the difference is Sincere will run right down your throat. Bolden, if we're going with Zeus, I mean, why is Bolton here? So he's gone. He's gonna be cut. Amir is gonna be he's either gonna be 3. What would it be 1?
4. He would be 4.
Fuck, he might be 2 or 3 because if you went, Zamir would be 1. Like he would be like your main who you're gonna try to roll with. Like, see, I think it's gonna go Sincere, Brown, and Austin and Zamir. I think you'd have Zamir. I think Zamir is 1. I think Zamir is 1. And this is my true opinion. I think it's going to come down to Austin and Brown to be 2.
Yep, to be 2.
And then I think the reason Sincere is a year away, because he didn't get the playing time last year. He wasn't in the system last year because of the injury.
They're going to redshirt Sincere like the red.
Yeah, so I think he's still going to have it. I still think Sincere needs time. And don't get me wrong, Sincere can show up and ball out. He's one of my favorite. Everybody knows that I've been taught. The second we got this guy, the minute it came through on our shit that it showed, I was like, what the fuck? I told him, I'm like, how the fuck did we get that dude run back-to-back 1,400-yard season? And we got him. Like, I'm huge on Sincere. The problem is Brenton Brown didn't slack out in preseason. That dude showed you fucking vision. He showed you can get dudes off step. He showed you can gain ground. That's my point. So if you're looking at it, if you're just looking at it from the Raiders business aspect, I can see it being Zamir, Austin, Brown, and Amir. I can see those 4 with Johnson. But if Sincere shows up, he will dethrone Amir. Then it's going to be Sincere, Brown, Austin, Zeus, and Johnson. So it'll be those would be your 5 right there. Is those 5. Amir and Bolden are not going to go to the practice. They're going to be released and go to a different team. So I just feel, like I said, that would be my roster, would be Sincere, Brown, Austin, Amir, and Johnson. Like, if I was going to just be honest with you, if I'll be honest, I'll tell you my offense right here. I'd have Aiden starting. I would take Aiden as my starter, Hoyer as my backup, Chase as the third. I would have Zamir, Austin, Brown, and Sincere with Johnson as my halfbacks. My tight ends would be Hooper, Mayer, Howard, and Horsted. Then my wide receivers would be Adam, Mayer, Renfro, Carter, Tucker, with Sims on the practice squad, Turner, and Wilkerson. Then my left tackle would be Miller. My left guard would be Parham. My center would be James. My right guard would be Moody, and my right tackle would be Munford. But I think it's going to be Luminor. But I still would try to roll with Munford if the production's there, because if the production's there, then I can roll with Wagner and Curtis as my 6 and 7, which is optionable for every spot on the roster. The problem is if Luminor takes the starting spot, means Munford's going to go to second, means where's Wagner going? Because I'm not putting him on the squad because he's going to get taken. So for me, I would try to do everything.
Tackled out of Utah, right? Or something?
No,
he's a
no.
tackle out of
no,
Kansas.
He's from Arkansas.
Yeah, and you can protect the player in the practice squad. So I think if we protect him, it might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, because I feel like I don't know about him being on the 53 just because of him being a rookie, and I feel like they're going to want to develop him first.
Well, the problem with him is so look, this is why he would make the 53, because why didn't
unless you play swing tackle, he's going to beat out.
Yeah, but look, the statement you made right now, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't that imply for Munford last year? True. So if the statement applies for him now, why doesn't it imply for Munford last year? This is why I'm saying he'll make the team as the backup. He'll make it as Munford. He'll be the Munford.
Okay, would that mean Jermaine Illumino gets cut though?
No, traded. See, Luminor has trade value in him for sure. He's still got good fucking capability in him. Same with Parker.
Heron too.
Parker would be. Heron would go to the practice squad because he had a year. Nobody's gonna try to come and take him. Like he's not. I don't think he'll seek that type of player. So I think Heron would go to the practice squad. I think when it comes to Van Rotten only makes the team if Curtis doesn't show up, because I believe Curtis is going to be the backup right guard, left guard, and then Meredith, he may go to the practice squad, but Meredith can still fight for a spot. He had really good grade last year, so Meredith ain't no slouch. That Garrison dude, he's gonna go to the squad because he's a backup center, and then fucking Garrison or whatever his name is, he's the only other active center, so he'll be on the practice squad for sure.
I think Curtis makes swing guard. Sorry, I think Curtis, the rookie Curtis. I think
that's who I pick. I think Curtis makes swing guard and Wagner makes swing tackle, because at the end of the day, when Illuminor came in and Munford came in last year, Illuminor played it for most, but they swapped it with Munford all year. And when you look at Wagner's reports of people, you say, I would have Munford as a starter, but you say people were saying with Wagner about stopping Max at the deal, couldn't get past, Max got frustrated. You don't need to sit this dude in the squad. Someone will steal him. Someone will take his ass in a second and take him. So I believe my squad would be Miller, Parham, James, Moody, Munford, Wagner, and Curtis as the backs. I would put up Luminor and Parker both for trade. I would put the Garson dude for the center to the practice squad. I would take Meredith to the practice squad, and I would take Heron to the practice squad. So unless you can get trade for Heron or he just shows up, I would have to start seeking something like that at that point. And these guys got numerous players here that can be traded for their value in youth. So that's my offense. Defense, I'd have to do a little bit more. I mean, my offense is pretty easy. The defense, it's just going to be a little harder because you're risking shit on these guys. There's too many dudes here right now. I'd probably just wait it out another 2 weeks, see where we're at, and then I can probably pick the defense probably to the point. I bet you I'll bet anything I'm not going to be too far off of those guys on the offense. I bet if I probably hit them all, but the only thing is if Josh shows up, then I can see it being the same way. Josh, Bolden, Amir, and Zamir, and Johnson. You know what I mean? Like, Josh is the deciding factor in this whole deal, because if Josh shows up, Bolden and Amir are staying. Like, I just see they're going to keep the veteran type room, and then Zamir will take he's going to take probably 75 snaps, so he'll become the second under Josh. Amir will become the third down back, and then Johnson's going to be leading the way. So, like I said, Josh can change the whole outcome. But I think if Josh isn't here, Amir and Bolden may not be here either, because at this point, why wouldn't you go youth? If Sincere's healthy, Brown's healthy, Austin's healthy, Zeus is healthy, Johnson is your key factor here. And let's be honest, if you come down here and have a wall of Miller, Parham, James, Moody, and fucking Munford lead in a fucking way, what back ain't going to get 3 yards per carry just behind those dudes right away? So in order for one of these backs to have a successful year, all they would have to do is physically advance 1 fucking yard. That line's going to get them 3 yards, 2 to 3 yards every time they move forward. So all the halfback really has to do to have a 4-yard average is get a yard. So a yard to 2. So that's all I'm saying. That, like I said, one of these young guys can end up breaking out and being massive, dude. Like, massive.
I agree. The one thing I will say, though, is, because I pretty much agree with your whole offense there, the one thing I will say, though, is I feel like there's still going to be a battle between Moody and Greg Van Rotten.
No, I said I think that Greg Van Rotten, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I think he's only here for Curtis. I think Greg Van Rotten only makes the team if Curtis does not show up and can. If Curtis doesn't show up, why is Van Rotten here? Van Rotten here is only because he's fucking old as dirt. He's had 1,000+ snaps within the NFL, and he would be solidified backup player. There's no arguing that point. But this is why I cancel him instantly. Is if Curtis makes the squad, why is Van Rotten here? Curtis does everything Van Rotten does, younger, bigger, molar. Like, he's going to have NFL production. Like, so for me,
I don't think, with that, but I'm saying,
I don't think
how
he
old
makes
is
it
Moody?
unless. Say again?
How old is Moody? Are they the same age, like Greg Van Rotten and Moody?
Oh, no. Hell no. Moody ain't that old. Moody was, look him up. Moody ain't that old. He's got to be like 27, 20. He's probably younger, huh?
Yeah, I guess you might be right.
Cortez.
What?
What year did Moody come in? 17?
I believe. Yeah, 17.
All right, I'll just check.
Let me check. I'm gonna look at my phone real quick.
Might be 17, 16, 17. I don't think Moody's that old, man. I don't think he's that old. He came into the Broncos.
No, he's not even that old. It's 2020.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know he ain't that old, dude. I knew he wasn't that old because he's a younger player, dude. He's got fucking great upside. He came into the Broncos. He played very well in their system. It's just when they switched to this system here, for whatever reason, he didn't even make the 53-man roster.
They were too young guys. Because that's why I was curious.
He's 24.
But he's strong. He was rated as one of the strongest players coming out of college into the NFL at the time.
He came into the NFL 2020, actually. He's 24 years old.
Yeah, and like I was saying, he's strong as fuck.
It looks like the team is going young too, so that's a possibility.
Majority. I think it's like 40-something% or 40-something players are young. Our whole division is the youngest division, like with young players.
Well, and it's like I said, if you look at the players I just told you, you're going to Munford, young player, Moody, young player, James, young player, Parham, young player, Miller's the only veteran type player there. Renfro still young, Carter older, Tucker younger, Sims younger, Myers younger, Adams older, Hooper older, Howard older, Mara younger, Horsted younger, Johnson mid, Sincere young, Brown young, Austin young, Zeus young, Amir, Bolden, and Josh all old. Then you're up here again, Jimmy old, Hoyer old, fucking Aiden young, Chase young. They're countering themselves equally. Like every old has a young. Like every old has a young that's right behind it, dude. Like literally.
Yeah. And that's what I like, because we haven't done that for ages. Like the Raiders have been like an old team for fucking ages. It's good.
And Meredith is young. Meredith is young, dude, and he graded out really good. So I don't know what Meredith could be a surprise too. So don't be surprised on him. But
I think Meredith might make the practice squad. The only one I don't like out of the offensive lineman, honestly, is that Harusu, whatever his name is.
Meredith was graded way higher than fucking Bars last year. I just don't understand.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I don't like.
I think he was rated at like 80, 83, 86, and fucking Bars was rated at 40 fucking 6. So I don't know.
I think Bars is getting cut. Like I think like Bars.
Oh, I didn't even name Bars in here because I don't think Bars is even on this team.
And then the other thing I was going to say is that I feel like we're finally getting that mixture of youth and veteran that you kind of need to have a successful team.
And that's what I've even said about. That's why I said even with the offense, when you're looking at the receivers, you're having Adams, Myers, Renfro, all veteran type, Carter veteran. Then you got Tucker, Sims that are kind of younger end, and Wilkerson, DJ Turner, all younger end players. Like I said, the halfback room would just be the hardest one because if you did cut out Bolden and Amir and Josh, you just got all youth players. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you got all youth players. So that can be a tough one. one there.
That's why I have a feeling maybe they keep a veteran guy. Because out of Bowden and all that, I'd rather if Josh doesn't sign a tag, whatever.
Well, that's why I said
Sincere keep for veteran presence.
Sincere would be the one that you would do it with, but this is the thing you got to ask yourself again. If you risk putting Sincere to the practice squad, someone's going to take him. So at that point, do you just say, you know what, fuck it, we'll just have to go with our youth and not risk losing a player on the squad and just cut Amir? Because I would risk getting rid of the older player for the younger.
Yeah, but isn't there a way to protect a player in the practice squad though?
Yeah, but like I said, let's just flip the situation here and say that let's just say that Munford isn't ready to start and Illuminor does have to start. I would rather protect Wagner than fucking at that point than Sincere.
That's the point.
You know, I think Wagner has a bigger upside for our future of the offensive line than Sincere would at our halfback. You know, when I look up here and say, like, I love Sincere, but I also like Brown and I also like Austin Walters. So, I mean, I got 3 motherfuckers up there I can pick from. When I look down here, there's not 3 Wagners down here. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying when I'm looking at it. That's how I would protect Wagner if it was me.
Yeah, I was only saying we protect Sincere if Wagner's on the active roster.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, there's probably ways around it, but I mean, we had Austin on the squad too, but this is where I'm worried about when you do this twice in a row with productive halfbacks is like I keep bringing up Chris Warren III a few years back, like in the 2000s. We were having real struggles at halfback at the time. We didn't really have anybody. This dude pops up, has 200-yard fucking game in the preseason. We let this bitch just walk. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, okay, man, we literally can't even get a halfback, and you just let this fucking dude go. I thought it was one of the biggest let-goes for us for a while. And I would hate to put a dude like Austin or some Brown over there and someone just walk with this guy because I'd be pissed, you know? So that's why I'm almost advocating the whole youth movement for the whole entire roster because it's like Jimmy, right? If Jimmy's behind Aiden, why are we bringing Jimmy? Like, I get it that Jimmy's got NFL experience. He has big game experience. But if Aiden's already there with the player-wise, he's got to get fucking developed too some way. So I just think, like, if we can cut Jimmy and get $23 million back, like, I'd heavy think about that for sure. And then, like, if you're sitting here looking at our halfbacks, you got 4 dudes here that can be here for the next 4 or 5 years easily.
All they had to do is say that Jimmy didn't pass the physical and they get the $23 million.
That's that. And then the other thing I keep looking at here is this line, right? The offensive line. Miller, Parham, James, Moody, Munford, dude. Like, James has already been signed once, so he's not even going to gain that much, a lot of money. Parham still got fucking 2 more years. Miller, he's probably still got another few years. Moody, he just came off, so he'd probably have a year or 2. Still probably not going to demand a lot of money. Munford, he ain't going to demand shit. He's already, 2 years, $6 million or some shit like that. So what I'm trying to say is there's nobody here on the line that's just going to demand a fucking, $20 million pay cut here anytime soon in that line. So it's like you got youth, you got longevity, and you got equal. I would say like optimistic because of the fact that you're going to have a lot of cap money just saved inside your offensive line, which sometimes demands pretty good money to it. So
Miller's the only highly paid one on there. I think even Jermaine's only like $3 million or something. Jermaine Illuminor.
Yeah, that's facts. Lunatic. I did bring that up too one time about that you'd want to just give them $200,000 guaranteed to cut them. And look, you're investing into those, and that's the things that you got to think about when you're giving that money to that. Is you're not just $200,000 to like Barr, wouldn't matter. You'd cut Barr in a heartbeat. Like Barr's $200,000 wouldn't even matter to you. You'd eat it and laugh. The problem is when you're looking at Curtis and Wagner We got that after the draft, and those were like key massive pickups, dude, for UDFA players that are
Dustin, did I talk
for longevity over the NFL for our franchise.
Hey, Dustin,
so that 200,000 has way more meaning behind it.
Hey, Dustin, what did I tell you about Wagner though? Like my uncle told me, oh yeah, you guys got a good tackle because he likes Arkansas Razorbacks. Like that's where my grandmother, grandma, and like this guy is not a joke. Wagner is a mauler. Like,
yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like we got to think like when people are sitting over here telling us, right? They're like, we have no depth, we have no players. Bullshit.
We got
bullshit. We literally just went through the offense. We've got a lot of depth here, to be honest, more than we can even handle. And people are talking about we don't have it. Like, they don't even know our own team. And these are Raider fans, right? These are dudes trying to tell us they're Raider fans.
Can we all agree that now this is 95 Josh's offense compared to last year, 25%?
Oh, I've said that the whole time. I think he's going to be around 95%.
Yeah, facts. I agree with that.
Well, what I said was, is last year when Josh was running with the offense here, he was probably running somewhere between 30-35% of his constructed offense. Where this year, he's probably running under 85-95% of his constructed offense. Where what I mean by it is what he had when he was in New England versus him coming here first year here. So for me, with this type of lineup, when you look and say Hooper, Mayer, and Howard, that's easily a New England tight end room. When you're sitting here looking at your halfbacks and you're like Josh and Sear, Brown, Austin, Zeus, Bolden, Amir, again another New England deal. So receivers is the same thing. We're not sitting here going Adams, Mayer, Renfro, Carter, Tucker, Dorsett, Sims. Last year we were going Adams, Renfro, Cole, Robinson. Like you see, Mac. You see what I'm saying? Like our shit was way off there, dude. So when you look at this thing, we got way more consistent depth and player wise, massively all the way down the board. I mean, even if you're sitting here, like I said, if Haran shows up, he's supposed to be pretty well. A lot of people have spoke on him. Meredith graded out really well last year. So let's just say that Barr or Moody doesn't work. You're still going to have good depth players with Curtis, Meredith. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're not lacking any part where you're like, for instance, if you're like, damn, Moody goes out. You're like, damn, but Curtis came in. Or damn, Moody's out. Damn, Meredith came in. You see what I'm saying? Like you're not looking at places where it's like even in the tackle spot, even Illuminor played left tackle last year for Miller underneath that deal, and Munford came inside there. So even if that is to happen again, or vice versa, you would still have Wagner that can make that rotation. And let's just say worst case scenario, if you were just going to go by what would be logic. Parker is a swing tackle and had better success at the left guard than right tackle anyway, so he'd probably be able to be there. So that's all I'm saying is like we have players for every position, from the offensive line to the wide receivers to the tight end to the halfbacks to the fucking quarterback. So here's a 100% fact on this roster here for the whole entire quarterback to the line to everything. We have player depth in every single position, not just a little bit, a lot of it. You see what I'm saying? Like it's not little. It's every single place is protected on the offensive side of the ball right now. So like I would have to just say by here is like they got you fucking sucking on that. There's problems, and we're not gonna suck on that, dude. He did better with just Josh and fucking Adams than that roster.
Yeah,
right there.
I can't wait to see what we can do when we actually have a true starting tight end one on the field.
Facts, dude. You gave them that much to outbid other teams, so unprotected on the practice squad is out. You gave them that.
He's talking about. I think he's talking about Wagner and Curtis, and that's facts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's no way they're going.
We got to protect them too. If they ever made it there, we got to put.
You can't protect both. I think you can only protect one.
I think you can protect 4 players on the. If I'm not mistaken, 4 players on the practice squad.
Yeah, but those have So if I remember right, 1 player's can be permanently protected. The ones you're talking about have to be players that had to play. They have to play. And then I think the way that it works is and I don't know this for 100%. I just know it's something like this, where if they play that week, they come back, they can actually be protected for that week, that upcoming week. So I don't know the technicalities of all of it, because I haven't looked into all of it.
Mayock fucked up on our backup center that we drafted. What was his name?
You're saying the one that they shipped to the Texans?
Or that Texans picked them up off of our practice squad, and now he's their starter.
Jimmy Morrissey.
Yeah, he was a badass.
He played for which one is that? The one that fucking Zach Wilson came from, BYU, I think.
Yeah, but we can't have them all, dude. And our center's rated better than him, anyways. So you can't have them all. And I say this like the Lakers. The Lakers fucking get young players. They fucking play them. They ship them. They become better in other places. That's just part of the game, you know? So as much as I wish they didn't do that shit, we can't have 2 centers playing. And Andre James is the better center, so I would roll with him anyways. But outside of that, you guys got anything else, or you guys want to end? Because it's 12.
I'm good, man. I've got to start getting ready for work soon anyways.
Yeah, hey, like I say, I appreciate you stopping by. You're more than welcome anytime, man. So like I say, I'll throw you the link. You can pop over. Yeah.
Hey, bro, thank you for letting me come back from being kicked out. I'm just kidding.
Hey, like I always say, man, around here where everybody's welcome, we all fucking have issues and make mistakes. It's all good. It doesn't matter. All of us are all, like I said, at the end of the day, we're all family, man. There ain't nothing, like I said, if you ain't lying, stealing, burning shit down, then there ain't nothing we can't fix. So outside of that, we're all family. Nothing's not going to be not fixed. So outside of it, long story short, we all are Raider Nation. We all believe in the same. We all believe in the same family, man. Like I've always said, people are going to have bad days. Some are going to have worse than others, but I've always said, as long as
one thing
don't lie, don't steal, don't fuck shit up, man, there ain't much we can't do with each other, you know. So, but outside of that, man, like I always say, I appreciate you.
One more thing. So my show changed. My show.
All right, hey Ozzy, I appreciate it, bro.
All right, see you, Ozzy. My show changed from Fridays till Thursdays now.
Yeah, and then that's the other thing. When we go live Wednesday, we'll start adding that channel back. We'll start adding that channel back so it's live with us when we're live again. And then again, we'll start doing it. We'll promote that channel, everything like he says, dude. They're going to be live on Thursdays at 6 o'clock. Is that what you're going to do? 6 o'clock? So it's going to be Thursday, 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That'd be 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So, like I said, it's gonna be I think, what is it gonna be? The Al Cortez and Dark show. I'll be over there with you sometimes, all the time.
I gotta talk to you about something on the phone.
All right. Either way, outside of it, we'll all be doing a show over there, be talking, doing our shit. So outside of that, we'll start promoting it here sooner or later. Outside of that, like I always say, man, we all want to talk Raiders. We all want to be on our shit and do our shows. Like I said, I appreciate every single person that comes here and promotes, every person that supports us. We do the same for you. I always say, try to support everybody, that we're all doing it together so we can grow as a community. I've always said, man, this ice shit ain't gonna get none of us anywhere. You can't talk about what we want to build, but only build yourself. I mean, I do a lot of work, man, and we build slowly, but we're building all of us, man. It's not just one, it's all. So that's all I say is like, if you're going to commit to it, commit to it. If not, don't be about it or talk about it, because it isn't an easy trip and it is a lot of work. So outside of that, I always say, stay truthful to your fans, stay truthful to yourself, because you can't be truthful to your fans if you ain't to yourself. And outside of that, try to relay as much factual information. Don't argue over all you want. Jacobs, I want Zamir. There's the same purpose. We're trying to get a winning halfback. It doesn't matter, you know, like sometimes little conversations like those ain't even worth opening or talking about because it has zero purpose. It's the same point at the end of the day. The halfback's the halfback. So I get it that you'll say, oh, well, he's this, and it don't matter, man. We both want something that works. So all I say is we need to kind of just work more together as a community because at the end of the day, that's what it's about. And from there on out, I appreciate all of you guys always showing up. Appreciate you guys showing up week in, week out. Man, the support is massively getting better and better and bigger and bigger. Like I said, man, there's not much I can thank you guys any more than what we already do. We will do giveaways. We will do jersey giveaway this year and so on.
We'll start doing
figure out a lot of the stuff. Got to figure out a lot of the stuff when we're gonna do it. I just don't want to do it every week, dude. I want it to mean shit. So I don't want to be like, oh, when we get subs, I'm not trying to give. Like, the thing is like, I'm not trying to give you something with a requirement for us to gain. Like, we just want that you're here, that you're part of our shit, that we want you to, we're not going to force people like, oh, you got to join the Discord or not. Like, we want you to be part of the channel for sure. Like, I'm not just going to give out jerseys or shit to do that pops in one fucking time. Like, there will be requirements of like, hey, Instagram here, just so we can have a way to do do it legitimately or things of those factors. So there's a way to keep sure that people are here. We'll probably do it twice a year, and we'll probably give away 2 jerseys that people vote on that won the jersey, and then whatever the vote is, that jersey will be given up in that time, and we'll go from there. It's like I've always said, man, we want to give back, but I don't want to give, like, I don't want to take out of my own pocket and be spending thousands of dollars where we're not gaining and nothing's given. Like, I've always said, like, we want to give back as much as we're giving, receiving too. Like, it has to go back and forth in both. You know, that shit's not cheap. It does cost a lot. I've always said that, ask people, I pay out of my own pocket for a lot of things, and I'll do it here too for our shit. I'm just saying, like, in here, I just want it to mean shit when we do it. That's all. I just don't want to give shit away to nobody. So, for nothing. And then outside of that, like I said, we'll do that. We do in our Discords. I've always said it's free. You guys join the Discord. It's not. You know, like, I'm not here to make or ask people or force people. Some people don't like Discord because they're toxic. Like, I've been part of a lot of toxic ass Discords. I get it, dude. Like, it's very hard. Ours is nothing like it. I've always tell people, go in there, fucking, it ain't for you, then leave. But our shit ain't toxic in any way, shape, or form, dude. You can be there. You'll get notified more than anything on news. Like, you'll probably get pissed off, like, oh, at me, because it added you. Turn the notifications off. You won't have an issue. But that's the worst in our Discord type shit. Is the worst you're gonna see is shit like that, because we're trying to relay news. We're trying to stay on top of our shit. We're trying to educate people that want to be educated. So if that's the worst you're getting, you're not getting spammed by some fucking bullshit. You're not getting spammed by dudes fucking talking bullshit or fucking throwing out dick pics or fucking, you know, stupid shit. So, like I've always said, like, our shit is regulated massively because we're all fucking pretty cool. So we regulate ourselves, you know. And don't get me wrong, we have bots, we have all kind of shit set up where somebody decides, like, oh, I'm just gonna get fucking mentally crazy today. No, you fucking will not. Not in this bitch you won't, because you pop off in that bitch with some crazy shit 2-3 times and it'll boot your ass on its own.
And we have people that will boot if you act some.
We got bots. We got bots. You get out of line 3-4
and humans that will kick people out.
Yeah, exactly. So it's monitored, and that's why I always say CYA is my biggest thing. Cover your ass at all times. If a human can't get it, a bot will get it. I mean, it. Once I had that shit happen one time only, we made damn sure it wasn't going to happen again. So all I'm saying is, I always say, look at it. If it ain't yours, leave. It's fucking free. You have nothing to fucking lose. I've always said it's just a good way to get a good source of information. I always tell people that are YouTubing, like, hey, bro, if you don't have information today, that's what that Discord's for. Go inside there. It gets every single Twitter notification. It gets every single Instagram notification. It's got every single deal that gets put to any of these platforms just all in one section. You don't got to go to Instagram and Twitter and look up fucking 20 different people's shit. It's in one section, literally. Every guy's shit that went off, boom, you just go in there, boom, fuck everybody's shit. So I've always said, there's no way people can say, oh, well, we don't have stuff for news, or we don't know what's going on. That motherfucker telling you, if you ain't reading that, you don't even want to be a Raider fan, because it tells you every fucking thing you need to know. So that's all I'm saying is our shit is used for the purpose it's there. And I always say you want to create an environment that gives people outside opportunity of not just having to be intertwined by fucking football. You can do basketball, you can do baseball, you can do wrestling, you can do movies, you can do video games, dude. Like you got a whole plethora of different choices to choose from inside that Discord. And again, you're not gonna sit there and have dudes talking shit to you, because you don't do that shit in there. I mean, just ask fucking Tori's ass in this fucker. He'll say, oh, it's dry in this bitch. It's good, it's dry. I'd rather it be dry than have some troll ass hoes up in that motherfucker. So at least in that motherfucker, we know when dudes come in there and talk, we're talking football. We know when they're in there, we're in there for the same purpose, you know? You know, just got guys in there that are 30-year-old men acting like 5-year-old kids because they're in social media, and they're like, oh, let me throw this in there. I mean, you got meme chats, you got all kind of, you have areas for, you want to be a fucking goofball, there's an area for it. You see what I'm saying? But there's no reason, like when we're sitting here and when we're all sitting in fucking Raiders talk and we're all talking Raiders and some motherfucker over here talking some bullshit. Like, you can talk that bullshit in the bullshit chat, and then when we're done talking Raider shit, we'll go check out the bullshit chat. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're just segregating yourselves into what it is. What has happened is yeah, and I mean, like, and look, dude, just at the end of the day, the places that we build in BSR are supposed to be places for everybody to be good at, man. And that's it. I mean, we don't try to say we're better than anybody or everybody. I just say I regulate the fuck out of it so we can be. That's the difference. Is like, when we talk about what we're going to do, we fucking do it. So that's all I'm saying. Like, you're not going to come to my shit. You're not going to come to my channels. You're not going to come to our Discords. You're not going to come to my Instagram. You're not going to come to any of them and be outcasted. It's not going to happen. You see how I deal with people. You see how I talk to them, how I confront them up front, and we just go about it. So that's how it is everywhere. There's not just no fucking, oh, fuck you, you're cut. Like, I'm going to tell you up front like a man. I'm going to be like, hey, look, bro, if you don't quit that fucking shit, you're going to get the fuck up out of this motherfucker. And then if you're like, hey, fuck you, Bob, well, you're out of here. You see, like, it's your choice, man. Like, I don't really give a fuck. Just don't be a bitch. And outside of that, we all want to have fun. We all want to hang out. We all want to do our shit. We don't all just want to not do nothing. The thing I have an issue is they build Discords for shit like that, right? Where you can have that interaction of friends and hang out. But look how many people do YouTube. They want a motherfucker to come to YouTube. They want them to all come up on the live. They want them all to come in the chat to hang the fuck out. Why don't you come on YouTube and share the news of Raiders like we all talk about we want to do, and save the Discord for that type of shit? You see what I'm saying? You can all hang out in there. You got VCs. You can have fucking 100 motherfuckers in a VC at one time. Some on videos, playing movies. The other motherfuckers all talking. The difference is you don't got to chat and type in a chat. In a VC, you can all be talking. Everybody be talking. That's all I'm just saying is like, we should use the platforms for what the platforms are used for. YouTube is for news, man. Be outside here, giving out news, giving out fucking content back and forth. Discord is for hanging the fuck out. That's what it's for. So that's all I'm saying is like, I feel like sometimes we end up in these arguments or these debacles or things is because people are in the wrong platforms at the wrong times for the wrong reasons. Like, we need to just segregate it better, you know, for our communities, for what we do, what we're putting out here. Like, everybody's shit don't gotta be shit, man. Like, it's shit because they don't care about it enough to regulate it, to control it, to have people respect you as a fucking individual. I respect you, you respect me. You don't respect me, I don't give a fuck about you. And that's facts. And you're more than welcome in my shit. You're more than welcome to have anything you want, man. My fridge is open to you. My fucking TV's open to you. Like, everything's open to everybody, man. Just don't fuck it up. Because you're not just fucking it up for me. You're fucking it up for every other motherfucker behind you or in front of you. It ain't just me. It's us, dude. Like, that's the thing a lot of people out here don't realize, dude. Like, when they build shit, they say it's for us, but it's really for them. And that's all I'm saying. It's always these secret agendas, dude. Like, oh, I built. Oh, is he talking? No, who gives a fuck he's talking? Let him better himself. Let him be better. Why do you think I put the news publicly so you can help your channels or help yourself or help your information or help yourself where you don't have it? If we thought we were better than everybody, you don't think we'd have private rooms and segregated and not share the information here? Why would I come here and give it to you? That only helps you and your shit. That's all it's about. We give it to everybody, man. Use it for whatever the fuck you want. I say it. Sergio has got to be one of the best examples of using the platform to the best capability. He came there with 62 people following him on Instagram. He got 950 now in not even a few fucking months. He used the platform that what it was meant for, and he's been phenomenal at it. And that's all I'm saying is that's what that shit's for. That's what it's about, man. It's not about us confining ourselves to be we're good, you're not. It's all of us being good. All of us having that resource. All of us, you reading something, me reading the same thing, you seeing it different than I did. That's what it's about, dude. We can only learn from each other by what you're seeing, how you view it. What did you get out of that? How did you get it out of that? I got this out of there because that's what I read. How did you get that? You got that because of that? Well, fuck, I see that now. You know, you see what I'm saying? You're all learning. That's why we're all educated in what we do. There's most people on the panel have very good insight because of those reasons. And that's all I'm saying is you're only hurting our fan base or our people if you're just locking that shit off, man. Like, you can't do that. You want to know why, to me, it doesn't bother to share it? They still got to go do the work I do. They still got to put in the work I do, man. It doesn't matter what information I give that motherfucker. He still got to put the work in, and that's why I say Sergio deserves it. He deserves it. There's no fucking hating. There's no hating whatsoever. I'm proud of him, dude. Like, he deserves it. He put the work in. He worked to get it. I would never hate on a motherfucker that works to earn shit. That's what this world's about. That's what this life is about, man. So if we just feel everything's entitled, man, and you're not willing to do the work, well, you're not gonna get the fucking shit out of it. You're not gonna get the return. It's not gonna happen, man. And then you can bitch about it all day, oh, for me. Yeah, well, it's for you because you don't do the fucking work and you're just crying about you two lazy ass bitch anyway. So, you know, out here, that's all I'm saying, man. We should all take care of each other. We should all help each other where people are weak. It's the only way we make our fucking fan base better, dude. Where other fan bases ain't laughing at us, where the Chiefs don't sit here and say, oh, we dominated in your own. Oh, yeah, I'll beat your ass. That's one thing you ain't gonna dominate. You might beat us, bro, but I'm gonna fuck you up every time you come over here. Every time, just make it a purpose just to beat the fuck out of Chiefs, man. Like, just straight up. You see what I mean? Like, hey, I don't give a shit. You might beat me in my house, but every time you go on, you'd be like, well, don't talk shit to them Raider motherfuckers over there. Like, that's right. Like, keep that shit on the golf course with your mouth shut, motherfuckers. Like, that's all I'm saying, man. Like, you just got to make ourselves more like we used to be. We're not like that anymore.
A little better, right, Foot?
We're not like that no more. So, all right, dude.
Hey, Foot, but I need to talk to you in a minute.
All right. But I just feel like that, man. That's where my opinion is, and that's why I speak on it as avidly as I do and as strongly as I do to everybody, man, because I feel like I'm not fake, so I'm just going to tell it up front. People like it, they do, they don't, they don't. And I've always said, like, we don't want them here, man. Like, we don't want them here, and I don't think you want them here either. And I don't think you should want them in your shows. I don't think you should want them in your chats or in your communities, because when it's just like cancer, bro. Once you get one, it fucking multiplies and multiply and multiply. And next thing, it's destroying everything you fucking built, dude. Everything you guys done all the work. Like, you can't have a productive fucking industry if one side's cancer and the other's not. You just keep growing here but keep taking there. You're all you're doing is up and down, up and down. There's no grow together. There's no consistency, no covering. You know, it's oh fuck, you're here today, fuck you tomorrow. Oh, up and down. You see what I'm saying? It's just the up and down goddamn fucking game the whole time, dude. And I just feel like I've always said, for me, I can only speak from what I see, man. And I know I've always said I'm not perfect, man, but I evaluate shit to the fullest, man, because I don't want to lie to myself. And when I sit back and I look at shit in life and I sit and say, man, this guy says he can't do that. Is he really struggling or is he fucking faking? You know, like, those are things I instantly look at in life. Too many people fake shit. So then when we're over here in these communities and we're in the YouTube and starting and watching and being part of others and shit and being part of, hey, you're a fake motherfucker and I don't like that shit, so I don't even want to be part of your shit. I don't even want to represent your shit. I don't even want to subscribe. I wish your shit didn't even exist. That's what I feel, because I don't like being fake, and I don't like when I see, hey, you're doing this to get that because you don't want to stand in front of people because you're too worried about how they view you. Like, you're a bitch. I don't care how you view me, dude. You either want to know about the team or you don't. Like, you either want to talk it or you don't. I don't give a fuck about how you view me. I didn't come here with the sign asking your opinion. I don't give a fuck. See, I don't have mental problems where I have to read your comment and validate it. I don't have to do that. You all know when we started over here, when what happened to the channel before, we were trolling hell hard in this motherfucker. Dudes were popping up. And I told our panel, don't pay attention to them, man. Don't even talk to those motherfuckers. Like, these guys will go away in 2 minutes the minute you don't acknowledge. In 2 weeks, they were gone. We're still just fine, and our channel still grow just fine. You only make those guys powerful if you acknowledge them. I acknowledge them in the street when they're in front of my face so I can punch them in theirs. Like, in this, bitch, I'm not gonna play your stupid ass fucking game. I ain't gonna play it. I won't. Like I said, it doesn't matter to me. But this is what bothers me, is when you would go to that extent to try to bother me than to try to help your community. Like, that's sad as fuck. You're literally putting in the effort to go and come up with plots, create shit, go into people's shit and destroy it. Fucking, you're coming up with multiple people behind. Hey, if you enter here and this guy comes behind you, we can have 4 dudes. We can hit this server and we can put in all this shit and we can fuck it up. Why don't you put that energy in fucking making a channel, being constructive to your community, fucking developing it? Why do you call yourself a Raider fan but do shit like that? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you saying that you're Raider fan, but you're over here trying to fuck someone's shit up? Why are you getting a selective amount of people behind, coming up with these stupid-ass, plot-ass fucking deals because you have some mental fucking sickness, and that's what you want to do? That's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. It's sad. It's pathetic. It fucking just shows that you weak-ass motherfucker, weak individual in life. Like, straight up, you're never going to satisfy your own woman. You're never going to have any friends. Like, that's what shit like that does in the real world. Because if you do it fucking here, how the fuck you think you act right out this motherfucker? Because in this motherfucker right here, if you walked up and did that shit to me, you're going to get fucked up, dude. Like, we're fighting. Like, there's no doubt about it, we're fighting. So there's a big problem when that guy walks up. He knows that. He knows that confliction right there. Hey, if I do that, man, that guy might just fucking punch me. So unless he wants to go there, he probably's not. But here, it's easy to go there that fast. It's that fast. And that's all I'm saying is why is it so fake in this motherfucker, man? Like, it is fake as fuck. The way people act is fake, bro. Just if we're going to talk about Raiders, and why do I back by what I say? I'll beat your ass in the street and I'll help you here. Like, that's the shit I don't understand, dude. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, I come from a place we had to fight here, but I want to come to a place here that we can build. And then we get these fucking little troll hoes that come in these motherfuckers and infiltrate it. They start fucking putting out these thoughts. Other fucking people are like, well, he's part of this deal. That's not how we roll, bro. It's not how you roll in this life, dude. Like, we don't roll because this guy's part of this. If this guy's fucked up, he's fucked up. I don't care what he's part of. I don't give a fuck. And I always say, you're only as good as the motherfuckers you around, dude. And if you're around that motherfucker, he's just as bad as that motherfucker. Like, that's a sickness that gets rubbed off on other motherfuckers. You become, why don't I ever have that sickness, dude? Because I don't accept that shit. I don't tolerate that shit. I am not like that, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's on this bitch in your guys' fake world or in this motherfucking real world. I'm the same either fucking way. Like, I don't believe in it here. I don't believe in it there. And I'm not going to change myself here, nor am I going to change myself there. And that's all I'm saying is that we're trying to do something to build, but why are we so fucking real here but so fake there, or so fucking real here but so fake there, or so fake in both fucking places? Like, that's all I'm trying to say is like, where the fuck do you finally come across common ground to become across common people to make fucking things actually do it? Like, you can only build by what you're doing. That's all I'm trying to say. Their algorithm works in real life. Stats are real in real life. Graphs are real in real fucking life. If you don't do what you've been taught in school, that your education's been taught in your whole fucking life, even from kindergarten, bro, from colors and blocks and fucking your numbers and your ABCs, like it's all been already pre-tamed before. You just gotta fucking stay true to it. For some reason, you get motherfuckers out here, get around fucking dope, get around drugs, they get fucked up, they have no life, they come to this motherfucker and troll out motherfucker. Like that. Fuck, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad. But again, whatever. We do what we do. We fucking protect it the way we do. All I'm saying is, I would not allow it here. You guys shouldn't allow it either, man. And that's it. And if you do, you ain't no better than they are, man. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying we judge people. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying that I'm not gonna let some motherfucker around me. I want to around my kids. You understand? So, like, if I trust you to be here, I trust you to be around my kids. If I have time to sit here with 4 hours and 5 hours and you be inside this chat and we have conversation, or if we're not even on this motherfucker and I talk to you on the phone or I talk to you inside my Discord or wherever the fuck we interact, it's because I trust you and I like you and I believe in who you are, man. And you probably do the same to me. And that's all I'm saying is if you can have that trust not only with 1 or 2 or 5 or 200 or 500 people, at least you know who they are. That's why I've said if we get 2,000 people and I don't know who the fucking 2,000 people are, how do you regulate that? How do you control? How do you keep a consistent fucking, I don't even know, like, I don't want to say, I don't think it's anarchy. Like, you want to keep a consistent fucking, like, respect, right? We all respect each other. Like, you're not just going to pop off and do it in this chat because most of you guys know each other. Most of you hang out with each other. Most of you interact with each other. So you're not going to try to fuck up your relationship for no reason. So that's all I'm trying to say is like, we just need to have that type of level and where other people go. But this is what bugs me is like, you have the biggest platforms out here, dude. Why are they not saying what I say to you guys or talk to you about it? Like, why are they not using their platforms of 20,000 motherfucking people to regulate what can make us great again? You see what I'm saying? Like, they control the negativity. They control the drama, the bitch-made shit. They don't use that for unify. They don't use that to bring together. They don't use us to be smarter. They don't do any of that. They're too pussy to educate motherfuckers because that means they have to educate themselves. They want to take other people's shit, bring them over here and have them fucking speak to you. And then they want to speak to you about what they're saying. Man, it's bitch shit. It's bitch shit. It's no education there. There's no knowledge there, dude. You're just speaking off what some other motherfucker's saying. And there's nothing wrong with it, okay? I don't mean it when I use words like that aggressively. Like I feel it, like I feel that way. But all I'm saying is that you have the platform to do it. You might have to do a little bit more work, man, because they're obviously paying you, so you might as well do the fucking work. But you don't. And that just pisses me the fuck off, dude, that you want to be part of a community. You want to say that you help a motherfucker, that you're there for a motherfucker, dude. Like, I'll help anybody anytime, dude. Like, I'm not that way. I'm the kind of guy like, hey, I'm dead ass serious. You fuck with me one time and that's that, dude. Like, there ain't no coming back. Like, and where I come from, we don't give second chances, man. Like, there, you shouldn't be fucking up your first one to begin with, you know? And this is all I'm trying to say is, how did I come from those rules from where we come? But the other motherfuckers claim that they're from here, they're right from that area. Where's their morals like mine? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't watch it. I don't see it on any fucking channel. Like, how in the fuck you say that that's who you are, where you're from? You don't even carry yourself that way. You so fucking coyote, motherfucker. You were probably hiding in the fucking alleys in the dark, bro. Like, you are coyote as fuck, dude. Like, there's no real to you, man. Like, there's no real. There's no real. And that's all I say. Like, I hate even harping on it because it just, I think the reason I harp on it because it fucking buries in me. Like, that shit cuts. It cuts and it just makes you think about it. And then it's just like, all right, man, like, I go to work, I do everything I do, and I think, why do these bitches fucking even have it? You're not even doing it for the right reasons, dude. Like, I can buy them out. Like, if I want to be a bitch, I can just go out and buy it out. Like, I can do it no problem, but I'm not going to do it. I don't care, and he'll never get me to do it. I just think, like, I like Chad Sports, dude. Like, I'm not going to lie. He has good takes, good things sometimes. He drinks. He tries to interact with people. You know, he's trying to do it, but you can't say that for a lot of other people, man. These guys just turn their shit on, turn it off, man. Get super chat 2-3 hours, fucking done. I've been here for 5 hours, ain't got $1. You see what I'm saying? Like, fuck, I just worked fucking since 4 o'clock this morning till fucking 7 when I got on this bitch and still been here for 5 hours, 26 fucking minutes. We're at 12:26. I'm literally gonna get off this bitch, go home, get up at 4:30 in the morning, do it all over again. And I didn't make 1 cent being in this motherfucker. Didn't ask for it, and I don't give a fuck about it. I want to be here to talk. I want to be here to educate on what we speak on in our football games. I want to fucking be here to be with us. Like, that's what it's about, man. Give a fuck about your money, you know? And that's why I just think we're too fucking, where me and them don't see the same, because I'm not here for it. And I've always just said, like, I hate that. Like, I love my team. Like, I love football, dude. Like, that's the only thing that got me out of trouble. It's the only thing that gave me a fucking purpose in life, that gave me the morals I have, the hard, fucking hard fucking work, dude. Like, bleeding, laboring, slaving, and wanting to do it. You know what I mean? So when other motherfuckers just take advantage of it or speak on that shit, you taking shit for granted that you ain't never fucking did. Like, I don't speak on the military, motherfucker. Like, would I go fuck shit up? Fucking A. But I don't speak on shit I'm not in, man. And that ain't something I should speak on. You're not in that.
Hey, Dustin.
You can't stand here if you're not part of it either. That's all I say is, like,
hey, Dustin. That. Hey, Dustin.
What?
Hey, dipshit got mad at me. He just sent you messages of some bullshit. That's fucking lame.
But all I say is this is my point. It's conversations just like this. I don't care if people get mad or not. We are here to talk about our team and better ourselves. Like, this is the thing, I guess, where I'm different than other people is like, I see where we need to fix ourselves, and I fixed it. And I make it plain and known to every person that's around me, too. I don't beat around the fucking bush. If we're in conversation, I say it to you just like I say in this channel, man. There ain't no fucking difference. Like, I tell you straight up, like, bro, I don't want to fucking set my standards low. I don't want to fucking lower my standards. I don't want to fucking be somebody I'm not. I want to be who I am. Like, that's who I am. That's why I'm at where I'm at, and that's why I'm successful like I am. I don't come to these places to not have no life and to troll in a chat. I got better things in my life. You know what I mean? So, behind your back and on your panel. Again, this is the thing. So this is something I just want to bring up. Every year, go back a year, go get my videos, bring it up. We end up with this shit right here. Motherfucker gets drunk, drinks, got fucking problems in his home, fucking comes here and relates it like we give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's obviously why I don't hang out with your ass no more. You're irrelevant. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, that, maybe the things that I think about in life, right? Maybe if these fucking guys paid attention to more meaningful things in life, they wouldn't be doing the same shit 1 year later in a fucking chat that has zero meaning to it. My point is proven. I fucking take constructive time and make it into fucking everything we can for all of us. These motherfuckers do the same shit every year, 1 year today, 365 fucking days later, saying the same bullshit. What is there to argue, debate, or talk about? The thing I think is even more funny is if somebody comes in and is going to say something that they feel like I don't know. I created this. I built it. I run it. I control it. I'm pretty sure I know every fucking thing that's going on before it happens. I'm pretty sure when you show up in my chats with different names, I know it before it. I've told you that IP it. I've done it the whole time. My Discord's the same way. The difference between you guys and me is sometimes your brain is this fucking big and you're trying to act like it's that, but it's not. My mind processes this shit this fast before it ever enters an area. I don't take my time to get up with somebody in the chat, to belittle myself, to sit here and say like, oh, he's over here and say, I don't fucking care. That's what I care about. We talk football. We fucking get done. I'm going to go to work. You're going to still be a bitch. It doesn't fucking matter, man. Like, this is my whole entire point about people and trying to better themselves in life, period. You come watch something, you don't want to do something, then why the fuck you here? You have no life. You'd sit here for 5 hours, pay attention to somebody's fucking chat, but you won't go fucking do something for yourself, right? You come to a motherfucking deal, sit for 5 hours just to talk nothing. I'm here talking for 5 hours of football, life, concept, building, fucking gathering, creating, fucking bringing together, uniting. I mean, I've talked about 50 million fucking things in 5.5 hours. This is what I'm talking about, motherfuckers out here that need controlling. And that's the problem. Like, it's the problem with the fucking community is that, again, a motherfucker comes to listen to Raider content. I never talked about personally any person, and that's what people do. And I've said it. It's the same people. They have their countdown starts every year. Well, his count here today, so 365 days later, it will happen again. They're fucking uncontrollable. They cannot control themselves. So it won't happen in this chat. It's going to happen in the next fucking chat. And if it don't happen in that chat, it's going to happen in the next. It is a fucking system with these motherfuckers. And the difference between them and me is I process them the first time they've come through. So I don't have to sit here and keep reminding myself. I don't need to see a picture of you twice. I knew you the first time, and I don't forget you. And then from those points, you're controlled and regulated at that deal. You've done it yourself, dude. Like, everybody else here is free will to do whatever they want. Dudes like them, they're just like one fucking day away from not being part of nothing. It's like, fuck, that's the things I don't understand. It doesn't hurt me. Don't hurt any one of you in this chat. Hurts that motherfucker, because then he got to go have no life. He's going to have to build up another account, build up another name, come in under another deal, try to act like, hey, it's a fucking joke, bro. It's a fucking joke. It's pathetic. And again, I just don't concept it. I'm not that way. I don't talk about it that way. Hey, don't act like I do, because I don't. So those are the things I say is that what are the reasons that a guy would dedicate 5 hours of their time for what? You Raider fan or not? If you are, then shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck about it. You see what I'm saying? It's things like these, man. You're never going to better your community. You're never going to better yourself. You know, people talk about, oh, I believe in God. How do you believe in God if that's how you create? If you respect yourself that way? Like, you can't say you believe in things like you're the devil. Like, you can't say, yeah, me and my family go to church, but every action you have is Satan. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Why are you even telling people you go to church? Why do you tell people you're part of something when your reactions just show you're not? You know, nobody's even asking. That's the thing that bothers me the most. Like, straight up. Nobody asks and motherfucker volunteers the information. And then when you volunteer the information, it's a fucking lie. And then they get caught in it and they're like, oh, what the hell? Why did you even volunteer to begin with? Nobody even asked. Like, see, this is all I'm saying with this fucking goddamn fucking community of fucking people is you're going to have these fuckers that are just fucked up. Doesn't matter if you spend 10 hours a day on the phone with them, talking to them, telling them, hey, you need to be better about yourself. You need to see this. Hey, dude, this is how people are seeing you. You just don't see it. You don't accept it. You accept to be weak, dude, and give up and give to everybody, but you don't have no ground to stand on. No fucking ground. Every time something happens bad to you, it's poor fucking you, right? Poor you. Everybody taking advantage of me. How come every time that you have something happen, it's poor fucking you? How come it's not you apologizing? You fucking saying you fucked up. You didn't do it right. You didn't accept responsibility. Like, motherfuckers, dude. Like, you guys can always keep blaming everybody else. And until you accept responsibility as a motherfucking man in this world, you're going to always be a bitch. You're always going to be a bitch. Like, I always tell people say, oh, you're not, when you fought, you didn't go to the gym. I know, I fucking work in a field every day, bro. I fucking slay my ass. I don't gotta go get fake weights to go work out. I slave harder than any motherfucker in that gym. They go in a fucking gym, they put themselves in there for 2 hours, and that's how they regulate themselves. I slave for 15 hours a day. You think I need a fucking gym? You think I need to go and work out to get tough? Fuck no, I'm already tough. Like, I don't need that shit. That's all I'm saying. Like, we are not fake, dude. Like, we are not fake about the way that we work ourselves, the way we produce ourselves, or the way we talk about ourselves, dude. We provide for our household the same way as we provide for our churches and our fucking family and our streets and our friends. Like, that's all I say is too many motherfucking people have too much bullshit to talk about that have no fucking meaning. It doesn't matter. It's like you fucking, like, look, yeah, you know, Tori, you want to fucking talk about it, I'll talk about it, motherfucker. Like, this is the thing I have issue with this motherfucker, right? I've given this guy every fair chance in the book. Like, every fair chance. This fucking guy was outcasted every fucking place. I fucking brought him over. I fucking got to know him on a personal level. I fucking spent hours. I'm motherfucking hours on the phone with this dude. I mean, goddamn, I talked to him like he was my fucking kid. I fucking tried to tell him, like, hey, you know, tried to help him out in life. This fucking guy, the first second, I didn't even do shit to this fucking bitch. He fucking goes, destroys my YouTube channel, my fucking Discords, all this shit. These guys are fake, bro. They just destroy shit. No feeling whatsoever. No loyalty. No fucking honesty. Just fucking straight fuck you. I was fucking cool as fuck to this kid. I was nice as fuck to this motherfucker. He didn't have no one to talk to. I was always fucking there for him. Any motherfucking time he needed anything. Didn't matter about his family. Didn't matter how his work. Didn't matter shit. Motherfuckers ain't there for me like that. Motherfuckers ain't calling me up asking me that shit. Motherfuckers ain't asking me how the fuck. I do this for everybody. Not just one dude. I do it for everybody. Not just fucking one. I do it for 20, 30 dudes. This guy just shit on my shit for no reason. Just straight deleted my shit. All the work I spend. Fucking all my channels. All my deal. Like it didn't even fucking matter. And then he want to ask me to forgive him. Oh, let me let you back in my house, bro, so you can burn it down again. You step in my house again and even light a match, I'm gonna break your fucking face. Like, that's the difference about where I come from. Like, we don't fucking do that to our friends. We don't talk to our friends like that. We don't fucking treat them like that. I don't go to your shit and destroy it because I got a weak-ass fucking heart. I don't do that. And I don't call you friend if you're not my friend. And I don't ask you to fucking hang out if I don't want you to fucking hang out. That's the thing about you sick fucks that have no fucking lives. You just leech from one to the next to the next. Oh, I fuck him. It's okay. I'm going to go fuck this guy next too. And if I don't fuck him today, I'll just fuck him in 3 months from today because I'll say I'm doing better. No, you still fuck him, dude. You still fuck him. You still try to destroy his shit. If something don't go your way, oh, fuck this. Oh, fuck this. Oh, let me just delete the channel. You're a fucking bitch, bro. There ain't no fucking friends. There ain't no hanging out. There ain't you gonna be part of this, motherfucker. I'm gonna tell it to you just like I told it to Cortez before your ass even got here. Just like I told that motherfucker the same thing. You are only here because of him. So make clear of that. If you ever talked about my mom like you did his, I would have fucking been down there and beat the holy fuck out of you. And outside of that, if he don't want to stand up for it, well, guess what? I don't roll like that. So I don't give a fuck. I gave you your chance. You fucked it up. Outside of that, be here, talk, be a part of it. I can block your ass at any given time, and I don't. I accept you to be here. I accept you to be part of some of these people because they know you. But boy, you already fucked your shit up with me. So I don't understand why a guy that fucked up the opportunity that was given to him for free, you fucking destroy it, but now you want to be friends again? Like, you guys are fucking mental as fuck, bro. Like, I'm not fucking mental. I don't have fucking problems. And I don't do that to my friends to begin with. And I don't call you friend if you're not my friend. And I don't invite you in my home just to beat your fucking ass, which I should. But outside of that, man, that's all I say. It's like, you're asking for something that you created. You're asking for forgiveness of something you destroyed. You asking for something that got given to you for free and that with no ask of any return, and you spit on it and burnt it. You want to be their friends, go be their fucking friends. You know what? If he doesn't respect himself enough to fucking show you where the fucking line's at, that's his fucking problem. Hey, man, you know where your line is with me. You would never even Like, yeah, I ain't even go there. Like, you wouldn't even never talk to me like that in person. I'll fucking beat your ass so fast it wouldn't even be funny. But that's the difference is that you would know that up front because I make that clear as fucking day. And that's the thing is you guys got into it over their live, not mine. I wasn't even fucking there. I didn't call fucking Ern a bitch. I didn't fucking sit there and ask for someone to stick up. If I called Ern a bitch, I'll tell her right to his fucking face and then tell him to fuck off too. I'm not a pussy. I tell you, if I call you a bitch, motherfucker, like you a bitch, like I don't give a fuck. And that's the thing. You made me irrelevant in something I wasn't even irrelevant in. And then me not being there, you came here, fucked my shit up. Why do you think I come on this channel, preach out what I say? YouTube fake. YouTube got fake ass motherfuckers. I say all the time in this motherfucker. I talk facts on this bitch because I'm true. I'm a true motherfucker. I'm a true soldier in this world. I'm true. Like I say it how it is. I don't give a fuck how anybody like it. I don't care. Unsubscribe, leave. You ain't fucking welcome. I don't care. I got 5 motherfuckers in here listening to me. At least I know those 5 are true like I am. I don't care. Like, that's the difference. I'm not on this bitch to be fake to nobody. I'm not on here for you to suck my dick. I don't give a fuck. I'm on here to talk about Raiders. Is that not what it says? Raider motherfucking content. I ain't here to talk to you about my life. I ain't here to talk to you about my kids. I ain't here to talk to you about anything other than us playing football. If you create a friendship where you can call me and then I talk to you about my family, well, you should be goddamn welcome you even got that fucking lucky to begin with. You guys are fucking horrible people, dude. Like, just straight horrible. Like, and then you come and ask for forgiveness. Like, what do you want forgiveness for? For you fucking up people's shit? Like, how about you go to church, ask God for forgiveness? Like, you didn't have to ask me for forgiveness because I didn't ask you to forgive anything. Like, that's the shit you guys don't understand. I bring you here. I don't ask anything of you. Why would I ask you to forgive me? Like, that's the shit I'm not understanding. Like, didn't bring you here to forgive. I didn't bring you here to ask for shit. I brought you here to be part of a community, to be friends with people. That's what I fucking did. You shit on it. You don't want to be friends with nobody, bro. Like, you don't want to be friends, bro. You don't want to be friends. You want to control. You want to ask people for shit. The biggest thing in YouTube is it's so fucking fake. The motherfucker be your friend today, ask you for money tomorrow, and then tell you a piece of shit. Like, so many people in this YouTube industry will act to be a dude's friend for a fucking month, 2 months, 5 months, and then all of a sudden you're going to get a call. Hey, bro, yeah, I kind of can't pay for this, but, let me, can I borrow a few bucks and this and that? Oh, no, you can't do it. Fuck, bam. Well, you're not my friend, dude. Like, you see, it's just bullshit. It's straight bullshit. And again, I'm going to keep telling all you sorry ass motherfuckers that every day. And I don't give a fuck. I blast y'all every fucking day. I'll be here fucking 3 times a week. And you can bring all your little bitch ass motherfuckers because you guys tried it once before and I fucking demolished all of you before. I'll do it again. Like, that's the fucking thing. You are not going to win this fucking battle. Not you, your little fucking minions, or any of them bitches. They all been smashed. They all been fucking off in the weeds, fucking stroking off to fucking dick pics. We've been over here still fucking flossing our shit every day. We ain't got no smaller. We only getting bigger. That's why I just say you guys are wasting your lives, dude, doing nothing with it. Like, you guys do nothing with your fucking lives, dude. Like, find out something more constructive with it. You might be better people in this fucking world, and you might have something in your life eventually, Like, fucking come over, ask people to be your friend. You fucked up your friendships, dude. Like, you know why I have friends? Because I don't fuck up my friendships. And you know why I don't have people that aren't my friends? Because they ain't my friends, so I usually fuck them up. Like, that's where I don't understand where you guys come from. You guys come from these safe haven ass places where it's like, oh, let me call this fucking guy, but let me run home and hide behind my fucking mom. Well, we didn't have that option where I came from. Is you talk shit to this dude, you better fucking fight, dude, or you're gonna end up in a hospital, probably. Or, and if not, probably end up with your ass beat. And then the next day you come to school, everybody gonna see that you got your ass beat like that, and they're gonna fuck you all up too. So I don't know how you guys grew up, but I didn't grow up like that. So at the moment that I say in here, I come here to unify motherfuckers, to bring something that I love together. That's what I'm here for. You motherfuckers with all your sick fucking demented ass bullshit fucking games, you're gonna fuck off. Like, I don't care. And again, like I said, you guys had the opportunity, fucked up the opportunity. I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to say, hey, Tori, yeah, cool, hey, cool, bro. Hey, it's cool, no problem. Come back in my shit. Let me give you some fucking mods. Like, you've been asking this motherfucker to give it to you anyway, so why? You go behind this first second, you don't get something, destroy it again? Your intentions are the same, motherfucker. Like, and then you're over here act like I don't know. You act like I don't know you. I fucking know you better than yourself, and you fucking know it. Like, that's the kind of shit that just irritates the fuck out of me. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. I can read you. I read you like a fucking book, dude. I read you like my woman, dude. Like, it just, like, my nerves are getting really shot at this moment. Like, right now, I just punched that goddamn Dylan because it's like, boy, you're gonna fuck him over ass for shit, and you're already intention to fuck shit up. Like, like, fucking psycho fuckers, you know, but whatever. Whatever. Fucking one day I'll see you at a game and I'd love to see you say so, and I'll slap you like a bitch. Like, that's what I'll do. I won't even punch you. I'm just gonna slap you, dude. I'm gonna slap you so hard, dude. Like, I don't even care. Like, that's the thing, dude. It's like, I hate people that, you know, Tori, you had fucking everything, motherfucker. Like, fuck, I don't even get it. You were part of this deal, help creating. I brought you part of this, motherfucker, just like I do any other guy. You fucked it up. You went on that fucking deal. You insulting sorry pussy ass motherfuckers. Like, you guys are pussies, bro. Oh, I'm worried about what someone's gonna think about me. I don't give a fuck what any of you think. That's how you feel, man. You wanna fuck up our shit so you can fucking be, oh, I'm gonna go home and hide. I don't hide. I don't hide. I'm in the real world, motherfucker. I don't hide. So when I'm sitting here and bring you into these places and bring you part of these things, like, you can't fucking hide. You can't take the ride, dude, and hide behind the fucking rock. You got to be in front of the ride just like us, dude. You got to take the ride all the way. Like, that's what you got to do. And you can't fuck your friends over, and you can't destroy their shit, and you can't ask them to be part of something only to have a sick, twisted mind to get in there to just fucking destroy it. People like me read right through you. I told you that for years, bro. I said I fucking read you fucking better than you read yourself. You tell me, Dustin, I fucking know. You call me and shit all the time. That's how it is, man. Like, that's just how it is. I just feel like sometimes, man, we're here talking about shit. You're here talking about shit. To me, has zero irrelevance. It has zero relevance to me, because you know why? A year ago I forgot about it, and today I still forget about it tomorrow. So it doesn't matter. I don't show up at your deal ever talking anything. I've never even showed up anywhere you got. I've never messaged you, never called you, never even fucking any of it. Yeah, a year later, we're right back in here. You motherfuckers doing it again. So I don't know what to say. Salute, Ray.
What's up, man?
But that's all I feel.
Hey, Justin, you want to know what the whole thing is right now?
I don't care. Listen. I don't give a fuck, okay? How many of you guys know me? Everybody, right?
Oh, yeah.
How many times you guys come to me with your drama? How many times you come to me and say, you know, this guy said this about that person, and this guy's doing this on that show, and this person said this about her on this show, and this guy, and what do I tell you guys every fucking time? Every time. What did I tell you, Tori, when you ripped down my Discord and tore it down, and you guys said, I want to get it back? I said, fuck them all, I don't care. You guys waste effort on shit nobody gives a fuck about, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about it. I got a life. I don't fucking care what you text them. I don't give a fuck about what you talk to them about. I don't fucking care. I have a real life. I have a kid. I got a fucking company. I got a fucking job. I don't give a fuck about pathetic, boring lives. Like, go do something with your fucking lives. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck why he's crying. I don't give a fuck what his problem is. I don't care if he's drunk, fucking slobbing on himself. I don't give a fuck. Go see a fucking doctor. They got motherfuckers to help people with that. They have psychiatrists. They have all kinds. Go get help. I don't care. Like, I'm not your counselor. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. I don't fucking care. I don't hit you up saying, man, you see what this guy's writing me? I don't give a fuck. I delete it. I don't even acknowledge it. I won't even read the messages. Like, that's the thing. I don't fucking give a fuck, man. You guys should try it out sometime. You'd probably be way better out. Like, you'd be way better out. Like, I think it's just crazy as hell. Like, you guys waste your lives on shit that has no point, bro. It's like you're gonna go behind each other, talk on each other, right? It's just like I sit here and tell Al. Like, you guys can go and talk all you want, talk about me all you want. Say whatever the fuck you want, man. But the problem you're gonna have is you're going to enter a room with numerous of people, and numerous of those people are going to know who the fuck I am. They're gonna know how I act. They're gonna know who I am. So the minute that people start saying shit, they're gonna be like, that ain't him. He doesn't do that. I've watched this guy for a year. He's never fucking changed. He gets passionate in conversation on there, but he don't fucking do that to people. He don't treat them like that. He don't talk to them like that. That's not him. So then guess what? You just get caught in your own fucking lies and you lose your own friends. You guys are only fucking yourselves, bro. You're not fucking me in any means. There's nobody here that's going to hurt me in any fucking way of doing what we're doing. I don't see how you didn't notice that a year ago and still don't notice it now. This is what I'm not understanding is you'll waste your times in writing all messages or all. Why don't you write about your team? Figure out how you can fucking do it. How about better yourself in your basketball game? Watch videos. Educate yourself somewhere that fucking matters. Like, you guys are so sad, man. It's sad. Because I would never waste my life. We're only on this earth for so long. Like, we take advantage of what we're here for, right? I'm taking advantage of being here, spending my time. My woman asked me, where the fuck you at, dude? Like, what are you doing? Well, we obviously need to fucking settle some shit with some fucking uneducated people in this fucking world, because if I get off here, we're only going to end up more stupider tomorrow. Well, I should have said dumber. But still, this is the things that I'm saying. Like, why do you guys feel to waste your time and stuff that doesn't matter? If they don't want to be your friend, they don't want to be your fucking friend. Dude, you still got something to do in your life, right? You still got somewhere to be. Like, did you come to YouTube to die? Did you come here at 25, 26 to die? Like, no, I'm pretty sure you didn't, dude. And I hope to God you didn't come here with a fucking goal and plan to have like a 15-year plan here. You know, YouTube isn't a 15-year chat plan. Like, I surely hope that's not what you're doing, getting free minutes. You know, like, this shit doesn't make sense, man. Like, you guys, man, you wonder why you're outcasted from so many different things. You wonder why when you go to channels, you're fighting with dudes every fucking other day. You bring a dude in, you start channels with them, you call him your friend, you're fucking fighting them with them 3 fucking days later. Like, you can't build nothing because you guys don't have it in you. You know what's funny? How come I bring every motherfucker on this channel, right? How come we have the debates, the talks? Look how I'm talking right now. We have all these things and everybody's still here. Everybody's still here. Everybody's still part of this. We have not yet lost anybody. Only the people we choose to let go because it doesn't fit what we're doing. Fuck, you guys will meet each other in fucking 4 days. You'll be shitting on each other, cutting each other. Fuck, you guys were friends for 3 fucking months before it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And it's that easy for you guys. It's that fucking easy. One goddamn conversation. It's that fucking easy. Well, you see why I don't hang out with motherfuckers. You see why I don't intertwine in this world. You see why I'm not part of this motherfucking world. This is the part I want to be in. I want to talk football. I want to educate in football. I want to be part of this with you guys. I don't want to be part of your fake ass lives, bro. Like, I don't want to be part of that. That's not me. I'm not part of it. I don't promote it. I don't accept it. It's not for me, man. Like, I'm not a bitch. Like, that's straight fucking facts, dude. Like, and I don't get how you guys can even acknowledge or accept it. I don't know how you can get in somewhere and be like, hey, bro, come hang out with me and then be my friend. And then like 2 days later, because of something that was said, you're at each other. You weren't friends to begin with. Don't fake that shit. Don't call yourself a fucking friend. Call yourself acquaintance. That's what you are. You're a fucking acquaintance, man. Like, you are not my friend. So I don't get it. I don't get it, man. We've been doing this for over a year. I've been through some of the worst shit in this whole fucking place, man. I've been way beyond what you motherfuckers have experienced, dude. And we ain't done. We ain't even got started yet. Like, that's the thing. I've been through the whole entire trifling side of this motherfucker. I've been through the whole swamp of this bitch. Just like Trump said, man, like, we need to clean the swamp. That's what I'm doing. That's my job. That's why we here to purge, dude. Like, that's straight facts. I preach it all the fucking time. I'm the only one that fucking preaches it. I'm the only one that stands up and says it, dude. Like, I don't fear no motherfucker, and I don't care what any of them say. I'll tell it right to their fucking face that you're wasting life and you're wasting air and you're telling people false shit and fuck, you got a problem, you go right over here and handle it. It's not an issue with me, man. Like where I come from, that's how shit gets handled, and that's how we justify our shit. Like, and if it don't get justified today, well, the next time we see each other, it'll get justified then too. Like, that's just how it is. And we're over here accepting it like it doesn't even matter anymore. Like, it's okay. It's okay, man. It's not okay. It's not okay. And if you accept it, then you're just raised wrong. You can't sit and say that you're raised right and then have those type of morals or those concepts or those tendencies. I came from the worst environment there is, and I'm not like that. Like, I have the anger in me, but I don't have my morals like that, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not a piece of shit. And I know that. And I know that in my heart. And I know who I am. And I know when I wake up and go to work for my kids and provide for them and my family and my woman, even when my woman's a bitch sometimes, I still go home and make sure they have a good life and make sure that they have good food and that they have clothes and every fucking thing. And there's a lot of times that we argue and fight and we don't get along and I don't fucking get along with her. But I would never let her go without anything. I'd never let him go without any clothes. And I would never do that. It's not who I am, man. It's not what I do. It's like everybody says, I hope your wife sees all the shit you talk about. My woman watches my YouTubes all the time, and I don't say nothing about my woman. I want to say to her face. See, this is the thing I think about people, right? He has no woman. He'll never have a woman because he thinks when I say the things I'm saying that I'm downgrading or demeaning her. No, that's just real facts. I've been with her for fucking 10, 15 years. That's her flaw. It's no different than your mom calling you a stupid motherfucker, which you are. So it's no different. You see what I'm saying? You are acting like if my woman seen this, she wouldn't be with me. My woman has 3 fucking kids with me. We've been together over fucking 10 fucking years. Me talking about her in here ain't gonna hurt her feelings any way, shape, or form. My point is, you guys look for things that have zero effect, acting like it's going to affect people like me. I didn't get where I'm at because shit like that affects me. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I get it that you guys stay up at night. I get it that you contemplate. What can we say? What can we do? What's going to get to him? You're not going to get to me, bud. It's not going to happen. I didn't get where I'm at because I let motherfuckers with no lives that do nothing but fucking troll and waste their life and come up with stories about, I got a girlfriend, I've got a new job, I've moved out of here, I have a home. Like, you lie to try to make yourself better, which you've not yet done any of it. If I drove to fucking Reading right fucking now, I guarantee you're going to be in the same fucking house, in that same fucking building, in that same door. I know for a fact. So there ain't no fucking lying here. They don't know you. I do. So it doesn't matter. So that's the thing is, if you don't want people to know who you are, where you live, where you come from, how about you just don't talk shit in a place where I just tell them right where your fucking house is, right where you live, with who you live with, what kind of motherfuckers you live with. Like, that's the thing. Why do you come shoot yourself in the face? I don't fucking get it, man. Like, I don't get it. I didn't come out here looking for Tori. I didn't put the description in this motherfucker say, Tori, come on in. Then it fucking say it. Like, this is the thing. You just reap your own fucking, like, what did they say? Like, most people, most epitomes are mostly their own demise. Like, that's you in a handbasket, bro. Like, that's all I say. Like, maybe if you took a year, bettered yourself, learned how to talk, learned how to deal with people, learned how to treat people, maybe you would have got a second chance. But the problem is just like I told Cortez right when you showed up, I said, this guy's fake as fuck. He's going to fucking act like this. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. And guess what? You fucking did everything I told him. So, I mean, hey, kudos to you, bro.
Hey, Dustin.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it's 6 hours and you might as well just end it for now or something. Or we can, like, you want to talk off stream?
Yeah, I just think I like to talk, period. That's what I always just say. I just think when we come here, man, we got to come to talk football.
This is Raiders talk, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like, and again, I don't ever want to block people here, okay? So I just want people to understand. Like, here, I don't want to block people. I want to be able to have everybody here, regardless of your passes or not, all right? If we don't get along in our areas, you should still be able to get along here, right? Right, Tori? Like, if you want to be part, don't you think this should be the part that you should at least start at? Like, that's what I would do, bro. Like, you want to build shit, you got to learn, right? Maybe make it that you feel deserved here before you just get let back in somewhere and destroy it like you already trying in here. You get every person that sees the tendency of who you are. Like, that's all I'm saying. Just show everybody your true colors so then you don't got to be fake anymore, and then you'll know. But all I'm saying is if we're trying to be better about ourselves, right, maybe you should start here. And if you can't do it here, you're never going to do it anywhere. And that's all I'm saying about it. And again, I don't care. I'm not the one crying. I didn't come in here asking to suck my dick, did I? I didn't ask to be part of all my shit, did I? After you tried to destroy it. So, like, why would you say dumb shit like that when you, the bitch over here, crying that you can't get back into my Discord or be part of the channel or be part of what I do? I didn't ask to hang out with you, bitch. Like, that's the thing. Then you come in here and you're like, oh, I didn't crying. I didn't fuck cry about one thing. I just said facts about who you are. That's what I said. I didn't cry about one shit. I said when you got outcasted here, you went over to Sultan. You guys cried together. You guys begged people for money. Sultan ended up with no fucking channel. You ended up with no fucking friends. Like, that's facts, dude. You fuck up everything you get around, dude. That's the factual truth. Every one of you motherfuckers tried. You tried it, bro. Where are all you motherfuckers at? Gone. Where am I at? Right fucking here, still doing it. Every one of you motherfuckers, man. Like, you guys don't fucking learn, dude. Like, you don't learn. All of you did it. All of you are gone. And then you just come back a year later, try to go into everybody else's shit, trying to find a place to belong. Why'd you end up back here? We're nobody, bro. We're all of like 200 people. We get fucking nobody. And you found your motherfucking ass back here a year later. Like, that has got to be the craziest shit, man. Like, if we don't matter, if we just cry, we don't know what we're talking, why in the fuck did you find your way here? Like, boy, some people, they get lost. They just can't turn around, can they?
Yeah, but, you know, 6 hours, yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like I always say, man, fucking Raider Nation for not live. Fucking feel free to stop on by. We're always live, fucking Monday, Wednesday, Friday. The true people know who they are. The fake ones already are branded, so it doesn't fucking matter. And said I accidentally deleted a comment. My bad. Hey, you fucking delete whatever you want. Hey, like I say, I just think like here, man. Like it said, pull up to Cortez crib and handle your business like a man. Who's he talking about? I know he ain't fucking talking about. I'll be like, he pull up my motherfucking place, he'll end up in a fucking hospital. But hey, you know what? Like around here, people think they're fucking tough. So I mean, fucking feel free to stop on fucking by.
Hey, I'm gonna hop on.
That's my point. All right, yeah, I gotta go up here, give my woman some. She's been bitching for like an hour or two. I don't give a fuck about YouTube, but I'm right here in the chat, right? I don't give a fuck about it. Don't mean nothing to me. Ain't nothing to me, man. But I logged into it and went right to it and got it on my shit for 6 hours. But no, don't mean nothing, right? Fucking joke ass motherfuckers. So I say you got mental fucking problems. Go get some help, dude. They got doctors. They've got fucking. Well, you live in California, so I don't know if they got free medical there, but imagine they probably got it somewhere. But outside of that, hey, I hope you guys have a great day, fucking great night. Like I always say, man, fucking Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. Like I always say, let's just try to make our communities better, our people better, you know, our environments better, not toxic, not fucking hateful, not pussyfied. Outside of that, you know, I always say, come with the heat, or else why not be, or why be here? Because we ain't here to fucking talk pussy football. We're here to better our team, better our education, better our community. Outside of the people that are irrelevant, it doesn't matter. You know, show up next week, fucking, or Wednesday, talk. Nobody won't even acknowledge you because we'll be talking real football. It's just 1 a.m, so I figure I might as well just talk shit, right? But outside of that, hey, I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all your subs. I appreciate all your views, man. Like, everybody's been kicking it up, man. I really appreciate it, dude. And like I said, man, if it wasn't for you, it wouldn't be for us. We wouldn't have anything, man. And we try to support everybody the best way that we can. I've always said, check out the Discord. All the links are inside of here. You know, everybody's welcome inside there as long as they don't fuck it up. I've always said I didn't even kick Tori's ass out of there, dude. Like I've said, everybody's welcome somewhere until they fuck up the place. They're no longer welcome. And the difference is our shit is controlled to these days. You can't even do it if you wanted to. I just say that we build it, respect it, be part of it, dude, because we want everybody there. We don't just want choice few. Control your fucking temper and your anger, Tori, and maybe one day you'll be accepted back. I mean, that's the things you got to realize about growing up as a man, dude. So it doesn't matter about talking dumb shit in the chat or putting out dumb deals. You got to carry yourself better as a human being, bro. Like, that's the bottom line. So it doesn't matter anything else from there. Write your essays, write your fucking deal. Make sure you get a pen and paper and write about your basketball. But outside of that, even to you, hope you guys have a great night. Stay safe. Don't drink and drive, man. If you do, fucking sleep it off. Call an Uber. I would just say, like I say, man, just you're not going to kill you. You can kill somebody else, man. So outside of that, I hope you guys have a great night. We'll see you on the next one. And outside of that, Raider Nation for life, baby.
Peace.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed.